good morning, and welcome to one and all back to Montpellier. That's too busy. We are just about to get underway with racing. It's starting as soon as we land here this morning, and we are off with the second run of the. Oh, that's not a great start. Off the second run of the K final. 2 rounds of finals today. We'll get this one off and we'll run it through, and then we'll have a good old chat with you about what we're doing next.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And away we go. And this one was quite hard to follow at some points yesterday. Thurvine won it from third last time, the first leg, but away it is car number 1. Now to Cedric Pellet. And they come up and over the concrete step up for the first time. Second place is the 4. And that's Vinces Vargas. So it's a much cleaner start than yesterday's, which was a bit of a chaos. They've done pretty well there. Willie Gatto in third. 1, 2, 3 down the line. Second and third on the camera. And up to the top of the track. Still 1 from 4 from 2. So our winner yesterday, Sebastian Thovan, down in 4th, but he's still in contention. 10 minutes all of these, of course. We've got the K final all the way through to the A final second leg, and I'll give you a sort of approximate time for that in a moment. Oh, fenced him off there, didn't he? So, Pellet makes an early lead. Single, triple is the. Oh no, that's slightly wrong. Is the way now. We're with our second place man, aptly car number 2. Seems to be gaining over the ridge section. Doesn't like there have been any track modifications overnight. They've re-sprayed the top of all the jumps to give a sight line for the drivers. That's why you got these green and orange stripes everywhere. Also resprayed the start box as well in a very fitting big blue. First and second coming together now. So it's Cedric Pellet there in the blue. Well, Rio knows from the mainly red. Actually, it's red and silver, red and grey, red and white. I can find out what it is that Willie Gatto colour. It's orangey red, and in the background, no, it's a sort of a silvery grey rather than white. But look at the inside, Gatto trying to move on the straight, gets up the inside, nicely done. And now immediately loses it. I got ahead and now I've lost it. So staying in the lead is Pellet. Oh, total confidence lost there from the 2 car. Kind of going across the ridge there, slowed right down. Got slightly in the way of the 4 of Vinces Vargas. They're now running together in second and third. Seems to be significantly more sensible racing. I don't know if everyone's had to sit down there resting and happy. They were just a bit tired last night. But for a bottom heat, there's relatively little chaotic accidents happening. Or bottom final. 3 minutes gone, 4 minutes to go. Pellet has that small lead. Oh, now he has a big lead because of a tumble. He's getting slightly more getting slightly more fractious now as we move along. And coming up and over the bridge is back marker. Thank you. Let me through. That's very nice of you. Thank you. So they come back together again a bit now. The leader is not that far ahead. You'll see him in a second when we go around this corner. There he is. That's the leader. Oh, that's a mistake he didn't need to make. So it's 1 from 2 from 4. I'm not sure if 9's been lapped or is actually there. No, 9's been lapped. So, and then 3. So 1, 2, 4, 3 is your order. Not massively split up. Top car by 7 seconds. Remember, the 4th place man, Sebastian Tho, won 1 leg won yesterday. 3 leg finals, best 2 to count. Which our leader sweeps through the second as well. So they are getting close again. Paddock didn't really show at all in the first heat yesterday. Oh, and you don't want to do that. Got away with it again. He's twice he's mislanded that. Skidded, rolled and turned and then ended up on his wheels facing the right way. Up and over the carousel. Clement again extends his leads due to errors from chasing cars. It's the 2 and the 4 right together now. They go back to try and lap the 11, which is Josephine Meisner. They've done that. Meisner out the way. He's about off a second. Pellet's not a huge distance ahead. In fact, I don't think he's any faster than these guys. It's just kind of how many mistakes are you going to make on a lap or lap base. I mean, you just see another little mistake there from the 4 of Vincent Vargas. Vargas in the blue and red car. So seconds on his own. I expect to be joined by 4 again. I mean, that's just slightly off track, but it's fine. Further down, it's Eric Mazur in 5th and Thomas Stuck in 6th. I think Thomas didn't start the last final. They're repairing something. A couple of retirements now. Leader getting a little bit stuck on some of the back markers there. But 2nd and 3rd has swapped round, and now it's Vargas in 2nd. 3rd is Willie Gatto. 6th car is being brought in by the marshal. Very lovely morning here in Montpellier. It's beautiful sun. Those of you who know the story of what's been happening here is we changed the and that's going to put you back to 3rd again. We changed the programme yesterday to run 1 round of finals because of inclement weather on its way. Now you look at what have you done that for, Nick? Look at the fabulous weather this morning. Well, the inclement weather is actually even more inclement and coming a bit earlier, so it now looks like we're going to be in danger of rain from about 2 o'clock and then possibly even thunderstorms. So it looks like it was a correct move because originally the programme was going to run to about 6:30. And they've kind of lopped off about 4 hours of it. Hopefully, it'll avoid having to run in the rain. And my guess is that if it does rain very heavily, they'll stop wherever they've got to. They can call the event now. They have 1 result. That is enough for a decision to be announced for a European champion. If it just rained now, we'd have a European champion. It'd be Davide Ongaro, who won the first A final. If we run 2 A finals, they can work out the tie break on that as well. We've gone 3 A finals, it's the normal drop 1 situation. If they're on 2 A finals, it's the best A final that counts, so you don't have to aggregate the 2 together. But we'll cross the bridge when we come to it, and hopefully it won't. Hopefully the rain will hold off till about 3 o'clock at least. I hope it'll hold us to 4 so we can do the post-race interviews and pack up in the dry. Lead for Pellet now is not great, it's a 2nd. I'm trying to see where he is. He was more than a 2nd actually. His time is a 2nd, but no, it's time was 4 seconds. That's why. Oh, I'm reading the forecast. I always read the wrong one I always read the wrong thing on the. I'm looking down at the my RCM live timing. So Sebastian Thurvin doesn't look like he's going to win this in 2 heats. Not out of the question because we've seen crazier things happen. More problems. This is. The thing is that Pellet isn't actually really getting away, despite the problems we're seeing for the 4-car here of Vince's Fastest. Where's Gatto gone? Completely lost sight of where Gatto is. There's the 1, but the lead's changed, isn't it? So we need to move. The lead's changed, so it's the blue car now that's in second. It's come underneath you now. It was a mistake by Pellet that's put Gatto through into the lead. This is our, and it's finished. So Gatto, we missed. Oh no, one more lap to go. One more lap to go. He's passed it. Of course, it's not where you think it is. One more lap to go. So can Pellet get his lead back again? He's in second at the moment. He's not far behind. They're right together. No, they were right together. He did that. So it looks like the 2 car is going to come over the line in first. I don't know whether we can move to him. Ash, he's just coming up the concrete 2-step now. And there we are. That's the 2 car. Going to cross the line to take the second leg. So this will go to the third leg because we have 2 different winners. And that was the K final. So, I was trying to see. It's very hot in the sun. This weather is ridiculous. It's very hot in the sun. And it's going to rain later. And if the man does that next to me. Hello, Frank.
Bonjour.
Oh, he's so international.
Ah, tout avec...
What?
baguette.
Tout avec baguette.
Yes. Oui, café au lait.
Oui, café au lait.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Coffee, please.
I see, right.
Milk.
Yeah. Well, the sun's right in our eyes, which is irritating. It's going to rain later. I've got a bit of a sweat on, actually, sitting in the sun, even though it's only, 20 to 9 here. Next up will be the J final. Let's see where I can find who won the last J final. Duncan Friends won the last one from 6th by quite a long way. Hello, we're RC Racing TV. My name's Nick Damon. You just heard from Frank McKinney. Ash Lantine is on. It's on the camera. We're here thanks to EFRA. This is the EFRA.ws Electric Off-Road Championships 2024 from Montpellier, the MBM club in Montpellier.
Can I just say how nicely organized the track and the club is in general is.
Yeah, sure.
So really nice. And, the quite handsome and very, very debonair and wonderful...
Are you talking about me?
Franck. No. It's another Franck.
Obviously.
Who's out? He's the main man of the club.
What, the main Franck?
Yeah, the main Franck. I'm the secondary
Franck.
Franck. Yes, he's the top
Franck.
Well, he's Franck with a CK. I'm just Frank with a
K. You're down a letter on him then.
Yeah.
Do you have a C envy?
Definitely.
Good morning to all of you watching on the various channels. Hello to Club RC Ava Estandia from Mendaro. Good morning. Let's go Parenze. There's 2 of them. And Tara's watching already. Let's go. Good morning from Finland. Have a great Father's Day. Good luck to everyone, especially Pecco, obviously. Thank you to S-Works, Hot Race, Hobby Wing, X-Ray and Meebo Sport. They are our sponsors. And obviously thanks to EFRA for getting us here. We are just rattling on. The J Final will be next. If you hang around for the end of the J Final, you'll hear how you can support us and hear about a fantastic special offer that runs out in just 24 hours' time, or even less than some places. So we are trailing ahead offers and stuff. So, just checking that everything's not running, because I was wondering why so many things get turned on and you kind of go, oh, no, yes, no, maybe, possibly, no. Is that working? No, I don't want that doing that either. Right, there we are.
Well, we just had the runners and riders of this next race. The J Final number 2 was
they're on the grid.
Names and nationalities were just on the screen there.
Anthony Vincent, Julien Ray, Morgan Monsieur, Christopher Ferg, Gilles Marubi, Duncan Friends, who won the last one from Belgium, Clara Junhomme, Roger Monels, Alejandra Tenzia, Jan Dessler, Michael Shorey, and Alexander Meisner. I think we have all of them ready to roll, which is always good to know. Everyone's up and ready to rock and roll for this, the J Final. Currently it's coming out to 8:45 here, so they're getting on with it. They're batting on with I think they're under a little bit of time. I think they decide they're under time pressure and want to get going, which is interesting.
10,
Well, it's good.
9,
For the weather.
If we can beat the rain.
7, 6,
Just really just
5,
let someone go
4,
away.
3,
There we go. It's clean. This starting grid has been very, very clean every single time, actually. Not seen, to say that, but we haven't seen a problem on the grid itself. Oh, that's not where you want to be. Off the track, hitting a marshal's foot. And they all come down. Some of the cars have been really left behind, actually. So they're across the ridge for the first time. And it's car 3 in the lead of Morgan Mazur. Now, second is Duncan Ferenz. Now, the Ferenz had a huge amount of space. He's made a good start. And I get the impression this could be a 2 final win for Ferenz. He had just so much pace yesterday in this final. He's in that blue car behind Mazur. You get this in the lower finals. People in lower finals who just have bad days shouldn't be in them, and 2 or 3 finals lower than they should be. But, you know, we've already seen the first race. A number of people were a lot better this morning than they were yesterday, so it might just be people need to get their heads in the game. Mazur not being phased by Ferenz being behind them. Christopher Fogg is in third. There's your leading pack running through. That gap between second and third is massive, isn't it? And the rest of them run across that ridge. So Ferenz onto the blue swimming pool. Let's see if we can run around the track with him to show you the start-finish. So the actual timing line is there. So you go around this big loop, and you mustn't go too wide here. You go down the straight, and you sweep left under the bridge, and then you've got a right-hand carousel, bank corner around the tree, and then you've got this quad bump, which most of them now are taking single 3, and then up on the tabletop round, and they go back over the bridge again. Turning right, you've got the little flat tabletop, and then you've got this ridgeway run, which is really difficult. It's up and down. The amount of elevation is huge. And you've got that blue patch. I'll talk about the second blue patch on the tabletop and the double, and another blue patch there. That is concrete covered with swimming pool paint. Paint against the bottom of the swimming pool, and it is incredibly slippery. And that corner there is way steeper than it looks from this camera angle, which flattens it right out. So from the ridge also is way steeper and much more up and downy, if that's a selection of words you can use, than it looks, friends. Makes a minor mistake. So Mazur remains in the lead. They put a nice little break on third place. Julien Ebre. And Anthony Vision hasn't made much of pole again. In fact, Ferenz has now got in the lead. I must have missed that. I was looking into the sun, something missing. Ferenz now has taken the lead from Mazur. Mazur must have fallen off the track at some point. So Ferenz now takes the lead. Mazur has lost a lot of time in that lap. He lost 5 or 6 seconds. Oh, now Ferenz has made a small mistake. That's only cost him about a second and a half. So 3 minutes to go, and if Ferenz comes home on this one, he will have won the J final. I'm sure he'll come out for the third leg as well, but it will all be over, and he'll have won the J final. Comes round the very heavily banked hairpin of doom. Over time, you've got to stay tight there. If you go out wide, why do you think it gives you better firing power down the main straight? It doesn't, because it's so dusty. There's just no grip. Oh, and that's a mistake he didn't want to make. And trying to marshal by everyone else. So he has the crash, and then there's a man wafting his hand vainly at where the car was. Oh, I'm going to waft my hand. Can't get it. Okay, so that's going to it should put them together, or even swap them round again, and it has. So you've got first there, who's just made a mistake. So for a very brief amount of time, car 3 was in the lead. Now, actually, what's come through is Anthony Vision in that old pink car, which is a Techno, according to the sticker on the side of his car, has come through now. And now you've got 1, 2, and 3 together. Usually, Ferenz got ahead yesterday and didn't make any mistakes. He made a couple of mistakes here. We'll see if we can get a bit more pressure. Both of them go through. So that is Ferenz and Mazur. Oh, Mazur's fallen off. That's a completely different car. I'm putting it part of the straight. Yeah, so. Oh, Mazur's in a big one. It's a long way back now. No, I'm not sure whether the pink car. Yeah, so the second car place now is the pink car, Ash. And that is Anthony Vinzon, actually. Anthony Vinzon, sorry. So Vinzon, the pink car, is second from pole. Ferenz is a couple of seconds. Mazur another desperately poor lap there. Monell's is fourth, but Vinzon didn't make a great start, and he's been slowly working his way back through. A bit wide there, but as long as you keep four wheels down in these lower finals of that corner, it's probably no great loss. I think he's lost a bit of time. I think he's more than 2 seconds behind now, but you can never tell because people will just fall off the track when you're not looking at them. So Friends crosses the line, and now Vision also crosses the line, just over halfway gone this one. I think that's gone down a little bit, that's gone up. Oh, well, that was a much worse lap than I thought it was. Vision a couple of seconds slower than Friends there. So Vision, he's on the chase, but realistically, he's not doing a huge amount of gaining. And it's a little bit what we saw from Friends yesterday. Just once he got in the lead, he took a couple of laps to settle this time. He just pulled away, and he had a massive lead by the end. I think a run at it that time. A bit careful. Powers down the straight. Vincent really is kind of doing most things right. He's just not got a huge amount of ground speed. I think that's the problem. I think his car's just not particularly quick as it goes round a lap. He's taking the safe route. He's easing away from third place, but he's a long way. He's now 9 seconds off for ends. He's just kind of gaining. It's Jan Disler now is moving to third as everyone else has terrible time. Mazura's down in fifth, but he is 22 seconds off a lead he held a couple of minutes ago. Coming down to the last quarter of the race, 2.5 to go. Tends to happen, you sometimes get absolute classics in these lower finals, and sometimes you get this, which is everyone just trying to turn laps and seeing where they turn up, and the answer is, well, very heavily spaced out. I mean, you can't really fault what Vincent's doing as one of the guys, more club racing guys, but the chance of winning the J final will go if he doesn't catch up Friends, and he's not really like to catch up the 10 seconds he's behind in the next minute and 40. Let's see if we can find our leader. We haven't really shown him very much. He's doing quite a good job in fairness to him. Number 6, just going up towards the first bit of blue paint now. There he is, Duncan Friends from Belgium. I think he's the lone Belgian here. We only have one Belgian. We've got one Belgian, Duncan, and we've got one Swede, which is Ronda Falk. I think all the other countries managed to get more than one entry. The UK's entry is Nemo and Elliot Boots. Nemo bought about 7 or 8 British drivers, and then you've got Elliot as well. And so all the British drivers apart from Elliot are sitting in one place over in the big tent, Nemo tent. Elliot, of course, is an S-Works driver and everything else. He's on his own, but he's quite chuffed about being his own because apparently he's got loads and loads of pitting space.
Thank you.
Powering down. Certainly it looks to me like Friends should be in a higher final than this. round our tree-based camera there at the top left, the corner of the track. Beautiful Montpellier circuit here. Obviously mostly known for the Montpellier Grand Prix. And this final is about to end, and when it ends, you will see that Duncan Ferenz has won the J final in 2 legs. There will be a third leg of the J final, which I'm sure we're all really looking forward to, but that's not for some time yet. Anthony Vincent's come in second. Looks like Clara Junot may even come in third, but it's the amount of time it is waiting for cars to go across the line is remarkable. Yep, Clara's third. Morgan Mazur gets back up to fourth again. He's been in most of the positions going on. Just to give you an idea that according to the time schedule, the A final should go off at 11 o'clock. So the A final is due off at 11. It's currently just 5 to 9. So, and it is a run through. So we go J, I, H, G, F, E, D, C, B, A, and the A currently is due to go off about 11 o'clock. I'm not sure they're going to do Volderol. After the A final, we have a very, very brief break of a few minutes, and we have the specialist finals, which is the junior final, and then the senior final, senior being over 40, which seems quite young to me. So at the end of the second round of finals, we then have 2 special finals, the junior and the senior, and then we have immediately click into the third round of the finals, and the final. The last day currently is due off at 2:30, hopefully prior to any rain. So the A final is off at 2:30 and 11, and that is French time. So it's now earlier if you're in Portugal or the UK, and an hour later if you're in Finland and Greece or wherever your time zone may be. Okay, so the next final is due up, and that will be the I final. I haven't released them yet, so chance to see we've got people having a chat to us somewhere. Are you having a chat? Morning to everybody on all the places you can watch, listen and talk to us about stuff with. Hello to Grant Overend from Melbourne, Australia. Hello to Green Carlo Lola Cavaliero. There we go. Absolutely. Ariere 83. Morning. Guys, you like the track this year was maybe as better some years ago. Has it been or just added some corners? They've completely remodeled the far end, apparently. I have never been to Montpellier track before. I've obviously watched Montpellier GPs a couple of times in February, but I don't have a kind of a photographic memory for tracks I've seen in the past. And they have modified most of the left-hand side and the top of it, so it's quite heavily modified. And the biggest difference, of course, is it's being run in the summer, whereas Montpellier Grand Prix is run in February, so it's a complete change of weather. There's your runners and riders for this one. Henrik Poulsen in one also was the pole sitter, so it was also the winner of the last one. So he's pole sitter and he won the last one, and he is therefore on for a overall victory if Henrik Poulsen wins this one. It is Poulsen in 1, Lelou in 2, Thorvald Rekos in 3, Maximilian Bloch in 4, Anastasia Ferg in 5, Samuel Constantine in 6, Hugo Valet in 7, Jules Rigolut in 8, Oscar Coote in 9, Joseph Butterfoot in 10, Gail Waterloo in 11, and Jules Monod in 12. So remember, if Poulsen wins this one, he will have taken this, the I final.
30 seconds.
I actually need a cap, and I haven't got one. They've lined them all up and they're waiting. There we go.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Clouds are gathering, actually. You can see them in the distance. The bright sun will be gone in a few minutes, thankfully. Here comes the field towards us. Splayed out a little bit. That's not where it should be, the white car there. As they travel across the ridge the first time, it is Poulsen who leads from Nicolas Lelou. in car 2, and then behind him is car 3. So they're going from all the Rekos in 3rd. So it's Paulson, going a little wide there in the red and white car. And then you've got the multicoloured car but with an orange tail and white wing in 2nd. And then the mostly green car in 3rd. And already Paulson's trying to gap this and make this final his own. Looks a bit more confident over the quad. And he goes up and over the ridgeway. Oh, he's made a mistake, but doesn't lose the lead. So Paulson under pressure from Lelou. So Paulson from Germany, Lelou from France. And they come round to start another lap. Gap there was 0.676 of a second. Going around the carousel and the battle, and a little bit of momentum lost there by Lelou in kind of a flat slap landing. It's not the end of the world, but it was where those couple of tenths go. Oh, he went too high as well on the ridge and had to back right out of it and come back on themselves again. A lot of time he made a loss on these two pieces of concrete painted with pool paint. Pretty even that time between Paulson and Lelou. Lelou slightly more in focus of the camera at the moment, and the lead went out by 4/10. I think a lot of that was just that slap landing at the back end of that the quad we're coming up to now over the carousel. Oh, and that's this time it's Paulson's made a mistake, and the lead has changed. So Paulson made a small mistake in between jumps 3 and 4, but look at that, he just tried to find a little bit of drive. And backing out actually, because I think he found so much drive he thought he was going to hit the back of Lelou. In backing out, I think he gave himself a little bit of an issue and he ended up pointing up where he wanted to. May have instinctively hit the brakes. Brakes can be... Now remember, if you run a nitro car, you have a mechanical brake, you have an actual brake which is a disc brake. In an electrical car, you have an electronic brake done by the speed controller. And they're very different things. And they feel very different. And, oh, that's the 10 car. That was Josip Barafet. He's been lapped, but he's kind of lost a bit of momentum for Paulson. But Paulson's still got Lelou in his sight. It's not the end of the world. He's not sitting there thinking, oh gosh, everything's gone wrong. And then both of them have pulled away a long way from the new third place man who's Gail Winter now. Sweeping round underneath the bridge again. Don't get stuck on the bridge. It's a very low bridge compared to a lot of the bridges we see in RC, and it's so low the marshal can't. Oh, you didn't want to do that, and the marshal can't get under it, and therefore they have to just stick. There's a poking stick of pain to get the car back out again. Yeah, you've just gone a bit short, and that's just not working. And you'll see the leader there in the background going past and being a lot further ahead. So Paulson needs to make up quite a big gap now if he's going to win this in 2 legs. And I think the problem we've seen with this track is once people try to push, it kind of bites back at you. It's a difficult circuit. Yeah, you can drive it, but to race it, it's hard. And once you really try pushing, things just go slightly wrong. And they go. Oh, he made another mistake. Look at this one. I'm not sure. Let's see what happened there. Oh, yeah, he just asked a little bit too much. We've been unlucky. I got a bit of grip roll. I'm pretty sure he's done that 15 times before and it hasn't happened. He may have just play a little bit too much lock and just give it a little bit too much spin. So he was 5 seconds behind at the end of the last lap. It's going to drop a lot more now. He's 10 seconds behind. Anastasia Forbes moved into 3rd. I think she was 3rd last time in the first heat as well. First leg, should I say. So, Nicolas Lelou has a big lead down to Henrik Paulson having some errors. So Paulson making it difficult for himself to win this in 2. We're only halfway through the race. These are very long races, these 10-minute races. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Now the question is there was a lot of stuff going on behind. Anastasia Falk, who was in 2nd, And then Pauline lap and dropped down to, sorry, it wasn't third, Pauline lap dropped down to 10th. Now this is where it's been going wrong for him. It always went wrong for him then, and it did go wrong for me then. So Paulson's got himself a little bit of a mental block now about the quad. He almost went wrong there, and he just went too far onto the the track right to his left as he's looked at it. He's looking the other way. So he was 10 seconds. It's now, I'm going to say 15 seconds. Let's see what the gap is between Lelou and, no, it's 14.8. That's 15. 14.8 is 15 in anyone's money. Flying high over the ridge. Probably we need to have a look at something else, really, because this isn't really happening, is it? So you can find 11, who's in third. There he is. He's coming over, about to go on to the second piece of paint now. There he is. So that's Gail Winternow, currently running in third. Behind him is Thorben Rekos, and Thorben is running in fourth. Oh. When it's going well, all these cars look great. It's just that it's hard to make it go well for 10 minutes. Lots of complete another lap. Winternow is scored 2.5 seconds ahead of, I want to say, Thorben Rekos. I keep wanting to say Thanos. I don't know why I got obsessed with arch villains of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but I keep trying to stop myself saying Thanos. So it's a quiet one, this one again. It's a sunny one. Clouds are gathering, but I'm not sure whether it's actually the direction the weather's coming from. On the right-hand side, the weather's quite more as we're expecting, which is looking a bit threatening. But everything coming this way is super bright and right in my eyes. So a minute and 37 to go. Nicholas Lelou is a very, very long lead. When we get to the end of this lap, Ash, we need to find our leader, who's car 2, who is effectively 2/3 of a lap ahead of him. So I'll find him for you. Carry on for this and I'll find our leader. Okay, our leader is about to go on to the second piece of paint. Second paint section for our leader. No, one car forward on that. There, one car forward. There we are. That is Lelou. So he's got 2 more laps to go. And after a kind of a brief to and fro with Henrik Poulsen, he's kind of pulled away and just sat there with a pretty good lead. He actually lost 4 seconds the last lap, but he's still 13 ahead. He's going to cross the line. I think he and Poulsen will get one more lap. Everyone else will get caught at the end of this one. That'll be quite close. Frank's brought me some coffee because Frank's fabulous. And they sweep down for his last lap. This will keep the I-final going to a third leg. So both Poulsen and Lelou will have a win. They'll be battling out. Oh, hang on. Oh no, he's got going again. Battling it out for overall I-final victory. The buzzer means the 10 minutes is up, which means you've finished when you complete your next lap. And that lap will be any second now. And There it is. Now, if you can go a bit more wide and a bit more right when you lock off, please. Yeah, that's it. Get those last two corners in. That's great. Thank you. And you can see the rest of them finishing now. Frank's turned up. He's turned up his microphone, which is great because Frank is now going to talk to you about all the great ways you can support RC Racing TV.
Oh, you were supposed to mention that 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I ran out of time.
Well, one of the best ways is to, first of all, like this broadcast and subscribe to the channel. It's a fantastic way to support us because the more, hate to say it, but the more numbers we can show potential sponsors, the more likely it is to get potential sponsors that allow us to do things like this. And because sponsors love to know how much return they're going to get for their investment. Fairly common thing in the business world. So that's a very, very, very helpful way to support us, and also the only way that you're able to chat in the chat. So only subscribers can chat in the chat. The other way is to become an RCTV hero. So you can check out what that is. And now the like and subscribe and follow, that's no matter what platform you're watching us on, whether it's the EFRA Facebook or YouTube or the RCTV Facebook and YouTube. But obviously, the more we can get onto the RC Racing TV page, you can. That's where we're paying attention to the chat, really. Just because of the way the technical situation is this weekend. And you can also hit that join button and find out what it is to be an RCTV hero. You get discounts on merchandise, which is another great way to support RC Racing TV on rcracingtv.com. But additionally, you'll get a cool chat icon and you get priority follow requests, not during the finals, not today, but on all previous formats of racing, whether it's practice or qualifying. And those are the primary ways. Oh, and we have an amazing 10% off deal for anyone who's watching the stream. And it expires tonight at midnight, roughly, your time. It expires actually tomorrow morning sometime. Just depends on your time zone. But basically, it's by the end of the day, place an order on rcracingtv.com. And use the code capital E-Buggy24. So it's E-Buggy24 with a capital E. And you'll get a fantastic 10% off on any of the merch, whether it's the RC Racing TV OG24 logo shirt that Nick is wearing today, the RC is Hard shirt that Ash and Nick were wearing the other day, or the Keep It on the Island shirt that I'm wearing today, which is a catchphrase of Nick's that I'm sure he's saying every couple seconds.
Well, it is a football-based catchphrase, actually. Okay, thank you very much, Frank. That was exactly what I wanted to do, so I was able to look at some stuff whilst I was doing it. Okay, we are now up to the next final. That's accurate, isn't it? Which is the H final, which is competed by... We have Colin Meyer, Holger Leik, Christoph Schoffi, Sergei Moreno, Alejandro Geil, Jonas Bauer, Stephanie Karaji, Marcus Heine, John Hazelwood, Nathan Aichi, Peter Pirot, and Johan Aichi. The first leg of this was won by Colin Meyer, the Dutchman. He was on pole. I don't think he was on pole the whole time. So Colin Meyer wins this again. It's all over. Otherwise, we go to leg 3. 10 seconds. We are now running 2 minutes ahead of schedule. Blimey.
Amazing.
Wish that cloud would get across and blow that sun out.
There's some taller trees. Unidentifiable trees.
Yeah, taller. Yeah, good point. Don't talk, you talking about trees. So we're away, and they are round the carousel. Now it's time for bouncy time. The field streaks through. A few problems in the back there. Up and over the ridge, and here's Colin Meyer, who's made the break. He's leading. Holger Leik, the young Brit, is second. Well, he's a young Swedish Brit, isn't he? He's Swedish born, but races for the UK. A bit like not Colin Todd, the Derby defender, but like David Todd, who was born in Northern Ireland but now races for, and has a British passport.
Is he a Viking invader?
No, he's
like from
a young Spanish racer who actually obviously has a British passport. But let's not go into that now.
No, I mean like Holger.
No, they're Swedish. Swedes weren't Vikings. Norwegians were Vikings and Danes were Vikings. Actually, it's interesting. I don't know. Were Swedes? Do you know what? This
is a qualifying chat.
Yeah, this is our first off-topic situation for the day. Were Swedes Vikings? Because Norway and Sweden was interlinked, wasn't it?
Well, they raided everywhere.
Sweden
so,
owned Norway
like,
for a while.
Everybody eventually became a bit
yeah,
Viking.
but if you talk about Vikings, it's like Danes were like definitely Vikings, weren't they? Danes were definitely Vikings, and the Norwegian area was definitely Vikings. Were Swedes Vikings? I think they must have been, actually, because I think Sweden and Norway were the same for a long time. Anyway, there's a race going on, apparently, and massively in the lead.
Sorry, everyone.
They don't care. Massively in the lead is Colin Meyer, who is a good 2 or 3 seconds ahead. As you can see now, if you look on the through cam, that's Colin. And here are the chasing pack, eventually. Actually, the chasing pack both crashed then. So it is a massive lead for Colin. And he came across at the time last time with 3 seconds. I think he's got about 8 now. Now, this is bad news for Colin, because it means that whilst he's going to win the race, he's not going to get any TV time. The battle is 3rd and 4th, Ash, which is the 3 and the 5, which is Christoph Cioffi and Alejandro Gale. Cioffi in the green, Gale in the white and blue. Squeaking around. Ooh, sorry, I just oohed the wrong car. Oh, that isn't. I said I oohed too early because I oohed the wrong car, then the right car fell off. I didn't have any ooh left in me. It was a nightmare.
Maybe we can get Taifu sponsorship.
That is a very UK reference, that is. Well done, Frank. Always good when America makes a T-based reference. So the 12 car, which is Johan IHA, also joined the party there, just behind the Cioffi machine. Oh, someone having a bit of a nightmare in the background there. Cioffi now looking to move back forward towards his target, which is the 5 car of Alejandro Gale. So that's the green car's currently in 4th. We're going to get to 3rd. Colin Meyer is in a different postcode at the moment. And a mistake by Holger Light takes him out of 2nd place. So without doing anything, this 3 machine is now into 3rd. Cioffi. Fair bit. Look, the car's got a lot of pace. All these cars have got a lot of pace. You know, it's very easy now with electric motors and speed controls. You can buy some pace. Controlling it is another thing entirely. Nice turn of speed for all of them. And they're so quiet. All you can hear is the sound of the blooming compressor. All day, listen to the blooming, because it's very dusty, so everyone's using the compressor. But all you can hear is the compressor. Anyone designing a RC racetrack and they think, all right, well, what we'd like to have is professional broadcasters there, or even us, we can't get professionals. Please don't put the compressor station near where you're going to have the commentators. It seems to happen all the time. It's right next to us. And it's not the sound of it's just the sound of the engine running to run the compressor. It's great. You need a compressor to clean the cars up, fine. But why is it got to be near me? Anyway. There is the 3 car. He's not got a lot nearer to the 5. The 6 car is a lap down. It's Jonas Bauer. So I was thinking one way he'd sneak through. He hasn't. Then it's the 12 and the 2. So Like now trying to come back again from that error. Colin Meyer had a bad lap that time, so his lead's down to 10. That's after a bad lap. But his basic... I think, yeah, he's got a best time, which is a second best than anyone else's best time. So he's got that in his pocket. Try back to the next two. We're actually having a bit of a scrap here, which might last a while. It lasted as long as I said that, didn't it, really? Hello, they're having a scrap, and then the other car falls over. That was Holger Light falling over, and Johan IHA carrying on his own merry way in the white car. But there's a kind of a condensing now of IHA in the white car. He's getting closer to the green, number 3 of Christoph Cioffi. I mean, the car in the middle, that's the 6 of Jonas Bauer, who's a lap down. So the orange car's not appearing in this race at the moment, though he's obviously there physically. He's not actually part of the race. They go up and over the ridge. So he's cleared that bit of back markery. Will he be able to get up to the 3 car? Exceptionally circumspect there on the second bit of pool paint. So it's quite sensible driving by the 12 at the moment. So he's trying to be driving within himself. He's not pushing too hard. Business resumed, and our leader gains another second and a half there. 4 minutes to go, so it's 60% down, 40% to go. It's very easy maths, a 10-minute final, isn't it? I wonder actually whether I think there's a good chance here that IH could, or HE, sorry, could catch up to the green number 3. And the green number 3 is catching up to the blue and white number 5. So second place is also, second, third and fourth are covered by about 2 or 3 seconds. Almost getting, so we can get third and fourth in the same frame. The second isn't that much further away. Myers pulled another 2 seconds again. For once, the compressor stops for half a moment. Flying down now into the infield. So we'll look at these 3. We look at them on camera 3. First car through, that is Guile, then Choffey, and then just disappearing out, trying his damnedest to catch up. There's Johan H. Oh, there's 2 cars sitting, another car, there's a white car sitting there. Oh, and that 10 car's going nowhere, his insert's fallen out. So 10 cars out, which is Nathan H. And he also kind of held up his relative, but at the net, but he also held up more the person his relative was trying to overtake. So Choffey drops down. So H hit, oh dear. So H hits third as 3 car just rolls into a ball of flames. Possibly. Okay. So the green machine, so I think he's gone behind Hazelwood. Yeah, Hazelwood now in the black car, which is 2 cars ahead. He moved 2 cars ahead, the black car. That's Hazelwood in 4th. Having a bit of a tanky there, kind of get onto this area. So Hazelwood's in 4th. Johan actually's 3rd. I'm not sure where they actually are, Aichi and Co. As Hazelwood rolls out wherever he was. Right. So it's all kind of quite static, really. Colin Meyer leads by 10. That lead was quite a lot less. He's just extended it again back up to 10. So there's been some toing and froing for our leader. Probably go and see it. We're going to probably move to our leader now, Ash. He's just going over the second piece of paint. Car number 1, just at the double step up. There we are. That's our leader, Colin Meyer. I think he's got 2 laps to go. No, might get through. No, he'll get 2. He'll get 2. So this will be, if he keeps it pointing the right way, and there's no reason why he shouldn't, this will be a second victory, a victory in both legs for Colin Meyer from the Netherlands, and he will therefore be crowned as the H final champion and win an expressive trophy stroke plaque. Don't know which one it is. Could be either. Could be both. Over start finish. Oh, it's your last lap. The others will get the last lap. So you need to keep it pointing the correct direction. Or you will not win. A bit of an oversteer moment there. So 2 or 3 corners to go. That's the hooter saying it's your last couple of laps, or last couple of corners. And Colin Meyer will come across the line to become the H final champion of the 2024 1/8 Electric Off-Road European Championship, brought to you by EFRA from Montpellier, in association with Mevo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hobby Wing and X-Ray. It's kind of long wait for everyone else to finish. There we go, that's a car finishing. Alejandro. So it is Colin Meyer, Alejandro Gall, Johanna H, Christoph Choffey, John Hazelwood, Holger Light is your runners and riders. bad news is, the good news for me is the cloud is covering the sun. The bad news is some quite iffy weather's coming, I think. We might even get Ash to look at the iffy weather at some point in the near future. He isn't particularly inspired about looking at iffy weather. He's got Instagramming to do, or whatever children do these days. '30th of June, the first E-Buggy National La Massa Raceway. Okay, says Hans Riera. Mike Driscoll, going back to our Sweden conversation 10 minutes ago, lefty calls Ronafalk, who Swedish the Viking, so it must be true. Yeah, fair enough. Hello, Daniel from California. It's 20 past midday. Past midnight, not 20 midday. Just coming to see if it's raining, and it's not raining, but there is weather coming, which is looking really quite damp. But interestingly, obviously being British, I can talk about the weather with great efficiency. Interestingly, the knowledge you build up of what weather's going to do in your own country doesn't always apply to other countries. And you can look at clouds and think that's definitely going to rain on me, and then you'll be in a different country and it doesn't rain on you. Or you can look at a cloud and go, that's fine, and you're in a different country, it rains on you. So it's excitement of weather. Oh, weather's so exciting, everybody. Oh, talk to me more about weather. Hello to everyone on Facebook. Be it EFRA or RCTV. We can't monitor the chat on those at the moment, so if you are on Facebook, it'd be absolutely super. If you wanted to make any chats, just come over to the RCTV YouTube page. There's a link in the description, and then you can chat to your heart's content with people like Mike Driscoll, Tara Evening, Grant Overend, A. Riera number 83, and Daniel Lu 01, and several others, including me. So I'll even talk to you. I'm not sure that's a selling point, to be honest. Okay, so up now is the next final, which is called the G final. A final due off at 11. I think it's going to go a bit earlier than that because they're running a bit above schedule. There is your runners and riders. It is Alejandro Anton Duras in 1, Cyril Michel in 2, Luis Messe in 3, Damon Mir Silva in 4, Nicholas Burley in 5, Peter Stankovic in 6, Adrian Vela in 7, Marcel Peters in 8. Harry Wamerton seems to have started, unfortunately. He's not... Oh, he's on the grid, just hadn't checked in. Paolo Part is in 10, Enzo Foss is 11, and Carl Volt in 12. Damon Maya de Silva won this one in leg 1, so if Damon wins it again, we are in a situation where it's all over. If anybody else wins it, I notice the 10 car there is in the pits. If anybody else wins it, then we go to leg 3. So G final, looks like the 10 car is going to start at the back with some last minute repairs. Just confirm what's going on with that. A little bit of a delay. I don't think you can't call a timeout at this point in this heat. So I think there's a little confusion about what the rules are. It's a wheel. I think it's broken. Yeah, it's broken. It's not working. I think that was Birkin Kinnich saying it wasn't working.
5, 4, 3.
And they're away. Here they come. All 12 of them. One's a nightmare, and that's about it. And they'll go across the ridge, and the leader, there was one. It's 1 from 2, from 3, from 4. Remember, the 4 is the car which won the first leg. So it is Daras from Michel, from Messer, from Meyer at the moment. Oh, no, that's a change for the lead straight away. So now into the lead, sort of. No, it's changed again. And, oh, no. And there we are. So the car 3's had a nightmare. He's upside down. He's going to drop the back of the field. So that's really bad luck for Louis Messe. Just what you don't want to do. An accident in the first lap is always so much more damaging to your chances than an accident any other lap. People saying, oh, that car's just gone completely over the top. Let's see one again. Was that Daras? Was that one? No, because that's actually... that's Cyril Michel, I think, decided to go for 1, 2, 3, about 7 spins. But what it has done is put into second place, I think, is our winner of the first leg. So in the lead, it's Alejandro Daras. Remember, the first leg was really quick, but kept crashing. Second is the 4 car, which is Damon Meyer de Silva, who won the leg. And behind him, you can see it's the 7. Has Daras had another accident? No. Yeah, so Daras had another accident then, just coming off the line. So his lead went back down again from where it was in 3 seconds, about a second. And so Alejandro Darras leads. This is the second and third. It was about to change then. It wasn't quite Adrian Valet is in the 7, which is the blue with the orange lowers. The kind of the grey silver machine. That is Maya da Silva. But the 7 car, the following car there, Valet, he really was thinking about going underneath Maya, but then backed out because he thought this could be a massive accident. 1, 2, and 3 sweep round. Darras again showing he's basically got more ground speed when he's actually running and pointing in the right direction. Second place here. See the real gaps now as they run underneath us. There is Darras, there is Maya, there is Violet. Behind them now in 4th place, that pink car is car number 8, which is Marcel Peters. Weather definitely looking very threatening. We have waterproofed our cameras, so we haven't waterproofed our cameraman, but luckily he's undercover, so that's the reason that's lucky is basically you just stop from moaning the whole time. There's nothing. Oh, and that's bad news for the man who wants to win 2 in a row. Maya da Silva gets it a bit wrong. Just coming out of the bridge, it's quite like, it is on the edge of grip roll there. I think you probably think he's understeer. Just give it a little bit too much front steering, and the thing just bites, and you've gone. So we're now with Violet in second. Adrian Violet, he's in second. Oh no, he's not. He's off the track. And now in second, we're with. That was a brilliant cut. As he pinged off, ping, and there comes the pink car that's now in second place, which is Marcel Peters. So Peters is in second. 7 seconds behind, and behind him he's got Burley. We mentioned Nicholas Burley. I've never mentioned him before. And behind him, Valet now. So the pink car is Peters, and Burley's gone now. I haven't got to mention him at all. So pink is Peters, and then behind him is Violet again in the blue and orange. The lead for Darras is massive. He's had 7 seconds last time round to go over the swimming pool paint. That lead's going to be significantly more now. And Maya da Silva, who won the first leg, he's down in 4th, so I think it's unlikely he'll be able to pull that one through for a double wins. This one's going to go to the final leg, which will be early this afternoon. Yeah, it's just after lunch. No, we've got the second heat starts the second round starts about midday, doesn't it? Because we've got the A final going off at sort of 11, then 2 special finals, junior and senior. So Darras quite happily away from the field at the moment. As you can see, second and third's tightening up again as Valet tries to get a little bit closer to Marcel Peters. Marcel from Germany, Valet from France. Around the carousel. Upon the ridge, pair of them. Darras 8 and a bit seconds ahead. Now Darras really, in leg 1 yesterday, kept getting ahead and kept making mistakes, and eventually got kind of subsumed by what had gone on and just dropped down the field. I think now with his morning head on, and now he's in the lead, he should be able to just control this because he has pace in hand, doesn't have to use it, and doesn't push it, which is the key point. The second and third quite close, as you can see, so we'll stick with these two guys. Kind of expect a little bit more push from Valet. He's got 4 minutes to go, so there's plenty of the race left. Just a poor landing. Oh, that was a 50-50 error. Poor landing by Valet, and then another mistake. Well, poor landing by Peter. And you see Valet got marshalled really quickly, and Peters was in a position that was hard to marshal, so that's why they've changed positions. And Adrian Valet, blue and it's not really orange, it's blue and multiple yellow colours, isn't it? Down the bottom end of the body shell. He is pushing away. He's got, how long as far as he's got we've scored with 2.3 seconds over Peters in second and third. Interesting, Duras has had a couple of less impressive laps, and the lead's gone down to 7. He was out beyond 11 at one point. So it's hard to be able to do fast laps on this track, even when you've got a bit of relaxation in there. Where's Peters gone? It looks like Violet's now absolutely on his own. So the lead stays at 7. Peters drops 3 seconds back. And we have 3 minutes to go. And what happened there was Adrian Violet has really upped his pace. So actually it wasn't a bad lap from Duras. It wasn't necessarily a bad lap from Marcel Peters. It's just that Valet's found a bit of pace there, trying to avoid the running marshal. Now, there's been a problem for our leader, and our leader now is only a couple of seconds ahead of this car. So you look at that car, the orange flash that just went past, is the leader. Duras' lead's gone to nothing. Bit of back markery going on, but Violet now has a chance of catching him up. 2 cars ahead of him, one of which is a back marker, is our leader. There's a 43-second lap. So this is going to be Duras here. Oh, Duras made another nightmare, and they're getting really close. So Duras is just, after having a really monumental lead, just wondering whether he's just let the whole occasion get to him a little bit. That's first and second now. 2 minutes to go. And Ryan is catching out there. I think the issue is that if Duras sees him catching up, I'm not sure whether he can rein himself in enough. There's lots of micro errors happening here. Duras just needs to do what he was doing. Needs to do what he was doing about 3 minutes ago when he was just very, very calm and pulling a lead on everyone else who's making a mistake. Oh, that wasn't great from Valet at the time. He got away with it. Peters is 15 seconds behind these two. These two are in a second, and Peters is back 15 seconds. So it's more kind of Adrian Valet is kind of pushing hard. And suddenly he's pushing hard, and his errors are picking up, and Duras is pulling away again. So 1:17 to go. There's Duras. That little flash of orange and blue. Lead's gone out a bit, obviously, this time, down to 1.7 seconds. I don't think Valet is going to power past him, but he certainly will sit there and watch as Duras makes an error. Duras lost a bit of time there with a slap landing. Takes all the when you do a slap landing, it takes all the momentum out of the car. So you perhaps were moving 20 miles an hour, and suddenly you're moving 5, and you have to re-accelerate, and that's why you lose time, even though it doesn't really endanger you of being upside down. It costs you about half to 3/4 of a second, that will, just because obviously time spent going slowly, or yards or meters spent going slowly, you take a lot more time than meters going fast. That's why you spend more time in slow corners than fast corners, even the fast corners are longer. So, quarry can be seen, and quarry has been lost. So, Valet makes a mistake. We move forward to our leader, please. Ash, 'cause I think it might be his last lap. Might get another one. So Duras now is going to have a nice lead after Valet's accident. Is he going to get, no, 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, is he going to catch it? No. Takes it exactly. Duras probably glad there wasn't another lap. Takes the win in the G final. Valet made it interesting the last couple of laps, so thank you for that. But in the end, that accident put him 6 seconds behind. And the rest of the field will trundle over. Looking to finish their particular races. Peters had a bit of a disaster. Louis Nesse has got through to 3rd. Peters is 4th. Maya de Silva won the first leg, is 5th, and Nicholas Burley is 6th. So we've not had 2 leg winners on the spins. The G final will run to leg 3 as well. Frank's back.
Hello.
Frank didn't go anywhere, actually. He was just processing all his pictures. Frank's a picture processor.
Well, I had to go take them as well.
All right, I'm not listening what you're doing. I'm just saying what you were doing.
Well, you know, You know how you got your wish about the sun coming out of your face?
Yes, I was chuffed about that. Just worried about might be rain next.
Yeah, you know how there's like a give and take.
You all right?
Yeah, so I think the rain's coming.
Oh, thank you very much. Danny, what time is the main final going to be? A final. I think it's going to go off just before 11 o'clock local time. Currently, it is 20 to 10 local time, just so you know. So an hour and 10 minutes. Thought bridges weren't allowed. They become dangerous. No, you have bridges. It's fine. Morning RCTV. Hello to Jan Mugen, Dark Vader. Hello, how are you doing? Bonjour. Bonjour. VA Foreman, is that blue tar? No, it's not. The blue sections are concrete that have been covered with the paint you normally find in the bottom of swimming pools.
Is that a guess, or have we been told that?
No, it is that. Okay, very good.
Very durable stuff, obviously.
Yes, and then that discussion about when the finals are. Well, the A final, the next A final is going off in about an hour and 10 to an hour and 15, I think. And then it's lunchtime. No, it's not actually. It's not. There is no lunch because of the rain. Weather is coming, but that weather over there to me is not raining clouds. It's just conveniently not making Nick stare into the sun clouds. As we know, it is all about me. Okay. Just going to check where this next heat runs. Okay, the F final is up. And the winner of the F final was Hugo Tavernon last time. So if Tavernon wins this one, he will back-to-back it. And he starts from pole. Hugo Tavernon on pole. Nathan Dalby second. Adrien Berton third. Jean-Philippe Jacquet fourth. Alex Valls fifth. Matteo Mari sixth. Cyril Baldini seventh. Matthias Fink is eighth. Oiva Metsola is ninth. Kevin Zwalen is 10th. Jose Salles is 11th. And young Mr. Romain Lapape. Well, he's not young, actually. He's a grown man, an adult of many years. Romain Lapape is 12th.
Well, now he sounds very old.
No, he's not. He's obviously in between being a young man and my age. It's quite a big area there now. That's that weird. Oh, okay. It's kind of a weird break sometimes. No. The final gets underway. Tavernon looking for back-to-back wins to win the F final. Seem okay so far. One problem at the back there, but let's get back to the front of the field. Tavernon's massively ahead already. From Adrien Berton now in the 3 car. That's that red and black machine, orange and black machine. That is Adrien Berton. Then third and fourth. Coming underneath us now. But Tavernon's just gone. In fact, there's a big gap now. And third is now his car 4 of Jean-Philippe Draillot. And then after them it's Matteo Mari and Nathan Dalby. So a little bit of a shuffle around, but Tavernon's absolutely gone. Gangbusters, as they say. I don't know who says it, but someone must say they go gangbusters. I think they may be not actually a thing that's said anymore by anyone. So 1 and 2 and 3. This is the third place man, car number 4, Jean-Philippe Derut. So he is in that white and purple machine. Remember that for future reference. We may talk about him in. I don't know. I have no crystal ball. I know not what's going to happen in the next 8 minutes and 51 seconds of this final. So at the moment, it's looking like it's a Hugo Tavernon benefit, but almost not, because Tavernon's just fallen off. So the lead now has changed. Tavernon made a mistake. Literally, as I said, he was going to win this by miles. And trying to look where he's going. So it's Adrien Berton leading now. This is second place. Tavernon, can't even see him. I think Tavernon's dropped down to, I don't know, I think they may have even dropped out, actually. I think Tavernon may have dropped out. A mistake by Berton, so they're all together now. 1, 2 and 3. Who's where is the question. It's 6 from 4, from 2 from 3, so they go round. It's a complete change. It's Mari from Deroute, from Dalby, from Bertin. The person who's not there is Tavernon, and I think may have had a breakdown when he fell off the track. Beginning of last lap. Oh, slap landing. That's all gone horribly wrong for Mari. Drops out the lead, and so the lead now is taken over by the 4 car. Look at the pace in the 2 machine. The 4 car's taking the lead, and that's Dayroot Nathan Dalby in the 2 car. That's the yellow and, well, the red car with yellow accents. Right behind him. That's where Berton's gone. I think he's in 4th. And this is the battle here for the lead. Oh, after you, Claude. Gets slightly stuck and gets shoved over by the other one. So Dayroot leads, Dalby second, Mari third, Burt in 4th, Swalan 5th, Fink and Mazzola. So the top 7, or top 6 are covered by 5 seconds. Given we've had 20 seconds in 1st and 2nd, it's pretty close. Right, 1 and 2. We're about to go over the ridge, running across. So it's still the 4 car that's leading. We'll get an idea of the real gaps here. There you go, 1, 2, and there 3. Sort of a drop back now for 4 and 5 and 6. So we've got 2 groups of 3 really. Group A, Dayroot and Dalby. And oh no, Dalby's gone. And then the Marshall kind of upset the rhythm of where Matteo Mari was going to go, and that's given a nice lead to Dayroot now. He's away. Looking across the ridge, he's got 3rd of that, but I'm not sure. Is that the 10 car? Yeah, Kevin Zwalan from 10 has come racing into 2nd place. Drop back 1, Ash. And this is the 10 car. So he's come from the back of the grid. And Zwalan from Switzerland now is into 2nd place. This one's definitely getting 3 legs as the winner of the first leg has retired in Hugo Taverneau. Not even halfway yet. Get a big amount of stories in every 10-minute final in the E-Buggy class. So, Zwalan last time round was 3.1 seconds behind. I don't think he's gained particularly on Matteo Mari, but the thing to remember is the current order is 6.10.9. Mistake there, but that's put the 2nd and 3rd right together, and 3rd is Oiva Metsola from Finland. Are now 2nd and 3rd, but they're falling back off Matteo Mari. He's got 4 seconds on them as they come onto the difficult quad. Look at that. No, yes, maybe. No, yes. What should we do? Don't know. So it certainly looks like the 9 of Metsola in the green car really wants his way past the leading machine on the screen, which is Kevin Zwalan. Zwalan cleans the act a bit and gives himself a little space out in the lead. Matteo Mari from France, 5.1 ahead. These two, 2nd and 3rd, we can see the distance, can't you? This is 3rd and 4th. Sorry, this is Metsola in 3rd, and then behind is the Alex Viles car. So a couple of greeny blue cars. The leading one is the Finn, the chasing one is the Spaniard, and just ahead of them is 2nd place Kevin Zwalan. I don't know whether every time that the drivers come up to that quad, they just sit there with complete trepidation, or they think, oh, there's an opportunity. If I do this right, there's a good chance my rival will do it wrong.
It's always a bit of a fingers crossed moment when you're anywhere within like 1 or 2 meters of another car coming across those sorts of jumps.
Yeah. Out too wide there for Zwalan. Not sure how badly he'll do, but then he didn't lose too badly. Often then we've seen cars get out and get stuck out there. Ooh. And there's a problem. So not quite sure how that's affected the price of fish, but there's a problem there. Our leader in the 6 car, the lead's come down quite a lot. 0 cars has fallen over, so that Zwalan's not in 2nd anymore. In 3rd, Alex Viles has come through the pack. So Alex Viles is now actually in 2nd. So it's been a good lap for Alex. He's now in 2nd. Lead down to 3.6 because there was also an error that time round by Matteo Mari. So Viles now running fast in 2nd. Spaniard. Blue into green, his machine with the white wing. Car number 5, Resplendent on the side of that wing. Being chased now in 3rd place, it's Oiva Metsola, then Nathan Dalby. There's been a quite regular shuffling of who's behind. Oh, that's the leader over. So they're now right together. So 1, 2 and 3 together. That's changed, almost changed again. So there we go. Mistake by Mari with 2 minutes to go. Means he's got Viles right behind him. Nathan Dalby now has scored 3rd going over the line. There's 4 of them, 1, 2, 3 and 4 running together. Sorry, you caught a bit of start of the cough there. Apologies there. You didn't get me cough button pressed in time. Right, 1st and 2nd right together now over the second part of swimming pool paint. I'm sure that Mari's kicking himself. He's made a few mistakes, but there's the orange machine of Mari with the yellow wheels, but being chased down by Viles. Blue and green come under us, under the rostrum, under the bridge, and around the carousel. Can they get it right this time? Anyone go get? Yeah, we've lost one there on a mistake. So I think not quite that. Maybe Dalby in 3rd. We may have lost on that Bouncertron. Oh, Viles a bit too high on the ridge and had to ease back off. He's managed to keep close. He was 0.3 behind last time. It's going to be similar. It's going to depend on these 2 corners. May get. So yeah, so there we go. So right now the lead's slightly longer. But that's more in the kind of the ebb and flow, and it is Oiva Metsola now. The Finn picks up 3rd. Both of them get through okay, as does Metsola. Mari's relaxed into a slightly faster pace over the last lap than Viles, who, as I said that, suddenly gained a couple of tenths. Too high for Mari. And that's where time disappears. And they are nailed together. There'll be one more. It's going to be really close to 1 and 2 laps. I think it'll be one more lap. So on the final lap now, leader and 2nd place in the same frame. Oh, that 2 wheels didn't help at all. Viles lost about half a second just being on 2 wheels there. A bit of a gap there for Mari. Bit of a chance. He can relax perhaps. And he's gone too high, I think, on the ridge and lost a bit of drive. But it's only kind of half tenths and tenths, and he's got himself a relatively comfortable fourth. Oh, and Viles, he sort of just lost all drive and slid off Tokyo Drift style to the side of the track. Just 2 corners now for Mari to take the win. He's taken it. Great performance. Exciting race for once. With Alex Viles 2nd, Oiva Metsola 3rd, Jean-Philippe Darut 4th. Most of those guys had to go in the lead. Cyril Baldini 5th. Kevin Zwarlin's going to be upset with 6th. Matthias Fink, Nathan Dalby, who's had some problems, and Roman Lipap are your rest of your people. Hello, people. So it is clouding over and it's darkening a little bit, it has to be said, but it still doesn't say to me, I'm about to chuck it down, mate. I'm going to chuck it down, whatever you say. Frank's back.
Hello.
We hadn't gone anywhere. Again, he hadn't gone anywhere. He's still playing with his phone. I think he's probably...
Well, I did go somewhere and I've come back. And I'm
really?
And I'm back.
Oh, I'm so excited. I didn't even notice you coming and going back.
Trying to get pictures of all the finalists.
Right. All the finalists in all the finals?
Yeah. The cars, anyway. Yes.
Wow.
And
that's very exciting.
Occasional rostrum pictures, because people like to see their cars and themselves on various places online.
Okay. E-final is next. I know who won that one, so I'm all right.
If you do want to check out the photos that are available so far from the paddocks, pits, pit lane, point of view, the postrum.
The postrum?
The
podium, you could say, perhaps.
I was going to say corner starting with a P, but I'm not, because I was trying to alliterate.
No, I knew what you were trying to do.
Paddocks.
I wasn't going to help, though.
Yeah, check those out on the EFRA Facebook page.
You got yourself in that linguistic dead end. It's fine.
Yeah. And I tried to dig myself out by just widening the hole. Instead of going deeper, I went wide.
Go Oiva Sitar, and he came third, so he did go. They're beers. I haven't had beers yet, Daniel.
That's for later, hopefully.
No, hopefully. It's hard finding a shop that's open. Oh, hang on, Ash. It's the man with a better hair than you out there. So if you look there, the marshal in the screen there, he is the man with the best hair. And it's important to remember that this is a major problem for Ash, because Ash wants to have the best hair at any event. He's decided because he's got helmet hair, it's fine. He's wearing a set of headphones. But there we are. That's I mean, in fairness, it's not quite looking as good as it was earlier, but that is the top hair of the event so far. Top hair. I don't know which country he's from, actually. It might be either, actually.
A very stylish country for sure.
I think he might be the Finn. He's got some good shoes on. He's got some Hoka training shoes. So he's obviously got some running shoes on. So that is our vote for best hair. Best hair. Because basically, we'll talk about anything. Okay, so who is in this one? And the answer to that question is it's Henrik Lane-Mai in 1, Pierre Abulon in 2, so Estonian in France, and Tom Robert from France, Erwin Lebarth, Switzerland, Jürgen Trieb from Austria, Wesley Van Helmer from the Netherlands, Jerome Sartel from France, Giovanni Camamo from Italy, Jean-Patrick Sartel from France, Jules Bitterset from France, Nicolas Manner from France, and Carlos Pineda Vidal from España. This one was won by Pierre Abulon last time, so if Pierre Abulon wins it again, he will claim the E-final at the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road Championships 2024, brought to you by EFRA, the European Federation of Radio Automobiles, the governing body of radio control car racing within Europe, and Mebo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hobbywing, and X-Ray. And if you want to enjoy a chat with S-Works top driver, or one of their 2 top drivers, Elliot Boots, we recorded something last night. When's that going out?
As soon as possible.
Has the other one gone out yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
But it has been done. I mean, it's pretty much like
jump start
nearly ready to
from
post.
the third place man, Tom Robert. I think he might get away with it. But they've gone off pretty much in order. So Robert will get called for a drive-through. That's the blue car in third. Oh, well, it doesn't matter now. He's upside down, being hit by 3 other cars. Right.
Upside down.
Yes, all right. On to the blue stuff for the second time. And they go up the concrete step-ups before the difficult hairpin. And then they turn for home to complete the first lap. It looks like Henrik Lane-May from Estonia, much he did in the first heat, leads them away. Second and third, Rabelon and Erwin Lebarth. So Rabelon there, sort of more at the focus of the camera. Across the ridge. And there is the field. Top 4 relatively close, and the gap to 5th. And the rest of them still streaming across the ridge when many have finished. Right, Lane-May, as one of the cars had a problem there. So Lane-May closed down a bit by Rabelon. Don't forget, Rabelon wins this. He wins the E-final with 2 leg wins, subject to scrutineering, of course. I'm not sure you strip down the entire car off the winner of the E-final, to be honest. So just dropping into third there. Landing is the third car, which is 5. Jürgen Trieb. So, and then we've got the 9 car of Jean-Patrick Sartel, who, of course, was the 2018 European champion at this class. But
the Pink Panther.
No, it's the Pink Panther's nephew, Jean-Patrick Sartel.
Yeah, but this is... Oh, right, okay.
Thank you.
I thought Jerome was...
He's in it as well, but he's not involved in this piece of commentary.
Well, I saw him walking towards the rostrum.
He obviously is involved in this piece of commentary. No, you brought him up, but he wasn't going to be involved in this piece of commentary, so, you know, what can you do? So come in again, without you helping. Yes, there we go.
Without me helping,
Well,
meaning be quiet.
You can help, but only if your help is helpful. Okay, so it's still... Lane-May leading. Not a huge lead, as you can see. He's in the all flory yellow car. Not a huge lead from Pierre Rabelon. in the yellow into blue machine. Black wing versus white wing. And behind them, it's the more blue car, orange into more blue, of Jürgen Trieb. So 1, 2, and 3 together. 3 minutes down, 7 minutes to go. Across the line now. And it's interesting because Leme had this sort of lead yesterday and it kind of just disappeared. Everyone, oh no, I think someone rolled at the end of that one, didn't they? Did we lose Trieb at the end of that one? Yeah, we did. Trieb rolled out and he's dropped back. Was it Trieb? Yeah, Trieb's dropped back a position. So third now is the 6th of Wesley Van Helmen. So Wesley Van Helmen, who are reigning two-wheel drive large-scale off-road European champion, moves into third. And the rest of the field carries on turning laps up and over the carousel. We're going to catch anyone this time? No, they all get through absolutely fine. But as you can see, oh, wow. That was a bit of a spectacular move there. He went for it. Look, he won't look as fast in slow motion, but he went for it. I got a gap, fired it in, but they then and he did a complete 360 and kept going forward.
Stunty.
Stunty. Yeah, man. But in the point, we went to the replay, we've missed the change to the lead. Well, there you go. There you are. And in the lead now is Raboulant.
I'm sure it wasn't quite as dramatic.
No, exactly. And frankly, I'm still happy about the replay. Lane May is now in second, and in third it's Wesley Van Helmond. So Van Helmond in the yellow top, blue bottom, chasing the all-yellow car, but Raboulant now in the lead. Don't forget, Raboulant won the first leg. But interestingly, there's still half the race to go.
If they can work together, they'll catch them.
They're not going to work together.
No. This
Honestly,
is like a Moto3 racer,
yeah.
a 14-year-old motorcycle racer tapping his head going,
I know. Let's
follow
work
me,
together.
I'll chase them.
Well, you know when we go karting, they're all doing it and no one ever we'll do it together, and no one ever does. Oh, up there. Something up slightly off camera, and we lost Henrik. He's dropped down to fourth. I think he had a problem at the back end of the quad. So this is our leader, Raboulant. Now it's Wesley Van Helmen who's second. Lane May dropped down to fourth after an issue there at the end of the quad. And third is Jean-Pierre Sartel. That's Jean-Pierre Sartel, the nephew of Jerome Sartel.
Well, I don't want to make any assumptions, but I would assume that means Jerome has already run.
No, he's in the seat as well.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. It's a Sartel benefit.
Oh, I didn't even realize. So, okay, yes. So I was right, but you were talking about the wrong, the different Sartel than what I was thinking.
You were less wrong than you could have been.
Yes.
But you were nowhere near right.
Right. And with that, I'll exit stage left. No, I mean literally.
Chased by a bear.
I want to get some photos of these guys.
Exit stage left, chased by a bear. So, Raboulant continues along the ridgeway. Van Helmen 2.5 back. Just drop back to Van Helmen. Oh. Just we came back to him, he just lost a couple of tenths. He's lost another couple of tenths there. So Wesley over the line. Van Helmen from the Netherlands. Raboulant from France, and Jean-Pierre Sartel is in third, and not quite in frame actually, he's also a Frenchman. Van Helmen isn't massively behind. There is Jean-Pierre Sartel on two wheels, trying to catch him up. Shy of 3 minutes to go, but the issue for both of them is that Raboulant is leading, and if he wins this one, he's won. That's quite high. I don't think we're going to get any rain in the immediate future. So just getting a little bit tighter for second place and the lead. So Rabelon just being chased down by Van Helmond. Got it within 3/4 of a second. Up and away and across the ridgeway. Oh, Van Helmond lost a little tiny time then. It lost a lot more time then. Oh, and it was getting close and it wasn't. But not sure where Jean-Pierre Sartel is in all this, because it was a mistake by Rabelon that threw them back into contention again. And it is still Van Helmond who is now running in second place. Jean-Pierre Sartel a bit further back in third. So, right, anyway, Van Helmond now was 6/10 behind, is now 2 seconds behind. Rabelon just that little bit further ahead, 1 minute 21 to go. Not sure what Van Helmond can do at this point. He had a much better chance a lap ago. And it all went to a handcart for him. And it's gone further back this time as well, I think. So what looked like the potential of a very close battle is eased back to absolutely nothing. So Van Helmond had an absolute nightmare. And we are with our leader, Pierre Rabelon, who begins his penultimate lap with a very healthy lead. He lost his lead, and now he's been giving it back again. So just a few more corners. I've only got a lap and a few more corners to go on to the break. For Pierre Rabelon is going to come one of, I think, our third double winner to end the competition for the E-final. He will be the E-final winner. A little bit wide there, but absolutely fine. So Rabelon took about 3 minutes to get into the lead. Since then he's been, well, virtually untroubled, apart from one lap when he looked slightly troubled. Then he was untroubled because the person behind him crashed, or both of them did. Jean-Pierre Sartel, a long way back, 4 or 5 seconds, is going to finish in second place. 2 or 3 corners to go. So Pierre Rabelon from France looking to take the win, and does. He is the winner of the E-final. And the rest of the field streaks over. Sartel second. And where's Van Helmond is? So far back, he lost a huge amount of time. And so it ends up being Tom Raban in 4th, Henrik Lamé in 5th, Urban de Bath in 6th, Jürgen Trieb is 6th, Carlos Pineda is in 8th. Frank's back again.
Hello.
It's like you never went. So next will be the D final, of course. It's kind of like, yeah, I put the wrong thing there. Next will be the D final.
One step back on driver, one step back. First, number 1 to the position. Okay, number 2, number 3, number 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your comments, Matt Guppy, none of which we read out. Morning, chap, says Matt. Oh, awesome as always. I can read that one out. That's fine. Who has fastest lap today? No idea, because they haven't had the A guys out yet. But I'm sure someone's got a fast lap. Should we do this for a second? Just. Okay, Ash, we now know the name of your mortal enemy. It's Matthias Fink from Norway, who possesses the hair. So what we'll do is we'll arrange a product off, and you can all, use your various sprays and mousses and highlighting products to have a hair off.
Here we go.
Oh, dear. It's just like being right in the middle of a comedy writer's room.
There's a million hairs floating about.
Are there?
A million hairs?
Oh, no, there's really no. Jogger with the water bottle is obviously going a long way. Put it in camera. That's what's going over there. That's what's going on over there. Look, if we just look at the other cameras, because there's a bit of delay for this one. Don't know why. Every now and again, this program's slightly, so they've released the cars now and just slightly stops. I'm not quite sure why. Okay, car 1 is Kevin Michaudais, car 2 is Jordan Lott, car 3 is Hugo Ibanez, car 4 is Matthew Chaffredon, car 5 is Iker Tellez, car 6 is Marcel Trieb, car 7 is Artur Hernandez, Thomas Musso is car 8, Eric Leik is car number 9, Florent Aldezet is car 10, Ricardo Masgia is 11, and Ivan Navarro is in 12. So this one was won by Hugo Ibanez from third on the grid. So he won this one last time from Ricardo Masiga and Marcel Trieb. They were the 1, 2, 3. So Masiga was from 11th. I think this one was quite a chaotic one, would be my guess. Frank's staring into his phone like it's going to give him the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
I wish.
And he's pressing the buttons like a granny. Proper pushes all the buttons.
Certainly feel like a granny. Staring
Do
over
you?
my
I'll try
my
and
glasses,
find one. I'll try and
my
find one for
glasses
you
on
if
my
you feel like a
phone.
granny.
No, just run out, take some photos, and try to get some video of each of these finals.
Oh, where's second place? Where's Jordan Lott? Looks like Jordan Lott is not appearing in this race, which is going to give Kevin Michaudais a free run. Yeah, he's not coming. So we've lost second place. Jordan Lott not able to take part in this, but he's gone home. The D final was not what he was looking for. Off they go. So Michaudais gets a nice little free lead there, which I'm sure he'll be very chuffed about. Oh, a car rolled across from one side of the lane to the other. That's going to be dangerous. Oh, lucky roll there. There's all sorts of stuff going on there. But I think actually at the end of the day, most people got on okay, but someone's rolled massively. Was that Michaudais who fell over straight away? Michaudais had a roll coming up onto the entrance to the ledge. He's right back. So he's into the lead. I think that's going to put Hugo Ibanez as second place pings out. So Ibanez has been thrown a massive lead. Thank you very much, says Hugo. I will look for that, and I will look forward to extending that and winning the D final leg 2 to match my D final leg 1. And everyone is being a little bit silly in the first couple of laps. In fact, no, what's happened there is Ibanez made a mistake as well. He's got away with it. He's lost about a second and a half, and now 1, 2, and 3 are together. And the second place is 5. And that is Iker Tellez. So it's Ibanez from Tellez. It's Spain from Spain. I'm not sure who's in third because there's been a bit of no. It's still Marcel Trieb. Amazing, it's still the same order behind them because there's all sorts of stuff going on. Marcel Trieb third. Florent Aldezet is fourth. Artur Hernandez is fifth. Ivan Navarro is sixth. Lucky to get that one back. So second place man, 3 car. Iker Tellez, who I remember from the first leg, had huge amounts of pace, but not huge amounts of patience. Yes. Coming quickly, trying to catch up Ibanez, and they are a tiny bit closer that time. So the two Spaniards racing around, way too wide for Ibanez. I don't know how many spaces he's lost. He may only have lost 1. Oh, and now a massive error from Tellez. I'm not sure we were on him. Were we on him? I'll try a replay. I wasn't sure. I'm looking at 4 cars at once. Yeah, we were on him when he did that. And so both of them made mistakes. And the net effect is I think that Tellez is out of... Tellez's car's broken. So Tellez has broken his car. And Ibanez is actually in the lead with a bigger lead. So... Hugo, sometimes you need to be good, sometimes you need to be lucky. And it's Thomas Musso, who represents Monaco, in second place, but 3 seconds back as a plane takes off from Montpellier Maritime Airport. And again, this race has had a little more kind of kerfuffling than the others, and you're seeing some of the lower number cars get themselves up to the front. But this man, Hugo Ibanez, very much in control. Although Musso, just dropped back one to Musso. So there he is. Looking a little bit of a gain last time round. The Monegasque, he represents Monaco due to a falling out with the French Federation. Apparently doesn't live anywhere near Monaco, people
How
keep
do
saying.
you fall out with the Federation?
Ask the Killiges. It happens. If you end up with people in the Federation you don't agree with, or you don't see eye to eye with, it's quite possible. I think I might fall out with my Federation if I was in a conversation with them now. 1.3 that time around. So pushing hard. Oh, and he's pushed it. We got away with that. He pushed into one, got away with it. Tellez is back out after a bit of repair, but he's several laps down. That time round, so down by about a second. Kevin Michaud, who had that mistake in the first lap and therefore lost all the advantages with pole teams. That just got put back on the track. It wasn't car 3, it was somebody else. So yeah, I think that Musso, I think it's 2.4. I think it's probably about 2.4 now. It's less than 2.4 now because what happened was Ibanez made a mistake on the exit of the double concrete step-ups. This is first and second in the same frame. 4 minutes to go. And they go round the carousel. So lost a couple of tenths running through. Looks a little bit more in the second. So it's long. These are long races. These 10-minute races. No pit stops. Oh, and that's the lead. It was a simple fall over for Hugo Ibanez. Everything looking quite you see there, and just took too much of the hairpin of doom. So Musso leads now. Hugo Ibanez just behind. So you can see him there in the background. And now he'll be, oh, that's a couple of tenths gone straight away. Ibanez.
Don't push too hard. This car is the third position. You are 1 lap behind.
So 2:49 to go. Second OD final. If Musso, who we're on at the moment, wins it, then we will go to a third leg. And the man chasing him, trying to chase him down, which is Hugo Ibanez, wins it. We don't. He will have. Well, we still have the third leg, but it's already decided. We don't not run the third leg. Someone's won this running it for 2. Everyone else gets their third leg for the other positions. Right to go to the top 2 now. They both had quite a bit of a time in the lead. Obviously, the majority of it has been Ibanez, but Musso's now had a couple of laps of leading. Ibanez right in his tail now. The Concrete double step. Oh, that was on all different sorts of wheels, never all four there for Ibanez. So Ibanez, the chasing car. The easiest way is to say is it's white wheels for Ibanez, yellow wheels for, and that's Ibanez in trouble, and the yellow wheels of the Monegasque, Thomas Musso. So what will the lead be with a minute and a half to go after Ibanez rolled it? Clock's ticking, he's not crossed the line yet. It's 3.3 seconds. So Musso has a couple of laps to run clean. And if, see the background there, it's a long background shot to get Ibanez through, isn't it? There goes Musso in the 8 car. There goes Ibanez in the 3. There's going to be 2 more after this one. So just making sure. Now whether he's going to tighten up too much and lose time, I don't know. It's all right. Leading went down by 0.3 there. 35.8 against 35.7 against 35.9 effectively. People letting him through. So this D final leg 2. Looking like a win for Musso, and therefore looking like we're going to have a third leg. I think for Musso, he's on grid 8, so he's got a lot of work to do before he even get to start, even get up to the lead of the race when we get round to it next time. Thank you, Frank. Frank says there's a little bit of rain in the air. Spit spots of rain. That'll make the car even more dirty. So Musso on his last lap. Oh, no. How? Wow. So he's lost a couple. Where is Ibanez? And the answer is he's right behind him. There he is. It just wasn't enough of a mistake. I was kind of talking him through. It wasn't enough of a mistake to lose Musso the lead. But look, that's first and second right together now. Ibanez just needs another minor error, which isn't going to happen. Musso almost threw it away, but didn't. So Thomas Musso wins it by the princely sum of 0.8 of a second. Hugo Ibanez was in second place. There was a kind of a kerfuffle there for the other cars. I think third, fourth, and fifth are right on scrap it, aren't they? And it is actually third is Ivan Navarro, fourth is Kevin Michaudet, and fifth is Jürgen Trieb. And that was the de final. Le de final. Someone's turned Carlos back up again. Never turn Carlos back up again. He's whittering to himself about something. Okay, so now it's the C final. And that is Bartek Zalewski, Andrea Trevisan, Ryan Majubi, Elliot Marcon, Adrian Parente, Max Gotzel, Oscar Navarro, Corentin Loison, Marcus Kellop, Ricardo Montero, and Renaud Savoya. Oh, your runners and riders for that one. Let me just see, in the C final, who won the C final? Who won the C final? Nick, who won the C final? And the answer to that is the C final was won by Bartek Zalewski. So Bartek won, Adrian Parenti was second, and Marcus Carrot was third. The only thing that really matters at this point is who won it, because we want to make sure we go to leg 3. And then comes to leg 3, we'll calculate all the difficulties of who's winning overall. So we have a bit of water in the air. Not rain, just water in the air. Cars being released. Thank you to Mevo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race Tyres, Hobby Wing and X-Ray for being with us. We are on the C final, so we're effectively half an hour from the start of the A final. So it will go off probably just before 11 o'clock, the A final. Just before 11 o'clock, A final leg 2. Just before. Not just after, but just before. So we'll be seeing that.
Okay, slow down. You go to your starting position, car number 2. Slow down. Car number 8. Okay.
Jordan, no laps. Yep, he broke down.
1 minute.
I'm here to look at the little Noah. Third in the A final. Yep. No, Ben Mohammed going well. As the cars roll up. Have you actually got any water? I've stuck my hand out the window. There's no water falling on it. I've looked at the tent over there, and there's kind of like very, very few light spots. So it's nothing's going to affect anything here at the moment.
30 seconds. Okay.
Okay, so Bartek won the first one. And he starts from pole. Andre Trevisan on second, Ryan Majubi, Astorino, Marcon, Parenti Gozzo, Navarro, Loison, Carup, Montero and Savoia. And they're off. And it's a good clean start for just about everybody. And running across the ridge, they're going pretty much in order. 1 from 2, from 3, from 4, from 6. So it's the 5 car has had a bit of a bad start of Elliot Marcon. And the first 2 complete the lap, and that's the Zamuski car with the pink tail, or pink rear, and then the second car is Andrew Trevisan, which is mostly orange, I'm sure, on your screen, with the orange and blue mixture of Orion Majubi in third, and the green and blue of Adrian Parenti in fourth. And that's one of the cars that has pinged straight off. I think there may have been Majubi, who, yep, so Majubi's gone off, so it's Parenti now in third, Trevisan in second, and the leader is Zalewski. So it's Poland, from Italy, from France, from Spain, sorry. Portugal now in fourth, Ricardo Montero from 11, so that's a good start by Ricardo. And some problems for some of the others. Carup may have retired. First 2 very, very close together now. Zalewski heavily defending. For the first 3 are massively nailed together. They go around the first corner, down the main straight, then they'll sweep under the bridge. Zalewski gets a tiny bit of breathing space. Up around the carousel, quite high. Real speed taken off the carousel by Zalewski. And it didn't really work for him because they came off it and it emerged that we've got Trevisan in the lead. And 3 of them right together as they go underneath the tree cam at the far left of the track. But Trevisan's got a lead, which he's going to lose again almost immediately, over jumping. And well, at the end of the lap, it's going to say the same order, 1, 2, 3, 4, but it was a huge amount of things happened in that lap. Montero in the 11th really caught up to the first 4 cars right together as they go around the carousel. Oh, there's a mistake with Zalewski. He's got away with it in some ways. He's dropped a third, but he didn't have a major marshalling situation. So, Trevisan leads. They go across the ridge. Next up, it is Parenti in the blue and the green, and then Zalewski. So, Trevisan now has been the hunter, now is the hunted. Just holding, I'm pretty sure he's in WRC. And they've broken into 2 pairs actually. Zalewski lost a bit of time and he's now in third with Montero in fourth. And the top 2 are sort of broken. There's Trevisan just putting a little bit of gap onto Parenti. It was kind of these ebbs and flows of half lap here and half lap there. It's hard to retell a pattern, but certainly the leader is a little bit further ahead. Is that? Now we've got the 8 car, which is Oscar Navarro joining. So it's becoming a 5 car battle now. 1 and 2 a little bit further, and there's a little kind of gap. They've got 3, 4, 5. With the 8 car now the 5th machine of Oscar Navarro. And they streak round around. Need to move a little bit further forward. We probably need to have second on our focus, not third. There's our lead. There's our second place, green and blue. And in fairness to Adrian Parente, he seems to get a little bit closer to Trevis on this lap. Top two fighting it out to hit the swimming pool paint for the second time. Trevis on, circumspect on his landing. Lost the position earlier. You hear the cars on the. You can hear the thing about electric cars. You can hear them sliding. The nitric cars you can't hear them because of the noise of the engines. But there's not a lot of noise. You just hear the interface of the tyres and the ground. Trevisan driving a sensible race here in the C final, leg 2. At the moment Bartek's in third, so there's a good chance he's going to go to 3 legs. A little gap there for Trevisan, just trying to pull away from Adrian Parente. Young Spaniard it is, of course, in second. They fly over the quad again. At the top of the track now, through the woodland cam. Trevisan under a lot of pressure, but at the moment, every now and again, you can see that Parente gets a tiny bit quicker, quite a bit closer to Trevisan, but Andrea seems to have it in hand. Racing in the second leg of the C final here at the EFRA European Championships 1/8 E-Buggy. Brought to you by S-Works, Hot Race, Hobbywing, X-Ray and Nebo Sport. Good lap for Trevisan. Pulled a bit out that time. It's now 1.2 seconds counting. Zalusi's had an error in that one, dropped to 5th, so it seems very unlikely he's going to win this one, so we are going to go to a third leg on this, the C final. Trevisan not quite so effective in the first part of the lap, and Parente right behind them again as they turn back across themselves, going across from left to right in front of the drivers in the rostrum in the middle of the track, and then through the corner of doom. At the end of the lap, it's only about a 3/10 loss by Trevisan, so there's obviously different areas of the circuit where they are differently fast. Oh, dog absolutely loving the racing. Here's a beagle having a right old bark at the cars. Fantastic stuff. Doing what only a dog can do, running backwards and forwards, thinking, oh, what I'm seeing is a selection of very, very fast rabbits running in front of me. The owner's slightly bemused, but not bemused is our leader, Andrea Trevisan, as he whips it round the carousel with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Third place man now, Oscar Navarro. Navarro's come from way back, 8th, but more way back in the pack earlier. And he's trying to make a bridge up to them, but the top two, second place in camera, you'll see Trevisan, there he is, 1 and 2 in the frame. There's the third one, just the back one, third one. There's the third place, just behind. As we come down to about 2 minutes to go, the lead's pretty standard, about 1.3 seconds. Looking for gains to be made, none yet. So the push by Navarro has kind of backed off a little bit. He's still third, but he's not any closer. Trevisan, those you eagle-eye will have seen, pulled a 1/10 of a second that time on this man. Adrian Parente. No, I think Parente's actually gained a few tenths actually in the last couple of corners. That's a bit closer this time. You'll see when you see Trevisan ahead of him, landing 1 minute 15 to go. Both have been very, very clean. And there is a point where you do lose bits and bobs. A bit of traffic ahead. That's the 4 car. Gabriel Astorino has had a bit of a nightmare. I'm sure he'll be called out the way. The lead does go down to 1.1. It was 2 tenths that were gained. And there is our leader. He's got obviously doesn't want to get involved with Astorino at that point. Astorino in between the two of them, and that's going to be really not what Parente wants to see. Lets him through very nicely. Good driving by Astorino. Top 2. Oh, Trevisan went a bit wide there, landing on from the step up, and they're now much closer than they were. And they are on their last lap, I think. It's going to be quite close, but I think this is pretty much the last lap. 3/4 of a second was the gap that time round. Trevisan was under pressure, overshot the final jump. Oh, he's going to go. He's gone. He has gone. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. He's just rolled in the air. There he goes. Boom. Gone. And you'll see the lead change as it past goes Parente. So Adrian Parente takes the lead. And he's only got a few corners to go. He's up. That final landing, he's turning down, and so on the last lap, Trevisan, I think Trevisan's lost second as well. And the win goes to Parente on the last lap. The second place is going to be Oscar Navarro, and a disaster on the last lap for Andrea Trevisan in the C final, and he goes to third. Montero was fourth. Winner of the first leg, Bartek Zalewski, was fifth. So the net result of that is we have another leg, and we have a nice, exciting finish, which is quite fun. Quarantine Lewison was 6th. Ryan Majubi was 7th. Elliot Marcom was 8th. So we're now coming up for the second leg of the B final. Is Frank been and gone? Well, it's all Frank. It wasn't Frank, it was Chris. So the next one is the B final. It's David Todd, Clement Boda, Matisse Paer, Robert Battle, Marco Buffalo, Pekko Ivanen, Oscar Baldo, Burak Kilic, Alan Ronick, Axel Constantine, Martin Bayer and Brian Baldo are the runners in this one. The final, they had 2 runs yesterday. The first they were all together as the last chance final, and I thought it was going to be the first leg, but it wasn't. It was just the last chance final, which Ronifelt bumped up from. And they all came out again for an actual B final. And that was won by Clement Boda. So Clement Boda won the first leg of the B final. And we are running early, so tell your friends A-File is going to go on in 15, get on in 15 minutes. Go Pekka and Robert. Who's polling the A guys? It's Davide Ongaro. Not massively surprisingly. What patterns are the 6-minute guys running? I don't know. We don't kind of get pro as a RC here. I need to answer your question, but I don't know actually. There is the order. Young David Todd, who we spoke to last night for a it was yeah. So they're being called in now. Ooh. Well, the 8 car's just driven himself against a wall, which is relatively pointless, which is Burak Kilic. Yeah, we spoke to David Todd yesterday in the a item which will be out in a few weeks' time. which is a kind of a sit-down conversation with a few other drivers as well. David's 15. He has a British passport. He was born in Northern Ireland, but he's lived in Spain most of his life, so what can you do? He's not one of ours. He's one of Spain's. Okay, here we go. So we have get underway. So David Todd on pole. Clement Boda, who won leg one, is second.
5, 4, 3.
Off we go. And round for the first time. So they come down street down most people. Oh, big problem there for one of the cars. But it's Todd in the lead. Oh, and he's just on two wheels under a lot of pressure from Boda. So it's Todd with the white, red and purple and blue car with the white into yellow into green number 2 car of Boda, and then you've got the yellow into orange of Matisse Payer. And actually 1, 2, 3 have broken away. Absolutely, there's a big gap. First 3 having their own little party, and then there's a 3-second gap. Oh, there's a party now that doesn't include David Todd because he doesn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't David Todd. It was one of the back markers that hopped across the track and then hopped back again. So completely confused me there. Isn't the first time, might be the last time. Right, just slightly dropping off that party though is Matisse, with the top 2 nailed together. Boda and Todd. Todd in the 1. Boda's quick in the slow stuff, isn't he? That sounds like a misnomer, but he is fast in the slow stuff. Todd opens it up. Says he prefers E-Buggy to Nitro, which is quite rare amongst the drivers here. There goes David. Managed to gain a little bit of a lead over Clement during the kind of the more flowing sections. What we did see last couple of laps, as soon as he gets this slower bit again, Boda's all over the tail of David. And again, right behind him, runs up behind him again. Look, at that point, he gets as close as he can possibly. Can't be any closer than that. And the lead goes up by 0.04 of a second. So, absolutely the same. But it's really because Clement's able to gain. Oh, a little bit too wide there. That could be an issue. Is that going to put him off? And yep, it looks like we're going to get a lead change. No, it doesn't, because Boda was up, sort of coming on the inside, didn't quite make it. So these two fighting about. Interestingly, it's not really, but fighting normally is an invitation for the third person to gain, which is Matisse Payer, but it's not really happening. He's a little bit closer. 4th place was the 7 car. It's an accident. 4th place now is Battle. And the lead's going to be out a little bit this time now to 8/10. Boda had a little bit of a struggle getting regained in after Knee taking the lead. But very, very close. 2.5 minutes. Oh, and Boda's wheels fallen off. So that is the end of Clement Boda's battle for this one. His wheels fallen off. So some finger trouble in the pits before the start of the race. And Renault Savoy is going to run it back. There's not much point there. You've lost too much time. You have a nut ready to screw it. And David Todd inherits a more easy leading situation. Now, of course, the point about it is that Clement Boda won the first leg. He's not going to win the second leg, so he will go to 3 legs for this, the B final. So Todd has dropped back 1 car to 2nd place, and it's kind of it's Matisse Payer, who's kind of really in the yellow and the red car. Matisse is gaining a little bit on Todd. He had it down to about 2.5. He's going to be less than 2.5 this time. He doesn't make a mistake on the next couple of corners. So he's just, I think, gained slightly on. Yeah, got half a second basically, down to 2. So he's now the chasing man. 3rd place man scored as Brian Bowders, but it's not. It's I thought it was a battle. The battle's got into 3rd, but he's back 8 seconds. And he's sort of gaining again. I think he is gaining actually. Lightly. He's lightly gaining. It's not lightly raining, but he's lightly gaining. And that 2-second lead is going to be, I think, a bit less than 2 seconds this time. 1.5. So Matisse is doing half a second faster. He's doing 35 flats to 35 fives. I don't know how close to Matisse is to his maximum velocity, because the problem is when you really, really start to push, that's when the air is clicking on this track. They sweep under the tree cam. I think this stat's been fine for David. I don't think he's lost any time at all. He's not even halfway yet. This is going to be a pressure situation for both of them. With 8.2, is Robert gaining on them? No. So it's all quite static at the moment. Oh, he didn't need that. But just about to say, he looked a little bit closer as they went along the first part of the ridge, and he lost it all again. It's not the end of the world. He lost about a second, but he was looking to gain half. This is going to go back out to 2.5-ish. And Matisse now, again, I said this is the problem when you are running at maximum velocity. It's very hard not to make minor errors. And just ahead of him, flirting with disaster with David Todd. There was two wheels up, going across the final part of the ridge section onto the paint, but got away with it. Probably had a bit of a heart and mouth situation, lost a couple of tenths of a second. And he pulled the lead out a bit more to 3.3. Battle gained on both of them there, but kind of getting to a static part of this race now, into just about enter the final third of it. Now this is a better lap for Perry. Matisse certainly has gained a little bit there, 3.3 to 2.8. I mean, he needs to actually really find a bit more. There's a bit of back markery going on that previous lap, which may have slowed either of them down, to be honest. As he runs across the top of the ridge on the tabletop over the double, and then you've got a double brake and turn. There he goes. But Todd keeping everything in order. With just under 3 minutes to go. The battle has dropped back from them. Todd and almost identical times. I mean, Pierre was 12 hundredths of a second faster that time. It's taken a long time to get. Oh, little mistake by him there, and this is the problem. That little mistake is probably, I don't know, quarter of a second, half a second, but that's really what you can't afford at this point. 2:33. You'll just see Todd there. He is flashing at the bottom of the screen. Still no rain. That little spit-spat spot disappeared almost as soon as it started. 2:12 to go. This chase is not really living up to its billing at the moment. David Todd, no, I think actually has lost a little bit of the lead there. I'm not quite sure why, but he was 2.6 last time, and I think this is going to. I didn't really see really. I was kind of half watching both of them the whole time. I didn't really see any error, but that's gone down by a good chunk for some reason that last lap. Down to 1.8. A little immediate, partial, tiny mistake by Matisse, spreads it back out again. There's Todd going under, and there you can see his follower. I'd say it was closer again. Still a minute and 17 to go though. And 1.8 last time. This time round it is 1.1. Yeah, Matisse really beginning to find a bit of pace. I'm not sure it's Todd tightening up or just a couple of coincidences of little minor errors in the laps. So fly down the quad effectively. Coming off the bridge, Matisse looks a little bit circumspect, but look at that, right behind him now. Suddenly just rolled into the first piece of the pool paint. And now, oh, he just short jumped that one. That's cost him a couple of tenths. First two right together, and we're going to have, I think we're going to get two. I think we're going to just get two. It's going to be right on the cusp of one or two. So this could be the last lap. or it might not. Oh, he's gone too wide, but he can claim that back. So the first two right together now. David Todd and Matisse Paeri really now all on Matisse in the orange and the yellow. David just kind of almost running a I'm in the middle of the road blocking manoeuvre. They're the only ones going to get another lap. If they get another lap up the inside goes Matisse. Can he make it run? No. Tight inside from Todd to hold him back. 2 corners, but I think he's going to have. I think they might have to do another lap. I think it's going to be another lap. There is another lap. That wasn't the sound that David Todd wanted to hear at that point. He wanted to hear that sound 5 seconds earlier. These two, the only ones in the last lap, but Todd came out of the first corner really well and give himself a tiny bit of breathing space on this last lap. We need to be on Todd rather than the second place man at this point. But here he goes. The first two luckily can be covered by the same frame as they got 2 or 3 corners to go. Todd really driven this last lap well. But Matisse now has a chance. Paeri looking to go up the inside. No. Just 2 corners to go. Hold it. Todd does, and he's got it. So David Todd takes the B final. Great drive. A lot of pressure. Matisse Paeri did not let him off. Roberts Battle was third, and that means that final goes all the way to the main final. Okay, next up is the A final. I'm not sure if they're doing announcements. They normally do announcements on day 2, so we might be here for an hour whilst they read out everyone's sponsors, or we might not. Don't know. So.
Se courra entre la G et la F. On ne pourra pas à la fin de la manche 3, en cas de pluie en fin d'après-midi, on pourra quand même avoir les 3 finales A. So pay attention to the new timetable in the steering wheel. Thank you. Allez, Marshall.
So let's talk to our associates and talk about people who make it possible for us to be here. Well, if you weren't awake before that, you are now. Okay, the cars are out for the A final. Looks like they're not doing a big old introductions, which they often think they've got waylaid by the desire to get from the weather. So, Davide Ongaro starts on pole. Hal Figueiredo starts 2. Noah Ben Mohammed starts 3. Juan Carlos Carras starts 4. Renan Bermudez starts 5. Bruno Coelho 6. Berkan Kilic starts in 7th place. Danny Parente starts in 8th. In 9th place, it is Mattia Polita. Ricky Burton starts in 10th. Elliot Boots 11th. Theo Lamari 12th. And the last chance qualifier in 13th is David Ronefalk. So Ronefalk is at 13th qualifier. Ongaro, of course, was the winner of leg 1. So it was Ongaro from Canas, from Noah Ben Mohammed, with the 1, 2, 3 in leg number 1. So I hope you're all ready. We're about to run about 10 minutes ahead of schedule. We are trying to get ahead of schedule mainly because it's going to rain quite soon. So thank you all for being with us. Thanks to X-Ray Hotworks, X-Ray S-Works and Hot Race, Hobby Wing and Meebo Sport. Okay, cars are all down. If Ongaro wins this, he is a European champion, adds it to his many other European championships. Oh, rolling a little bit there. 10 seconds to go.
9, 8, 7, 6.
So will this be an Ongaro benefit? Figueiredo faded in the race last time. First time these guys been on the track today, so they're coming to it cold. And they're all away pretty cleanly. Everyone bouncing through, and looks like the first 2, 3, 4 have all got through okay. So it's Ongaro from Figueiredo. Figueiredo easy to see with that bright orange body shell. The Portuguese man on the Techno, of course. Ongaro, we all know, he's in that new scheme from last year, yellow and blue, with the associated third place. It is the 3 car of Noah Ben Mohammed with the X-Ray. And then it's the S-Works in 4th for Juan Carlos Canas. And I think the only change, I think 6th place, is Coelho in the X-Ray has moved up a place. So already a slight separation of the cars. They're all running quite cleanly and not having too many problems. In fact, I don't think anyone's had a problem so far. They're all kind of running around. They've got separation just by the pure field spread. You go, the Techno there of Figueiredo on 2 wheels. But Ongaro is doing that thing he does where he's kind of, imperceptibly, but you can perceive it. But it's very, very slow, eking away and getting ahead. Last time it was 0.653. This time it's going to be about 0.8. He's going to just get a couple of tenths each time. And Figueiredo's got to find a little bit of extra ground speed. He's got to find a little bit of extra push if he's going to put Ongaro under pressure and try to prevent the Italian from becoming the European champion in 2 legs. And in fairness, what actually happened in a moment is Mohammed hit in the head there. So Ben Mohammed there, I think we got that one, landed on him. Yeah, so Ben Mohammed landed on the top of the Techno. It's no one's fault there. It's just that is the definition of a racing incident. Now Canas is coming through again. He's got himself into 3rd. In fact, Noah Ben Mohammed, despite the issue, has managed to get himself only lose a position. Right, so the problem we have if you are a lover of competition is that Ongaro's got 2.5 seconds ahead. So Ongaro is 2.5 seconds ahead. So he's lost a little bit in that last couple of corners. So Ongaro's lead, he made a minor mistake that's taken some of that lead apart. Figueiredo is not 2.5 behind in the Techno in 2nd. There's Canas. You see Ongaro going around that corner there. Oh, that's a waste of time. How? And then you've got Canas as well. So we're down 1.7. So it was a poor, well, I think it's a poor lap. It was a 35.1. So it wasn't a poor lap. It just wasn't as fast as some of the others we've been seeing. Really needs to be concerted effort. And I think the problem is that the following pack is slightly slowing each other up. And the following pack being Hal Figueiredo on the right of your screen, and on the left of your screen, Juan Carlos Canas, with Noah Ben Mohammed holding on. So, that time round, 1/10 of a second only further out. So, they're holding the Italian, but he is still very, very hot favourite to take the crown. But when the advantage of these finals, they're quite long. Now, actually, Hal Figueiredo seems to have just managed to get enough breathing space from Canas to stop worrying about him and start moving forward. And the effect of that is he's got a little bit closer to David this time. So Davide, that lead's gone down again. So actually, Figueiredo now is showing a bit of extra speed. I think now he's not bothering about Canas behind him. He can start moving forward towards Ongaro, and the two of them are getting closer. So this is what I thought was going to be an absolute foregone conclusion walkover for the Italian Associated drivers, now being made into a real battle by the Portuguese Techno machine pilot. So can Figueiredo do what we don't really see very often, which is catch up Ongaro and overtake him on the track? It's going to be really hard because they're both running lap times which are pretty much on the edge, and we know that pushing at this track normally results in an accident. That time round went to 1.4, slightly better for Ongaro, 0.3 quicker. But Canas has been dropped, Ben Mohammed has really been dropped, and Coelho is in 5th. So Bruno looks like he's going to have a medium finish here. Canas trying hard, but he just can't match the pace of the top two. I think Figueiredo's probably finding that Ongaro is frustratingly out of reach. He can see him all the time in his peripheral vision, but he can't ever get close enough, I think, to worry the Italian. That time round 34.1, again, another sort of 0.5 tenth in favour of Ongaro, but I kind of felt almost on those last couple of corners he's got a bit closer again. So I think it's kind of an ebb and flow. There's certain parts of the track where Figueiredo is just looking way quicker. And that isn't it. Oh, he shouldn't. That is the sort of thing he's pushing really hard. He's been trying to jump that corner of the ridge. And when you jump it, you save a couple of tenths a second. But when you hit it, as you see, it's an absolute disaster. So it was 1.5. This time will be a little more. Goes out to 2.1. But what's also happened, of course, now is Canas is right up his backside and challenging for the position. And that may slightly slow Figueiredo down as they come through the quad. So Canas will be in the back. It's quite. Figueiredo's got a really good line when he can make it work over the ridge, where he can jump over one of the corners, and it saves him a lot of time. But as you saw, he got caught out last time round and just cut it. It's really, really risky, and he's taking. Obviously, if you want to win an A final, you've got to risk stuff. You can tell how hard Figueiredo is pushing. I'm not overly sure how effective it's going to be, because it just looks like Ongaro is serene in what he's doing. So naturally, if there's going to be an error, it's going to come from Figueiredo, because he is absolutely on the limit, as you could see there, with the fact that none of the wheels are pointing in the direction they should have been at that point, as he struggles to try and make that gain on the ridge, which he knows he can, whereas Ongaro now is already perhaps eased back by 2 or 3 tenths from where his maximum attack can be, because he knows he's got a lead, and that lead will go out this time to 2.7 seconds. Again, another slight error, as maximum attack is maximum risk. But now, interestingly, it's Canas, and perhaps Canas can push forward for second place. He's got 1 second around. Oh, look at that, 1, 2, 3. The rhythm wasn't quite there. The car didn't want to go in the right line. This now looks like, and it's gone. Right, so Canas now picks up second. You can only push so far before you get caught out. Canas picks up second place. Figueiredo's third. But the big winner out of all this is obviously David Ongaro, because as they've pushed, they haven't been any nearer, and Ongaro now sits there with a 3.7 second lead behind them. So we're looking at Canas, obviously, and Canas actually is breaking away from Figueiredo. You saw it, and then we have Bruno Coelho in fourth, Norbert Mohamed in fifth, Birkenkoop in sixth, Bermudez is seventh, Elliot Boots is eighth, Ron Felk is ninth. So I'm not really sure what Canas can do in the remaining 2.5 minutes. He obviously probably thinks he's got more of a chance. Good work, good driving there by Ricardo Berton. He's not really in it, so he got out of the way of everyone else. 34.3 for Ongaro. In fairness to Canas, he's just on a 33.9, which is lethally fast. And he's absolutely flying, but it's a bit too late. So Canas has found some real absolute flying speed. There's no point being fast now if you can't catch him up. If you can catch him up, it's every point. If you can pass him, even more point. But the problem is, if he doesn't, then of course Ongaro has won this European Championship in 2 heats. So Juan Carlos, last time round it was 3.2, and he's just made a little minor error. I think may mean it will still be something like that. You know, just last moment, he ticked himself in the final corner, held himself for a few tenths of a second. Minute 49 to go. Out in front, quite serenely, is Davide Ongaro, looking to take this European Championship in 2. We always say we don't mind who wins the championship as long as they do it in 3 legs. So that is absolutely our mantra at RC Racing TV. But it looks like this may well be done in 2. Still lots of racing. We've got the junior final. We've got the over 40s final. They're one-offs, and the rest of the another round of finals. Not all the finals are decided, but the overall championship may well be decided in 1 minute and 17 seconds time. I can't see Canas. Let's shift to Ongaro, who's just up the road slightly, because now it's a situation where only a mistake by the Italian double reigning world champion. He's the reigning world champion for 1/8 nitro, the reigning world champion for 4-wheel drive electric buggy. So he'll add a European, the second of his second time, he'll add a European E-Buggy championship if he can just do the next 2 laps properly. Lead's gone out to 4.3. And what's come quite a strung out race. Figueiredo really tried. He gave it everything, but giving it everything on this track is really difficult. And eventually he was caught out by the real complexity of some elements of this track. It's really tricky up at that ridge line. It is an area where people can make big movements, but then you give a chance really for Ongaro to just rein it back by a couple of tenths, and suddenly he's in total harmony with the track, the tyres and the chassis as he begins his final lap. I've got no idea how many European Championships this is. It's not that many actually, because interesting, the one thing to remember is that Ongaro has never won the European Championship for Nitro for this class. He's never won the Nitro Euros. It'll be his home track in a few weeks' time in Chile. But for now, he's got about 4 corners from becoming, for the second time, not in a row, the European E-Buggy champion, Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it? Great runs, 2 superb runs for Ongaro. Very appreciative round of applause for, again, a run which didn't feature any mistakes whatsoever. Second place is Juan Carlos Canas. Hal Figueiredo, great battling, good run, great entertainment in third. Coelho got up to 4th from the end. Bermudez was 5th. Elliot Boots was 6th. Ronafat was 7th from last on the grid. Birkin Kilic was 8th. Noah Ben Mohammed was 9th. Theo Lemarie was 10th. And it's Mattia Polito, Ricardo Berton, and Danny Parente did not have a very good run and didn't get the trip. And that was your second A final. As the crowd disperses from the bleachers, I think next on the programme, I think, is the Junior A final. I think it is. I don't always know what's going on. So let's have a look. Time schedule. This has been stunningly inaccurate most of the time. So next up, it is the Junior final. The Junior final is due to go off in about, it's on the programme to go off in 15 minutes, but they've been kind of pulling everything forward. So let's see. Let's see when it actually goes, shall we? Right, where are we at now? Just look at the local weather forecast. Oh, it's saying it's raining. Rain may be from 2 o'clock. It really picks up as a chance of rain about 3. So, yeah, we might stay dry. We might not. Who knows? So, another European Championship for Davide Ongaro. He's won this before. I'm trying to think what else has he won? What happened to Parenti? Parenti broke down. Yep, so interesting race, good race. Disappointing it's all over in the second leg, but you know, that happens sometimes. Plenty more racing today for RC enthusiasts. Hopefully the rain doesn't turn and ruin any of it. Next up is the junior final. And then we have a senior final. So and the senior final is over 40. So we've got under 16, I believe, and over 40. I'm not quite. It's kind of these junior and senior finals tend to be. They take them off the list and say, right, you have qualified X, Y, Z. But sometimes some of the juniors, especially, have done particularly well, don't decide not to do it. So. See you, Daniel. How you doing? He's decided to go to bed. I can't think why. It's 2 in the morning in California. Lightweight. Oh. Okay, so let's try and wake everyone up with a bit of a exciting selection of our. Well, would you like to see Frank's? Should we watch Frank's montage from yesterday? As you can see, the weather was better when he did that. It's quite overcast. You don't know what's happening here. I'll have to witter for a while. But yeah, I think we got a few minute break. before anything particularly happens. So I'll give you a bit of background music. It always helps stuff, doesn't it? I think background music to make a day better. So we've got the actual list of drivers for the junior final. Didn't notice that changed. So the final will be David Todd in pole, Matisse Payard in that's battle of the B final, isn't it? Payari in second, Axel Constantine, Adrian Parente, Marcus Kellup in 5, Hugo Benitez in 6, Argates in 7, Eric Like in 8th, Erwin Lebarth in 9th, Jules Peterset in 10th, Matteo Mari in 11th, Oiver Metsola in 12th, Jose Salas in 13th, and Roman Lepape in 14th. Roman Lepape is a young guy. I must have seen his dad then wearing his t-shirt yesterday. Oh, there's been a change to the schedule apparently due to the rain. Frank tells me, we're excited, we're going to come back in a minute. So there's been a schedule change because of the potential of rain. It looks like they're going to run the third leg of the A final slightly out of order to get that away. All funky.
They told me, but we didn't have a.
You're back on
have
again,
a
by the
print
way.
out.
You're actually talking to everyone when you say that now.
Hello, everyone.
Exciting update news. The third leg of the A final is now going off earlier. It's going off at 1:15. So it was going to go off at 2:30. They're now putting off at 1:15 with the rain rolling in. So we do
2
have
hours
an
away.
earlier start. So A3, no, A3 now. Write this down. I'm reading and typing at the same time. Now starting at, was it 1:15, wasn't it? 1:15 p.m. local.
CET.
CET. It's done work time. There you go. Now, I've told everyone now in the chat now, so I feel important. I've told the chat that we're going to start early for the third leg of the final. And obviously, Their fork is obviously a little bit more aggressive than mine. Mine isn't saying rain that early. It's not concerned. They're actually saying that this first final is not going to midday. Oh no, they got that right. Yeah, they got these two finals first, and then it's midday. So the next round of finals starts at midday, but prior to that are the junior and the senior final. Was David A happy, by the way?
He was quite happy.
Did they give him his trophy?
No, it was a quite. I mean, I don't want to say muted, but it was not a muy spectacular. I mean, he had a smile on the last lap. He was saying that it may have looked easy, but it was not easy from where he was stood.
Well, no, it's not easy. It's not easy being that good.
No. Much family. Basically, everyone came to his pit area was basically the focal point of the world for a few minutes while everyone was coming up congratulating him and his dad Mauro, and hugs and kisses all around for everybody. But yeah, quite happy.
I don't know how many European Championships David he's actually won.
Is this
he's won
first?
This before? No, he's won this before. No, he's won this.
This is first.
No, it's his second. He's won this Euros before. Let's have there's going to be an argument here.
Well, we can check on the EFRA.ws website where you can find out all information if you're really into racing.
Into rubbish, yeah.
Oh, thank you very much, Nick. As someone who helps populate and build the website.
Well, in which case, I stick entirely to what I said. No, in fairness, he's very good. Because I can find information. If I can find information, anyone can.
Yeah.
Right, Hall of Fame.
Well, the idea being that if you're interested in finding out more about RC racing in your region and country, do check out EFRA.ws, and there's information and links to all the member organizations and associate members.
2019 in Barcelona. Chris? Yes. Hall of Fame. All right. So this is great, because in the Hall of Fame for EFRA, we are under the impression in 2019 he won the European Championship in Barcelona for E-Buggy, but David A seems to have forgotten that fact. But I think it's his second European Championship. I don't think it... No, look. Robert won in 15. Ron Fat won in 16 and 17. Jean-Pierre Sartel won in France in 18. Ongara won in 19. Then we had COVID. Then in 22 it's won Carlos. And Michael won last year. This is a two-way conversation we're hearing half of. Let's remember that it's Frank who populates this, so it must be true.
Well, I don't populate that, but I just mean the order.
I think actually, as far as European Championships are going, I'm not quite sure what other European Championships he's won. He has completely forgotten the other European titles he's won.
So this coverage brought to you by Meebo Sport, your all-in-one place eShop online. We've been playing adverts for Meebo Sport. Thank you very much for sponsoring the program, as well as S-Works, Hot Race Tires, Hobby Wing, and X-Ray. We've spoken to an S-Works driver. We've spoken to X-Ray driver, David Ronafalt, the other day. Hot Race, Mr. Nicola Morone was here the other day in the booth, talking with Nick for quite a while, getting all sorts of info and deets. Actually,
info and deets.
He was passing money out to Marco Barufalo earlier. And I said, hey, you know, you're sponsoring us, right? Buy me a coffee. But no. He didn't give me, like, literal cash like he did.
Did he give you virtual cash?
Yeah, well, he gave me a smile and a cheeky wink.
Cheeky wink. I don't think that Davide's won anything else, has he? So yes, I think this probably is Davide's second European Championship. The first one being when he won this in 2019, which apparently, according to Chris, is forgotten. How many people who've got more World Championships than European Championships come there? Obviously, if you're European, obviously everybody who's not European has won a World Championship. Got that, but you know what I'm saying. I've won more World Championships than European Championships. Right, the junior finals up and running. My sidekick beside me is well relieved. Managed to get a relaxing wee, and my trousers have dried from my attack from the tap, which no one believes, by the way. And this is the junior final. Nitra is the glory. Winter Basher NZ. As you can see, obviously I see him. Okay, there's your resist. It's David Todd, Matisse Per, Axel Constantine, Adrian Parente, and Marcus Gerler. But we've seen Marcus getting a decent start. He's been mired at the back, and he's also had some technical troubles. I'm hoping Marcus is going to start, because he's had some issues on a couple of occasions, actually, with the car. Yeah, he's running. I think you can tell that he's running a pure white body. I think there's been a number of issues he's had with braking stuff. It's just not been a great day for him. Don't seem to have a start from the 7 car, which is Iker Tellez, and from memory, I think Iker smacked. Oh no, is he coming? Iker had a real problem. I think he broke his car in his final, so I think Iker may not be taking part, having broken the car in the final. Let's get rid of the background music, because it's annoying all of us. Also, I'm very pleased I remember to get rid of the background music, because I most of not remembering to get rid of the background music. So no Iker Tellez. Car was broken in the final he was in. Pole is David Todd, who's just won the B final. Second is Matisse Pierre, who's just second to the B final, I believe. There they go. And it's all action, all underway. A couple of cars have had problems already and being rescued from the left-hand side of the screen. There's hoppity, here we go. And they accelerate down. So away we've gone, and it's David Todd. This is a repeat from the B final. It's Todd leading Matisse Payari. Third place is the 4 car of Adrian Parente, and it's Axel Constantine and Kerup. Early issues for the 8 car and the 9 car. Both had issues and been stuck. But at the front of the junior final, as they travel across the top of the ridge for the second time, there's Todd. They all hang out slightly over the second part of the paint. Behind him, Matisse, and then you've also got Adrian Parente. Right, so these two battling for the lead. Oh, and a real talent. I wonder whether Payari put on a little bit of brake. I thought he was going to actually hit the back of Todd going under the bridge, and therefore just eased back the brake. Got a bit of drag brake, and that just unsettled the car on the loose surface. And he got a massive tank slapper on, but managed to control. He hasn't lost too much time. And 1, 2, and 3 kind of equidistant as they fly across in front of us and the rostrum from left to right. So the Todd car, white, very dark, also black. It's not quite black. It's kind of a very, very dark mauve is the top of the car, and with red accents. It's yellow and orange for Matisse Payari, and then you've got Adrian Parente in the blue and the green, and they've got quite a big lead over the rest of the field. Parente makes a little bit of an error coming into the second half of the ridge. The error really wasn't, he didn't hit anything. He had to kind of lose momentum, not hit anything. Todd now begins to slightly brake Matisse, and they've got his kind of equidistantness, 1.5 seconds and 1.3 seconds between first, second and third. There they come. You can see the fourth man a long, long way away, and that's Axel Constantine. Good couple of corners though for the two machine of Pierre. He's caught right back up behind Todd again. One thing I would say is the dust is getting up again. I think it might be where the wind's blowing, but suddenly it just seems dustier again. Probably because the wind's not clearing it, would be my guess. So Todd now back on the same sort of pressure he was in the B final from Matisse Paillardi. Parenti's holding on, and if I'm honest, I think the 3 car of Axel Constantine is actually slightly gaining. A couple more retirees, Varth, Tellez, like Lucas Salas as well. Up the inside there goes Parente, looking to get second place from Paillardi. This is good news, of course, for Todd, who'll break away. 6 minutes to go, but the pressure now is the second and third battle. And look at that. They come across the ridge. Adrien trying to catch up Matisse, but Adrien now really, can he get him? Turns sharp. They've got a problem in the front. There's great driving there to get up the inside of that gap of where the 10 car had fallen upside down. And they go down. It's actually kind of stretched them back out into a threesome. Now, interestingly, suddenly, rather than being under pressure, Matisse in the 2 car is suddenly now putting, he was, David under pressure, but that's not having a quick roll and another roll. And that's really a bad couple of corners for Matisse. That's probably it for his challenge because he's waiting to be marshalled. So now it's all whether Adrien Parente can pick up David Todd. Bad luck for Matisse there, to be honest. 2 errors in quick succession. So that lap is finished. And so Matisse there drops to 4th with a 42-second lap, and that's 7 seconds of crashes, and that's going to be really difficult to make up. So can this man, or this lad, I suppose, it's a junior final, his lad, Adrien Parente, can he catch up David Todd? Both Spaniards by entry, though David is, as we found out yesterday, actually from Northern Ireland originally, but very much at home in Spain now. Moved when he was 3, apparently. And naturally, therefore, speaks English rather well, which is very useful. Parente there didn't want to do the edge jump, which we're seeing some of them doing along the ridgeway. He didn't want to do that, so he just kind of stopped and turned. That is going to cost him a couple of tenths. Last time around 1.9. I think he's gone much further out this time, actually. It was right the first time, just a couple of tenths. Todd doing with the traffic well. I think the traffic's been moved out quite well as well by the referees. So there is Todd. There is Parente. So I think Parente's close this time. Todd had a little bit of a tank stuff, and they got much, much closer. Todd didn't really see what happened, but suddenly Todd lost a second, and that lead has gone, and that lead of a second from 2.2 is going to go down to about 0.8 to 0.9, or 0.6. Wow, okay. I'm not sure whether Todd perhaps got unsighted by one of the back markers. Don't know. It's a possibility. But it's all ebbed and flowed again because Parente's dropped back off him again. And, this is the issue. You've got to catch up and you've got to stay caught up. So that lead is going to go back out to best part of 2 seconds again. And no harm, no foul. 2 laps after the last time we looked at it, it's back. If you retuned 2 laps after you were last here, it looks like it's exactly the same. So certainly I think the back markers are making this more difficult. Not deliberately, just because obviously it's a concentration vacuum. And you'll see now that Parente we're looking at now is very, very close, or much closer, sorry, to Todd. But Todd's had to get round one of the back markers. Obviously you've got quite a big spread in pace when you've got 14 of the juniors, because obviously some are in the B final and some of them are probably in the E or the F final. So there's a car in between them, and that is Lepard. But if Parente clears this next back marker, then they are actually really quite close. And that's good driving from the 11. And now they're right back together again. So Todd, there he is. And there is Parente, 1.4 seconds between the two of them. Not sure quite what Todd's going to do. Parente, yeah, he's giving it some now, Adrian. Anyway, this is all, of course, this is absolutely an all or nothing final. It's not 3 legs, it's 1 leg, this junior final. And you win it, and you get a big trophy. I'm not sure if you actually declare the junior European champions. I'm pretty sure that's always on the best finish in the overall results, but who knows? It's a junior final. And they are coming back together again with 1 minute and 12, so there's going to be 2 laps. So this is the penultimate lap now. David Todd starts it with almost exactly a second lead over Adrian Parente. Third, a long way back at Matisse Payali, back about 10 seconds. So Todd looking to win this one. They are right together as they go up and over, but it's looking good. He's still got another lap off this one, so it's not all over. He has to keep it pointing in the right direction for another 40 seconds or so. Last time round the gap was exactly a second. It's not really significantly different this time. So right now it's Parente. Let's move to a Todd, because I think Todd's going to have to make a mistake to result in any change now. On the Mugen chassis, there's David. He's pushing hard. Just got to do a few more corners to be win the junior final. It's really close, but I think these corners are ones which you can give a bit of margin and not lose. And over the line will go David Todd. Great win. Oh, and Parente hangs it up on the last lap, but it doesn't really matter. He still gets second. Third is going to be Matisse Payari, who did put in a great fight to that problem. He had that one bad lap. Looks like Axel Constantine is going to rumble in fourth. And it's Marcus Kedup, who we didn't get a chance to see, but had a quiet race, but an effective one for fifth. And it's the 11 of Matteo Mardi. Hugo Ramirez. Roman Lepat was 8th, Eric Light was 9th, Iva Metzola was 10th, and Jules Pitocet was in 11th position. And there it is, all written down for your delectation. And someone started the okay, next one is going to be the over 40s final, which to me is still a youngsters final. And you can see the names there, and starts with a couple of very well known, very effective drivers. But let's hear from one of our sponsors. So I'm not quite sure how long the gap will be before the senior final, the final for the more senior gentlemen. Time here is about 11:30. final A final has been brought forward. Negative A final has been brought forward to run at 1:15. So that's an hour and a half. I think we are very much expecting some precipitation, and they are making sure they get the main event off all three legs with the minimum amount of rain interruption. I think probably if it does rain, once a reasonable amount of rain has wetted down all the dust, they'll probably call the event, because it'll become very slippy and dangerous to marshals. Crowd's gathering for the. If you look at the top of your screen, that's the bleachers. The crowd is gathering for the OAP final. I can talk. So just need to wait and see when this one gets rolling. I'll put some background music on. That always helps everyone's mood. No, I just didn't Marshall sort it out for the OAP final. No, blimey. Suddenly, Carlos has woken up. Can't say what I think. Please don't. I've now said what I think, but not on the record. It's rare for me. Normally, I make my faux pas public.
Well, family Todd, Team David Todd, quite happy.
Well, they won.
Yeah.
They're even more happy because they got interviewed by me last night.
Well, they're even more happy. They're about to go on the EFRA Instagram and Facebook page.
No, even more happy, but they're not European champion.
No.
They probably might be, I don't know, but they aren't.
Well,
officially.
European junior champion.
No. That's not how it works. The European junior champion is the junior who finished highest up in the overall rankings. But now it might be David Todd.
Well, the junior final anyway.
Yes. But don't say because it's not how it works. Seriously, it's caused major consternation beforehand. It may well be him anyway, but because he's obviously doing well in the B final, but it is not how it is decided. I don't want us to be sued. Okay, here's the A final for the oldies. I don't want to say older, we're younger than me.
Well, speaking of sued.
Yes. Jerome Sartell in 1. That is the Pink Panther. They're lining up already. Adrien Berton in 2. Jean-Philippe Dureau in 3. Cyril Baldini in 4. Christophe Schoffi in 5. Marcus Heine in 6. John Hazelwood in 7. Maximilian Bloch in 8. Samuel Constantine in 9. Gilles Rigaluc in 10. Oscar Coote in 11. Julien Ebre in 12. Gilles Marube in 13. And Jan Disler in 14. Very, very big spread in this one. But what we need to give it its full gravitas is take the background music off.
30 seconds.
Cars sitting on the line. Frank's fiddling with his phone. He's like a 14-year-old.
9, 8,
Well, luckily, it's my job.
6,
Well, luckily or unluckily.
He said it very butchly, though. Look, it's my job. And we're away.
Is my job.
this is a mad job, and it's a clean start again. And it's been really, really clean starts we've seen from all the heats, really, from front to back. So obviously it's a good grid situation. A couple of cars fly off at the sides. And into the lead we have car number 2 of Adrien Bertin, and the one car rolled but kept going. So it's Bertin, and he's made a mistake. So it's Bertin, and now it's a 3 car ahead. So it's Jean-Philippe Dreyot. I think, no, is it? No, could be, don't know. They're changing every half second, but it is Dreyot that's leading. Back into second place has gone Jerome Sartel. No, he hasn't. Back into second place has gone Adrien Bertin. Third is the 4 car of Cyril Baldini. Sartel, after spin and hopping, biddly bobbly, is in fourth place. So Dreyot leads. And kind of a quite dangerous bouncing back. Oh, a bit of pokage going on there. Rescue poking. And you get stuck under the bridge, you get poked back out again. Works with trolls, apparently. So the orange and the black is Adrien Bertin. Very well known racing personality. Of course, the man who runs Corsa-Tech. He used to work with Orion and other companies. And Bertin there takes advantage of Dreyot moving right out. And then, what the heck happened? Oh, what happened there? That was a weird one. So oh, I see. Rejoining from the side, comes back and he gets to get a real slap on the... and he will be poked out as well, whoever that was. So anyway, he says, this is the one of Jerome Sartel. I don't know, he's in second. So Sartel's in second. Bertin is leading. Cyril Baldini is third. Hazelwood's fourth. That's a good comeback for Hazelwood. Dreyot had a big problem. May well be in trouble. May well damage the car. Oh no, he's come through in fifth, but it's a really long lap. He hit the bridge hard. That can be a solid problem. That wasn't a little bit overran there by Sartel.
What car is Bertin running?
I don't know. It's Corsa-Tech engines. Is it? Don't know. You see if you can see what stickers are on the side. I doubt it's an HB. Might be my Arco. Don't know. Might be on a Myarco.
I doubt that. Probably not a Kyosho, because that's another one of David's old sponsors.
Might be an X-ray. He's not wedded to it, to David.
No. I asked him what happened to his car yesterday in the first final. He said the Camberlink screw on the back end came out. And I said, oh, you can blame your mechanic, knowing full well that he's probably mechanicking for himself.
His batteries fell out in one of the heats.
No.
Not a great result there for the one car of Jerome Sartel, and that allows Bertin back into the lead again. So Bertin now a couple of seconds in the lead. We've no idea what chassis is because you can't read the stickers. But except it's because it's a Corsa-Tech, it probably says chassis sponsored as such. Not an off-road specialist, of course, Adrien. He's a track specialist, and that's why he won his World Championships. Jerome Sartel, on the other hand, is a off-road specialist and has been many times a European finalist. I don't think he's actually won the European Championship. He's been a finalist many times. Has he won it? I don't know. I don't think so. To go back many years. No. So he hasn't won the Euros. Up on the inside, Adrien Bertin coming round and underneath us now. There's quite a lot of activity because there's a lot of marshalling going on. Some of the other cars aren't quite running as they should. I see who's second now. He completely broken the back of Sartel, who is 6 seconds back. Oh, that's a little stutter there. So Sartel's 6 seconds back. But they should be. We need to find our battle for second, because it could be a battle actually, Ash. Oh no, don't stay here. No, you got away with it. See if you can find second place, which is either 1, 4, or 3. Whilst I play this replay, there's a clever way of doing a kind of a hard cut. You see with a replay. And there we are. There is the 1, the 4. So that's Sartell and Baldini, who are battling for second and third. Drio's dropped a little bit further off them, so this is second and third. So you can see 5 seconds behind the leader. The car of... Well, it's really not getting quite... The colour representation of this TV is not quite what it should be. It looks mauve, but actually it is, of course, much pinker. Pink Panther in the 1, and then you've got the Tiffany coloured, it's just spearmint green 4 of Cyril Bandini. So it's 3 Frenchmen in the lead. Bertrand, Sartell and Baldini. Up and over the concrete double step up. Bertrand's lead's come back down a couple of seconds, so perhaps that'll get exciting. Sartell just beginning to gap Baldini. So looking at Bertrand and Sartell, and there was a period of time when the French absolutely dominated the nitro element of this. We got 3 wins for Savoia and a win for Igon in 5 years. And then that kind of dominance is gone, and we've gone a different dominance. Two and a half minutes to go. Adrien Bertin, 3 and a bit seconds ahead of this man, Jerome Sartell, who himself now has got a very comfortable lead over 3rd place. Sartell on the S-Works, was the S-Works Southern Europe sort of manager, and now he's working for one of the very large hobby shops in France, promoting the sport, promoting things. .146 to go. Quite a lot of shuffling. Everyone's still running, despite the kind of difference in the accidents we've seen and everything else. And no one's had to retire for this one yet. So it's Berton, Sartell, Baldini, Dreod, Hazelwood, Coote, Choffey, Rigolit, Aini, Constantin, Block, Ere, Disler and Marubi. Now, interestingly, Sartell is closing down Adrien. That time by a whole 300ths of a second. Ooh, exciting. We are down to the last couple of laps. Let's see if we can find our leader. Where's Bert? He's only a couple of seconds up the road, Ash. Red and black. There we go. So I think they're going to get... So they get 2 more or just 1 more? It's going to be right on the cusp of 2 and 1. It might be 2. Yeah, it's certainly 2 more for Berton. Might be 2 more for Sartell as well. So Adrien Berton, I think 2002, I think he won the World Championship in 1/10th IC Nitro. And obviously spent most of his recent career supporting other top drivers, as Frank said, notably David Ronefeld. Oh, did they both get through? No, they didn't. Sarto got caught, so it's a victory lap for Adrian Burton. Adrian Burton is your over 40s champion. He can do what he likes in this lap because he's won. So he gets a round of applause from the bleachers as he crosses underneath them. It's like having those laps at Brands Hatch where you're kind of waving from the car. Perhaps we'll put him on a really small remote controlled, like
he can stop at the side of the track and have the tricolours put on.
Exactly. Yeah. Do it the full over the top MotoGP celebration. There we go, and it's a great victory for Adrian Bertin from Jerome Sartel. From Jean-Philippe Drouet. Now, I don't think that the next set of heats is starting till top of the hour, so it might be a 10-minute break now. Don't know. There's a lot of stuff we don't know, isn't there, Frank?
Yeah.
I'm going to go and brave the unbelievably dangerous tap. So you are now responsible for talking to the audience. Or, if you like, you can turn off the comm and just talk to nobody.
Right, I'm just trying to find... I know I took a photo of it. Just about to post on the RC Racing TV Instagram page and Facebook page a very interesting body show that Elliott Boots is running. Very interesting indeed. Quite funky looking. He's quite tight-lipped about it as well. We'll get... this will be fascinating to listen to me describe the typing of something as I'm uploading an Instagram post, but yeah, so in a few minutes, actually I'm going to check I have a photo somewhere. Another photo, many photos on my phone to cull through a lot of these. So it's 11:51 local time, Central European, and yes, so the K3 final is up at 12 noon, so it's 9 minutes away-ish, 8-9 minutes away. The K, the J, the I, the H, the G, and then the final A3 at 1:15. So between the G and the F comes the final A3, and then the F, E, B, C, and B. So we're looking to finish, and the schedule literally says over at 14:45. So European time uses 24-hour clock. So 2:45 is our scheduled finishing time. Probably going to go a little bit longer than that, but it depends how threatening the skies look. So whether the organizers are going to be very, very strict on the timing, or whether they're going to, be a bit easy on things. Not a lot of sweeping needing to be done after the races today, but they are still sweeping. So, and then at 3 o'clock we have the prizing ceremony, which we won't broadcast live, but there'll be photos on the EFRA Facebook page. So do look out for those. We are here at the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road European Championships 2024, obviously. So EFRA is the European Federation of Radio-Controlled Automobiles. And we have a big team photo, the traditional team photo of the X-Ray team. Gathering in front of the X-Ray and the Hoodie banner at the top of the carousel. You see how steep it is. There are some photos again on the EFRA Facebook page, and you can see what the angle of that. But you can get a pretty good idea there. The angle some of these guys are having to stand. Oh, and there's a brindle collie. One of those, I don't know what they're called. Just going behind the bleachers now, or the tribune, as the French say. So you can see Bruno, there's Martin Bayer somewhere in there, there's the Balder brothers on the other side of Martin, and Noah Ben Mohammed to the left of, our left of Bruno. David is a couple people over to the left. Who else can I identify? Not a huge number of drivers, but I believe that's Bruno's parents, I think. David. Well, pan left and just show them all. Oh, well, now they're all. That's it. But, yeah, I mean, there's do recognize that we do tend to focus on the famous faces, but there's a lot of people in that team. And, of course, Yannick Einon. Yannick is here. He's the doing the official support for X-Ray. So if you're a privateer racer, X-Ray is quite good about being quite supportive of their local racers at these large events. And so Yannick is here with his shop tent with all the X-Ray gear. X-Ray, of course, helping to bring this coverage to you for free all weekend long. So thank you very much to X-Ray. And also to Mebo Sports, S-Works, Hot Race, and Hobby Wing. Without their support, we wouldn't be here. So thank you very much to them and to EFRA for organizing this event for everyone to enjoy and for you guys to watch for free. So if you'd like to support us to help us bring you more coverage like this from all around the world, please do check out these sponsors, Mebo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hobby Wing, and X-Ray, and tell them that RC Racing TV sent you. So there's many other ways to directly support us as well. You can hit the join button on the RC Racing TV YouTube channel, and for just a few $-y-do monetary units a month, you can support us, and you get instant access to brand new video content, such as the RC Autopsy, which our latest episode featuring Masami Hirosaka's Schumacher Cat XLS. That went live on Friday, so please check that out. It's a pretty good episode, I must say. So you can watch that for free, instantly. Free users have to wait a couple of weeks at least to see those episodes. So you get to see it for free, instantly, I should say. You also get a discount code on the rcracingtv.com merchandise store. So you get a cool little helpful discount. It's very handy indeed. It's a one-time use code, but we do have merch on the site. And also, well, even if you aren't a hero, you're still kind of a hero if you are watching us. We do love and support. We do love all our supporters and viewers, so do check out the merch store. You do get, with the code capital E-Buggy24, so E-Buggy24, for this weekend only, expires sometime this evening, depending on where you are in the world, 10% off anything in the merch store. So minimum purchase of one item. And the K final drivers are out on the track now. So K final kicking off at noon. So they've been released from the pits, from the pit lane, and they're making their way. So they got basically almost 2 full laps, and then they're called to the starting grid. So you can see photos of pretty much all the cars and all the drivers and the mechanics and everybody out there on the EFRA Facebook page. There's your runners and riders for this one. You see all the various countries. So Cedric Palette, Willie Gatto, Sebastian Talvin, Vinicius Vargas, Tim Donk, Sander Schulte, Eric, and there we go, Mazur, I'm not sure the first name, but Stuck, Trafford, Baumgartner, Meisner, Atienza, and Nelson. So 13 racers in this one. And they are lined up on the grid.
Well done for that, because that stopped it. Right, so this one is the third running of the K final. We have a chance for Willie Gatto, who has a second in car 2, could win this, as could Cedric Pillay in car 1. Interesting, as could Sebastian Thoven. So it's those three guys who have a chance of winning and becoming the K-Final champion and going, I am the K-Final champion to all their friends. And go, yeah, look at me, I won the K-Final. And they go, what's the K-Final? They go, well, it's the first one, so it must be the best one. And everyone go, oh, well done.
It's for the coolest.
Cool people. The cool side of the pillow. They're off. Hello. Leads away for the K-Final. At some point, Frank needs to do his proper job, by the way, and forage some food, by the way.
Oh, my proper job. Not posting hundreds of photos and taking dozens of B-rolls.
I think you know what your job is, Frank.
I mean, to be fair, that is my primary job.
Talker, filmer, forager. We've had this conversation before.
Oh, no, I was just thinking eater. Eater and feeder.
That feeding is completely different and not something we're going to talk about on this channel.
Poor Pecco chasing a car. Pecco and Marco chasing a car the driver couldn't see.
There's a lot going on here. I'm sorry. What happened? Just to explain, I've actually been looking at all the cars and all the chaos, and I've forgotten to look at the leader and tell you what's happening. But the fact is that Cedric Pillet is out in the lead. This is the second place man, the car number 3. No, it's not, is it? It's car number 5, isn't it? In second. And that is Tim Donk. Now, we've not had Tim Donk up the front beforehand. So it's 1 from 5. I'm not sure where the rest of the competitors are. Then it's 6 of Sander Schulte. Then Eric Mazur. Sebastian Thurban's down in 5th. No, mistake by Donk now. He's now redesigned the track. And the 6th car now gets the concentration of the camera because he's in second place. And that is Sander Schulte from the Netherlands. So one Netherlander, Mr. Donk. Now, has Donk been pulled for a stop-go? He has. So Donk got pulled for a stop-go. Or a drive-through, as it turned out. Wasn't a problem. So, good Donk. Slam Donk there. Right, anyway. So our leader is quite a way ahead. So this time round, let's see, it's just as Sander Schulte comes across the line, it's up at 6.1. So Pellet is leading in the Frenchman. If he wins this one, will win the final over 3 legs. That isn't. Oh dear, that's not where you should be. And you certainly shouldn't hit the tree twice. I don't like. This is a tree which Frank never identified, by the way. The non-identified tree, Ash. Shocking, 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 shocking. Never been so shocked in my life than the lack of identification of that tree, I can tell you. I've lived a quite sheltered life, obviously. So underneath us now, the red and white car. Oh, I've got a right tickle in my throat. And this can of Coke Zero, they point out. I was drinking actual Coke and I put on 14 tons this last couple of days. A Coke Zero graveyard in our bin. So across comes running the 2 car. Willie Gatto has got himself into second. Now, Willie could also win this championship. He's got way more excited now. Willie's in second place. And Sebastian Thoven's in third. Well, now all the people who are competing for the overall potential maybe chance of becoming the winner of the K-Final are all in the positions of 1, 2 and 3. I actually don't know because I can't remember what would happen if Gatto's second and Pellet's first. It's just too exciting. Because I think it'd be a tie break because the winners of the 2 heats were Pellet. I don't know. Did Pellet win one of them or did Gatto win one of them? I can't remember a second. Yeah. So Pellet hasn't won. He's had 2 seconds. So Gatto's won 1 and Thoven's won 1. So we end up with 2 people with a first and a second. How exciting! Obviously, he doesn't wipe the side of his car off on a corner of the track. But there's a big lead for Willie Gatto. He's just about to go to the top of the first bit of the blue paint. And there you go with our next car. Who's having a real issue trying to get part. Oh, that's really not gone very well. Yeah, that was all kind of like not being. He came up to me, just a little bit timid. Oh no! Oh! And then it was like, yeah, it's just about as bad as it could go, isn't it? Trying not to hit the car, you end up hitting the car as badly as you can. So he's underneath us now, and the lap. He's so long. He's got a missing. His lap time is 48 seconds. Vincent Vargas now is in third, but the lead is now at 13 seconds. So Pellet, somebody needs to tell Pellet, you've got this massive lead, mate. Just forget it. Just ease it right back. Drive around the middle of the track, you'll be fine. Whereas these guys are racing for the second place overall. So down the line, Vargas, Donk and Thoven are quite close together in third, fourth and fifth. We try and find them sort of drop back a little bit to, but I said that, they just sort of split up, but the 4 car and the 3 car are just going across the ridge now. There we go. That's your action, 3v5. Thoven v Donk. Badonkadonk. Oh, no, Donk's now not even pointing in the right direction. Having got it very, very wrong. Now, Vincius is just ahead of Thoven. Really weird thing was Sebastian Thoven just disappeared in the distance when he got in the lead in leg 1 yesterday. Not in any way showed that form whatsoever today in the 2 heats. Nope. Very wide in the dust for Thoven there. That's going to lose some time. So watching about 5 cars at once, the leader made a bit of an error and lost some time in the last lap. I'm not sure that Willie Gatto's had a particularly good lap this time round, to be honest. Actually, he's not, because second and third, well, I say that, but literally, as I said the second and third together, they're not, because he crashed. Right, second place underneath you again now, Ash, number 2. He wasn't that far ahead, number 4 there, after a very bad lap. So 2 and 4 are next to each other, or they were, and then 4 made a mistake. It's difficult to try and get a competitive part of this race, because they're all faffing about too much. Cedric Pellet, though, has got a 16-second lead, which is looking pretty good, to be honest. This is the second place man. Pellet's already finished his lap. Kind of waiting for the 4 car to cross as well. It's gone down to 12. Oh, look at that. They are really kind of alternating mistakes, so it's not massively surprising it's going up and down. Thoven on the quad. I nearly said, oh, he's done that well, and he didn't. Not the biggest loss you can have, but... So he's there. For Vincius is some way behind him. Across the line there, and he's now 12 back. So, oddly, despite that accident, he lost about 2 seconds. I think possibly if Willie Gatto could keep the car on the island in the middle of the track and not make a mistake, he could probably gain a couple of seconds a lap. But this is the last lap. I think we'll find our leader. Where is he? Car number 1. He's just going across the line. Oh, no, he's going to get another lap. So the car number 1 now going across the line now. No, to your left. He's gone past. There he is. He's the blue one underneath you. That's Willie. I don't think that anyone else is going to cross the line in time. So I think it's going to be a victory lap for Willie Gatto. Sorry, for Cedric Pelle. So I think the Cedric Pelle is going to get a victory lap. By 6 tenths of a second. So a victory lap for this man here. Not sure how it's going to affect the overall scores though, because there are lots of 1s and 2s. So he may have won this, Cedric, or he may have come second. It's hard to tell. It'll be on, I assume, overall time. I'll have to wait for the whole thing to settle down, and then we'll get a breakdown of what's actually happened. But Pelle over the line. And he finishes his race, and that's most people finish. So Pellet won it, Gatto was second, Vargas was third, Donk was fourth, Thoven was fifth, Schulte was sixth, then Sonna Stuck, Lewis Trafford. He finished, he has here, Trafford's finished, so we have all of them over for that K final. Don't forget the A final is running in about an hour, and it's not running at the end of the round, it's running in the middle of this round to make sure we don't get affected by the potential wetness. So hopefully, if I do this now, I will get the result of this final. Yes, I have. Right, so in the end, the winner of the final was Cedric Pelle. He's beaten Willie Gatto. I'm not quite sure what what's the 14. So his best was a 15:10:32. And Gatto's best was a 50. Yeah, so he had the fastest run time. That was the decider. So Gatto was not as quick in his fastest acceptable run time. So Cedric Pelle is the winner of that final. Now for the J final, we already know that Duncan Friends has won this because he's won both the 2 legs initially. So he's already the J final winner. That's J for just happening and just already won. Okay. Love the RC autopsy season, is Connie Stevenson. Hello, Stefan. How you doing? Stefan Svensson. Good to see you. Just realised that neither Ong or JCC will run A3. Of course they will. Moncars can also run A3. There's no way you can win with 2 second places. You won't come second with 2 second places because anyone who's got a third and the win will go above because the win and the third beats 2 seconds. Not very confusing. Anyway, here we go. Next day final A final on in about an hour. It's on exactly an hour for the next day final because it's running out of sync. This is the third running of the J final, which, as I have already alluded to, we are aware of the winner.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
There we go. Anthony Vinson was in pole. Hasn't stopped Duncan Friends winning both finals so far from 6th. And they did quite well. Most of them got through that one. So the pink car is Anthony Vincent up across the ridge for the first time in this final. Last time for these guys at the championship. And everyone seems to be okay through that part of the track. So actually a little break there for the 1 car. And then it's a 2 and then the 4. Is Vincent bother running or is he out of it? I think Vincent, I'm not sure if Vincent's even running this one. I'm not even sure if Friends is running. He might be. He's made a bad start. No, I think Duncan did that. I've won the first one, he won the third one, which is interesting. So he's dropped out of this one. And it's Vincent from RA, from 4, from Junome, from oh dear. So big break for Anthony Vincent. And then there's this gaggle, 1, 2, 3, 4 cars, sort of 5 cars actually, all squabbling with each other in a kind of a very juvenile way. And we have the 3 car is the is it still? No. It's now the 7 car of Clara Junome who's gone into second place from Christopher Fogg, Morgan Measure and Julien Ebre. So Clara Junome. Oh, we'll go with it. That little spectacular flip on itself, but there she goes across the ridge. She's got a huge break across the ridge on herself in second place. The leader's gone. Anthony Vinzon. Now, interesting, Clara's now being caught back up again slightly. Trundles down at 3.2 seconds behind Vincent. You see all that kind of the movingness of the timing bar on the right hand side. You can see how much is going on in behind her. She's got 3 seconds over Alejandra Atenzia, and then Gilles Marube is a bit behind that. So Clara was 3.2 seconds behind. I think she's probably just about 3.2 seconds behind again. His lap time is around the 40, 41, 42. And there she goes, flying underneath. Lead slightly out now to 4.6. Atenzia slightly gaining as well. So she's kind of a bit of no man's land, or no person's land, obviously. Being, oh, that's really not what you want to happen, is it? I'm not quite sure where that car she hit came from. She comes up and over. Oh, he's already dead. That's bad luck when that happens. It really is. Spins it, gets it going. No, she's still in. Where's oh, there's a Tenza behind her. Couldn't work out she was still in second. We've got baguettes. I'll have one which hasn't got that mustard in, because everyone knows it was mustard gate yesterday. I'll have the panini then. We don't like. I think you need to find out about. I don't like mustard. Not a fan of mustard. It was important news during a J final. Nick doesn't like mustard very much. And these cars, Junome is still holding second, but she's under pressure from the 9 car of Alejandra Atenzia, come up from the back of the grid as well. Atenzia went wide there. You lose so much time going wide if you get onto that dirty stuff. It's a recipe for absolutely zero forward movement. So Clara, my assessment of Clara would be she's driving very, very sensibly. Not a huge amount of pace, but also not a huge amount of accidents. And in many ways on this track, actually, that's probably the way of doing it. A little bit short that time. I shouldn't have said that, should I, about not having accidents? Because she's had an accident, but there we are. She's got going on, which I think she's lost second place to the 5 car of Gilles Marube, because obviously it wouldn't be for the 9 car as before that. So now Marube in the flory yellow machine, he picks up second place, but obviously the pink car of Anthony Vinzon, sorry. Anthony Vinzon is a long way ahead, but he's now second, Marube. Junome got to third. So I said she wasn't making any mistakes, so she made one. Marube is the quickest person on this track as far as fastest time is concerned by quite a distance, actually. His fastest lap is almost a second faster than anyone else. Actually, I tell a lie because I've just seen that Alexander Misner's on a very similar time. But he's way, no, too far. He's way behind. Now, shouldn't laugh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's so unlucky. He almost tried the stunt power, let's do it, and then no. So Junham now apparently is back into second again. Itenzia's away. And the 5 of Marubi is in fourth. Actually, Julien Ebre was scored in fourth. I think he's also had a problem and disappeared. Obviously, I realise that Vincent's miles ahead. We'll go and see him towards the end of the race. Junham now goes by there to Tenzia. I think it's Marubi next, yeah. And so Julien Ebre, who had a very brief sojourn in fourth, is now back in fifth. Jan Disler is in sixth. And boom, as they say. The 7 car lands well. So, kind of stretched out with 3 minutes to go. No real look of progress. It's going to be, the change is going to happen because someone makes a mistake. Sure, Marubi does have that ground speed, but he needs to put it into action. We need to see what sort of times Junham's done for this one. Right up the back now. Another back marker she's passed. She's doing very consistent times, about the 40-ish, 40.5. I don't know why I keep mentioning her being consistent, because whenever I do, there's an accident. Well, she's managed to get a huge distance ahead of Marubi, which means this accident didn't matter. I think it's one of these ones, this is going to be a list of not all races can be classics, isn't it? So, she comes to finish a lap. I've got to say behind her, but no one's behind her. She's lapped car too. Julien Ebre. Or has she? No, Ebre's. Oh, what has happened? Ebre now appears to be with her, which is interesting. I didn't realise that. Julien Ebre's caught up. Oh, I thought we were going to do 7 seconds faster than that lap, that's why. So, if he hadn't then had an accident, that would have been a sort of battle for second place. But he had an accident, which as soon as he caught up, he had an accident. And with not long to go, we'll try and see if we can stick with this one. I do think that there's a possibility that second place could change. If Julien can keep it pointing 4 wheels down, he's got quite a little bit extra ground speed than Clara, but we are down to the last minute, so they're only going to get another lap before we have to go and find our leader. Ebre coming quickly, but not quickly enough. Junham. He's made a mistake as well, so he's nowhere. Oh no, he hasn't. He just was hiding behind a tree. There he is. Okay, it's getting a bit closer, but it's also getting a bit closer to the end of the race. So we need to find the bright pink machine. It's actually now just about to complete its lap, Ash. It's coming over to the second piece of blue right now. That is Anthony Vinzon. Oh, I can't remember who he goes wrong way. Anthony Vinzon. And he is 3. Is he going to get another lap? Oh, he gets another lap. He's won anyway. He's the only person to get another lap. He did it by half a second to get a free lap. How exciting for him. Just visually for you people, Junholm is still just ahead of EFRA. I say just, it's a long way ahead because you made another mistake. So that is going to be the result. Anthony Vinzon is going to win. Clara Junholm is second. Julien EFRA is third. Gilles Marube will be fourth. Jan Disler will be fifth. Alejandro Atenzio will be sixth. Alexander Meisner will be seventh. And then it's Michael Shorey, Morgan Mazur bringing up the rear.
Track is open. 2 minutes. So now you slow down and we go to your starting position, please.
Bit of lunch there for us. Okay, just for the want of details about the previous race, the J final was won by Duncan Friend. Second place, Anthony Vinzon in the end, and Clara Junholm came in third for that final. Let's get ready for the I final. So far, Nicholas Ledoux and Henrik Paulsen have a first and a second each, so they are the only ones who can win. So either Ledoux or Paulsen will win this one. Let's find out in the next 10 minutes. I can still hear the background music in my head even though it's not there. I've got background music playing in my brain even though there is no background music. Thanks to Meebo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hobbywing and X-Ray. And of course thank you to EFRA. We're away. I suppose you wonder about the weather. It's kind of staying in that situation where it doesn't look like it's imminently about to rain. And they are running away, and it's the number 3 car who is in second place. The leader is the 1, Henrik Poulsen, and it's Thorben Rekos, Samuel Constantine. So it's good news for Henrik, who's in first, because the only person who can take him from winning the race is Nicolas Leloup, who's car 2, but he's in 6th at the moment. So just you'll see there as it pans out, there is the first place car and second place car. Third and fourth, and you see Leloup, I think is... No, he hasn't. I thought he's got to the fourth, so Leloup is moving forward quickly. Drop back to the next 2 cars that are battling. They are the battle for third, there they come. It's swapped, I think, twice now, but it is in fact Leloup now who's got himself up and running. Don't forget, he has to finish ahead of Poulsen, who's currently leading this race, to be able to be the champion of the I final. Won the leg this morning. Poulsen won the leg last night. Across the ridge with the 6 car. Samuel Constantine. Let's move forward 1 car to the 2 car, because it's slightly more interesting. That is our winner, the last one. He needs to kind of make up the distance to the top 2. That's running about 6 seconds, and that was slow. Lost some time there. See how he does to the end of this lap. We might decide to do something different about who we're going to show if Leloup can't gain a bit on the top 2. Who aren't far apart, but aren't super close either. There's no real gain. Let's move forward to the second place man, who's the green car going onto the quad. That's it. So that's the battle for second and first. It's not the battle overall, because even coming second at this point would give the overall to Henrik Poulsen. But this is Thorben Rekos. Pretty close, as you can see. Getting closer, actually. Oh, looking good, and he made a mistake himself. And that's going to keep the distance pretty similar to that 1.3 seconds it was. It's not going to change much either way. Actually went out, which is a bit of a surprise. Sweeps to the left underneath the bridge. And goes way too high and loses more momentum up in that dust section. Oof. Just about gathered that one up, didn't he? And he didn't gather that one up though. So second and third together now. Rekos and Leloup. Now Leloup obviously wants to get past, and he'll be second, and even though he's miles behind, his next target will be Poulsen, and a chance to topple him, and he goes to second place. So Leloup now has Sokos. I'll start with I'll just put a new pair of teeth in. Leloup is now second. That's a back. Is that Poulsen? Is that a back mark? Oh, woof. Is that Poulsen having a problem? It was, wasn't it? That was Poulsen having a problem, but he's in recovering from his problem. He's absolutely taken out his main rival, Rekos. So, never quite getting in the lead, Lou. He's managed in some way to end up 4 wheels up, but 1, 2 and 3 are together. This is second and third, but Poulsen just ahead of them, and we're at halfway. So the interloper there is the green car, because he's in third. He is in second, but he can't win the leg. Only the first and the third people can win the final. Sorry again? They can win the I final. Oh, another problem for Poulsen. So Poulsen's dropped from first to third. So at this point, they both have a first and a second. Oh, and then there's another mistake for Leloup. So Leloup and Poulsen now nailed together in second and third, which would be pointless for either of them, because they both would have to take their result from their win as their fastest result. And so this one wouldn't count, unless one of them gets to win it. But currently leading, that's the green machine of Thorben Rekos. yellow and orange is Nicholas Lelou, and then kind of mainly purpley with a bit of white is Henrik Poulsen. So Poulsen had a big lead, and that's gone. But interesting, look at that. Thorben go now. Now he's got himself a little bit of breathing space. He's right up there saying, no, I'll lead this race. I can do it. I'm happy. And they all go very, very close in real terms. Oh, and Reckles has made a mistake. And he drops a third. So right now, Lelou is winning this final. And he's winning this final, and he's winning this leg. He's winning this leg, and he's winning the final overall. Still 3.5 minutes to go. So Poulsen, who had it in his pocket at one point, and then fell out of his pocket. And now he's currently scrabbling around the back of the sofa trying to find it again. Running quite well. Thorben now after that brief period in the lead. Doesn't he dropping off the other two initially? He's just snap landed that one, lost a couple of seconds as well. So the two protagonists for iFinal victory are together. Nicholas Lelou and Henrik Poulsen. Poulsen there is the chasing car. Top and turn over the bridge. Coming up to... Oh, it's going to get I thought it was going to get close. And they both held each other up slightly, so that's going to be a case of it's going to play Thorben Reckers back into it again. Henrik looking up the inside, and that's never going to work. That turn... Oh! And one accident leads to another accident. Lelou moves to third, but the leader now becomes Thorben. So they both made a mistake. Realistically, Poulsen kind of handed it to Lelou, and then Lelou fell over. And had a much, much more serious accident because he was further away from a marshal. But Reckos now leads with 2 minutes to go, the I-final leg 3. Kind of no one really wants to win this one, it seems. We have the main final, the third leg of the A-final going off in about 40 minutes. That's 45 minutes. As they are worried about the weather coming in. At the moment, the weather looks quite benign for the next hour or so. Traffic ahead for Thorben Reckos. What, 3 seconds? So Poulsen and Lelou are battling it out for second at the moment. Waiting to see. Poulsen and Lelou had to come in together, and Poulsen waited. Lelou waited for Poulsen, so that was quite interesting. A bit of sportsmanship there, but that does mean they're going to be a bit further behind this time. Reckos goes round with a lap and a bit to go. So last 2 laps. Lelou out of it. Realistically, 7 seconds back. If this man in the green car, Thorben Reckos from Germany, can keep it 4 wheels down, he will take this leg, and he will also come third. But it will throw it up in the air of whether Poulsen or Lelou has won. My guess is, the way Poulsen did so well in the first day, I think it may well be Poulsen who wins this, but it's hard to tell. It's just on the fastest time of the races you've used in your results. So Reckos has completed the lap. Poulsen's only in a second and a half. He's really come close to him that time. I don't know why he's just absolutely flying. In fact, Poulsen's in the background, absolutely flying, but we've got a few corners to go. And I think Reckos is really taking it easy to make sure he wins the final, which he's going to do with just two corners. He's got it, so he wins it. Poulsen is second. Lelou will come third. So who's won overall is the question. Who has won overall is the question I hear you ask. Oh yes, who's won overall? Well, I'll tell you in a second. I've got to wait a while till the results are official. There's your overall this result. Constantine, Lou came fourth in the end. Maximilian Bock, Gail Bertineau, Oscar Coote, Hugo Valet, Jules Monard. Right, okay, let's see, he says, how that's affected the overall I-final. And it is Nicholas Leloup who wins it. He had a faster time in his win in Heat 2, so I was wrong. Henrik Paulsen is second. Thorben Rekos is third. Samuel Constantine is fourth. And Gail Wartenow is fifth.
Allez, prêt qui le fait? 2 minutes.
Okay, time now for the H final. Colin Myers already won this one, so it's all about who comes next. Is Myers starting? He is. Colin Myers is going to take part in the third final, which is absolutely his right. But he's won the first two, so this can make very confusing about who's going to come second, but we'll just enjoy the race, shall we? Just enjoy the race. It's a race. Enjoy the race. Meyer, Holger Leik, Christoph Schoffi, Sergei Moreno, Alejandro Gale, Jonas Bauer, Stephanie Karachi, Marcus Heine, John Hazelwood, Nathan Eich, Peter Pirot and Jordan Eich will be in the race. I don't know why it is. When I turn off the background music, I can still hear it. I've got background music tinnitus.
6, 5, 4, 3.
There we go, and they're away. And Colin Meyer looking to make it 3 out of 3. Doesn't need to, but looking to make it 3 out of 3. And has immediately streaked off into a massive lead. Second place is Holger Leik in the 2. Let's stick on second because it doesn't really matter about the leader anymore. So Leik is ahead of the 3 car of Chris Schoffi. Younger of the Leik brothers, this is. Swedish parentage. I think they were born in Sweden, but now living and racing in the UK. Part of the Nemo team running the Agama N1. That's the one without any shock towers. Has a shocking lack of shock towers. Oh, get me. So like now up across the top of the ridge. It's very much in second, isn't he? He's a long way behind the leader and a long way ahead of third. Third is still Shoffrey. Holger, the younger brother of Eric Like, who I think was in the D final. I think, oh, we don't want to do that, Holger. Younger brother Eric Like in the D final. And that you really don't want to do when you're quite comfortably in second place. I've seen a few people there who've kind of got that sideways bump, then ridden up onto the side on the left-hand side of the track and then got going. As you can see, that has effectively moved Holger down to fourth. Shoffrey in second. Third place is the 5 of Alejandro Gail. Then Like, and then the 7 car of Stephanie Karaje. Stefan, sorry. Do apologize. Stefan Karaje. That's not the track. That's what I do know is that wherever that green car was, it definitely wasn't the track. And that is why Christoph Shoffrey is no longer in second place. In fact, he's down to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th, I think he is. Like now into third. This is second place, 5 of Guile. Third and fourth are nudging each other along. Like stays in third. It's the 7 of Stephanie Karaji. And then it kind of trundling along like the old master he is. John Hazel will now join the back of this party with the 9 car. So it just goes to show. All racing here. That is the 9 car of John Hazelwood driving through the field. I think he might be in his prime. When we started doing RC Racing TV 18, 19 years ago, John was the top racer in the UK and often the top racer in Europe as well. He's a European A finalist. So now, of course, a businessman and running a Gama and Emo. So Hazelwood in fourth. A few seconds behind his protege, Holger Like, and looking to go in him. You see Like in the, there's Like, there's Hazelwood. Ooh. Mistake made by Like, which kind of almost spooked Hazelwood. So Like made Hazelwood go high there, and then they both end up ticking barriers. Hazelwood easy to see in that all black mean machine, but I'm sure he's very careful. He doesn't want to get past young Holger in anything other than the cleanest way possible. There'll be some long faces and question marks in the Nemo tent, and it's a big tent full of, well, British people mainly, in fairness. There's a couple of French guys. And a bit of a bad tank slap there for John, and through goes Karaji. Wow, that was a bit of a run by Karaji. Look at that run by Karaji there, through 2 places in one go. Well done for Stefan there. He's gone from 5th to 3rd. Just got great drive. Mistake from Hazelwood and then great drive going past Like. Hazelwood also gets past Like as well, I think. Yep, he's got it. So Like drops to 5th. The 7 car of Stefan Karagi from Switzerland. Making some nice laps there. That one down was a 37.5, which in this level of the finals is pretty efficient. We have obviously completely ignored our leader because he's already won the final, but interestingly, he's been sort of closed down by our second place man, car number 5, who's not too far ahead here. Just going to watch where everyone is. Yeah, we need to, we need to move to the forward to our, the leader, that's it, Ash, you've got it. That's the problem for Colin Meyer, he hasn't got a wing. So Meyer's wing has broken, and that's why the lead now has gone to to Alejandro Almeida, because it's very hard to run these things without a wing. They don't behave properly in the air. Now Meyer, to be honest, if I was Meyer, I've won the final already. I may as well I pull it in, because there's no real point just running around for the sake of it. You're not going to win. You've got a chance of damaging your car more, and you've already got the final. Unless he doesn't understand the concept. So Meyer, I'm sure he knows exactly what's going on. The sensible thing here will be to retire, but not think Colin's going to do. So he probably thinks he can still win it. No, he can't, because this is the problem. Interestingly, they say the wings are more of an issue with control in the air, but he's having an issue with actual rear downforce and getting grip, so he's actually spinning out and losing rear traction and spinning effectively. Yes, he decided not to take any air on that one. Not a lot of big jumps on this track. It's much more a real traditional European off-road circuit. We're just rough and ready and all sorts of gradient issues, but you haven't got those massive jumps you see at the American big invitational meetings. Colin's doing quite well this week. He's managed to work out how to get round. He's dropping back off the 5 of Alejandro Garcia. Behind him, he actually dropped off Karagi as well, so he's in 3rd. He's not being as exciting. I hoped he'd be without a wing, to be honest. I was kind of hoping to get more. Oh, he is pulling out now. I think he's got a rear suspension problem as well. I think it's a double issue. The rear left doesn't look right either. But he's won the final anyway. See if you can find our leader. It's car number 5. Most of the way through the lap. There he is. He's coming down to the second bit of blue right now. And over the double step up. There we go. That's our leader, Alejandro Garcia, which I assume will give him second place. It's pretty close in points for everybody else overall in this H final, because he's obviously been dominated initially by Colin Martin's car broke into pieces. Well, a clip fell off probably. His wing came off. I can massively over dramatise a slight issue. Oh yeah, it's in pieces. The whole thing's exploded. There's been a massive fire. What's actually happened? A clip came off his wing. Okay.
He was also told during the race that some horrible calamity has befallen his family.
No, that's possible. And he's been attacked by bees.
Yes.
All in that remaining 5 minutes. But this is the end of this final. It's going to be a win for Alejandro Garcia. Stefan Karagi should come in through second. And then we have Johan Aich, Heine Marcus, John Hazelwood. There's a kind of a battle going on now, as you can see for that. Oh, Hazelwood's got close to that one. Yeah, Hazelwood missed that by 18 thousandths of a second. And they all get to the end. So once it gets official, I'll go and find out what that's done to the overall result.
While you're looking, I'm just curious, would Meyer there in the car 1 with the broken wing, would he have been able to come in and do a pit repair with his mechanics, like throw a zip tie around it?
Yeah, he could do, but it wasn't much point because he'd already won. Now, this is the reason why people don't take part in the third final. It's supposed to be all altruistic. Oh, I don't want to get away with anyone else. The fact is, if you make an absolute horlick of something, you can still be disqualified from the whole meeting. So you can win the A final in 2 legs, take part in the third leg, make a complete muck of something, and get disqualified.
I thought they changed the rules after what happened last year.
No, that was a different thing. What happened last year? What are you talking about?
One of the drivers... there's something in the third A final that a driver was holding up another driver. So I thought that there was a rule that...
There's no rule. But it is common sense and courtesy not to do it.
Yes, but I thought it had been made a rule at the most recent AGM.
Obviously only for the A final then. Because Colin Meyer just took part.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I was questioning. It's like, well, if he's already won, then why is he being allowed to race?
So the ending up all of that was Colin Meyer won the H final. Second overall was Alejandro Garlameo with that win. Oh, it's not. Hang on a second. No, it's not updated. That's not updated. That is not the actual ranking list. They haven't updated it yet. Shocking lack of not the correct information being given out to you there.
The squirrels aren't running the right gearing on the treadmills.
It has changed dramatically. Colin Meyer still won. Alejandro Garlameo is still second, but Johan Eich, who is third, Stefan Karaji, who is fourth, John Hazelwood is fifth, Sergey Reeb is sixth, Marcus Hine is seventh, Nathan H is eighth. That is the overall. And we now move up to the glorious GUT final.
The glorious final.
Now, interestingly, Adrian Valle is currently listed as the top in this one with 2 second places. Because the 2 winners, Anton Duras and David Meyer da Silva, both have really rubbish second scores.
Ooh.
So we've got 3 people can win it. So it's Valle, Adrian Valle, who is car number 7, Damon Meyer, who is car number 4, or Anton Duras, who's car number 1. So 1, 4, or 7 can win this one, everybody.
Jeez. That's quite a spread.
1, 4, just 3 numbers, mate.
No, but from places on the grid, I'm thinking.
Yeah, Duras is fast, but a little bit furious, shall we say. Place your bets. Who's going to win this one? £150 is not available for anybody. A little bit of a delay on this one. Coming up, it's the A final next, by the way. The final leg of the A final is the next race.
5, 4.
A final next, everybody. Tell your friends. And there they go. Cars. Oh, a couple of accidents there. No accident as well, so... Oh, no one's really trying pretty hard to actually finish this lap, are they? So over the line first goes Louis Messe, followed by Nicholas Burley, and all the confusion is 3-5-7. So Duras is absolutely dead last after a disaster on the first couple of corners. Oh, and now a disaster there. So into the lead, home free, goes car number 5. No, it's not. Is it car number 3? Hang on a second. That was right. First time I should have believed myself. It's Nicholas Burley in the 5 is leading this one. So Louis Messe fell off at the bottom of the quad. Second place, I think, is Adrian Valle, which would put him quite a long way up. He's been second the previous 2. Why not come second in this one? Third place at the moment is Piotr Stankovic of Poland in that orange and yellow machine. As it stands, Valet would win this one with this overall final win. It was like this, 1, 2, and 3. Do a very rare thing, and that's win a three-legged final without winning any of the legs.
I used to race with a guy who won a national championship in the U.S. doing the same thing. Like second, third, or something like that. When I say race with, he was, usually several mains ahead of me.
He was in the same event as you.
Yes.
He was going, oh yeah, Frank, yeah, I saw him once. Were you a mover and shaker at the Texas RC scene then, Frank?
Oh, this was in Southern California.
Were you, hang on. Were you a mover and shaker in the Southern California RC scene?
Some people knew who I was.
Really? Your mum, for example, she knew who you were?
Yeah.
So, top three, kind of equidistant, sort of second apart in this G final. Next up is the A final, leg 3, being brought forward because of potential bad weather. The weather, I think, is holding off quite well. It's famous last words, isn't it?
It has been. I have felt some spots during the day, but nothing that's lasted more than a few moments.
A few moments with Frank. Oh, that's not what he wanted to do. Not doing races.
There is actually a dog. I'm not just
yes,
shouting random animals.
We often are, but last night you would just say pigeon, woodpen,
otter.
4 in the morning. It was three-toed sloth. Oh no!
Well, that's what people know you're wrong because I would say sloth.
Well, sloth is the
bonk, bink,
bonk. Yes. Anyway, so let's put Valet back in second place again. The thing is, though, it's really actually about the two winners. Daras is currently in 7th, and he will come forward if he doesn't fall off. But the other winner, which was
here he goes,
Damon Meyer de Silva, is mired, done 11th.
So the car 7 here has a first and potentially second if he can stay where he is for 6 minutes.
He's got 2 seconds. This will be his third second.
Okay. All right. Well.
Leading by 2.5 seconds is Nick Burley. I can call him Nick. He's Nicola. But I can call him Nick Burley because then it sounds like he's, the local MP for Cheam. Nick Burley, vote for me on July the 4th.
I'll vote for Lord Binface.
I don't know.
Probably has a more robust platform.
If you are interested in the British election, which I wouldn't say, if you're on YouTube, there's a very funny parody. Someone is presenting the views of the Dalek Party, and they've obviously.
I bet they get votes.
Well, no, they aren't. They're literally comic things. They're not saying.
Oh yeah, but and what are the Monster Raving Looning Party?
Well, they do get votes. They actually stand. So they're just protest votes, aren't they? Really?
Oh yeah, of course.
But yes, the Dalek Party. They produce a few videos about their policies, which tend to be taking over the world and turning people into meat.
Exterminate.
We would be very fair. We will turn all of you into automaton Daleks.
Fabulous. Everyone will get equal treatment in the meat recombinators
from the Dalek overlord. Yeah. It is refreshing honesty for political broadcasts, though, in fairness.
Yes.
So, Adrian Valet is ahead of Stankovic. He's not gaining Nicholas. He actually is gaining on Nicholas Burley as well. Can you just open the camera up so you can see the leader?
Not that far ahead.
Well, I think he's in the lead. I think he's got past him.
Ah.
I don't think that unless something.
Oh yeah, the car is 5 is the next car along.
I think he's got through into the lead. So Valet takes the lead from Burley. Too busy talking about Daleks to actually notice the change of the lead. Pretty much, this is what you're getting here is peak RC TV, basically.
Yes. G Final 3 action.
Let's talk about the novelty people standing in the British election and miss the racing entirely.
Say what you want about the Dalek infestation, but they do have robust policies and follow through on their word.
Yes, they follow through on their word. They exterminated all my family. Thing is, of course, Daleks are very parochial, so most people won't know what a Dalek is if they're not British or American. American geeks know what Daleks are, don't they?
Yes, yeah.
new series of Doctor Who currently playing on BBC TV, iPlayer, and Disney Plus. I just feel I should do some more adverts for things. I haven't mentioned S-Works or Hot Race or Hobby Wing or Amiibo Sport or anyone, or EFRA or X-Ray or Hobby Wing or Hot Race. Oh, I got stuck. Hot Race or S-Works or Amiibo Sport. Or
17,000 products online on Amiibo Sport.
I know.
That is a
Must
lot.
have one heck of a search engine to find it. Could you imagine when people phone up for hobby shops? I want the thing. I've got this car. And I want the thing that goes between the left bit and the bottom bit. And they're going, okay, what car is it? And
not on the right side of the car. It's the left side of the car, but it's the right side of the left side.
If anyone ever develops AI that could understand morons, then that'd be fantastic.
Unfortunately, that usually requires another person.
Tell me what you'd like. I'd like the small bit that goes from the left side to the bottom of the right side. Tell me what you'd like. So, a bit of competition now. These two looking to really go for it. Oh no, just as Nicholas was about to.
Oh, who was that on the street?
That was a
back marker.
Yeah.
Okay.
But a few people lose it on the main straight.
So at the moment, the car Viale has a 2, 2, and a 1.
Viale. Oh, you're right. It's Viale. I was meaning to say Valet. Session with 46. That is. So Viale is leading by 3/10, but actually he's leading by that distance, which on our screen is about 7 inches. If you've got a bigger screen, it's obviously further.
If you have a bigger backlit screen, you just have way too much money.
Yeah, that'd be Guppy for you. Guppy his backlit screen montage, which he sent me. So these two very close together. I think I'm trying to look who's third and fourth. I don't think I'm not sure. Well, actually, interesting that my Silver has managed to get up to 5th place, which is a good game. Darius is 6th, so
Burley's made just a bunch of mistakes just there.
Yeah, up on the ridge. But what I'm saying is, it's really whether these two, who also won heats, can get close. Because then, if Burley here in this white and orange machine gets past, then it would make it interesting. But as it is, with 1:09 to go, so 2 laps for these guys. If Valet can continue to lead, he will win the G final.
A trophy's a trophy.
A trophy is a trophy. And a trophy wife's expensive.
Yeah. I used to have a J final from the Reedy race touring car.
Wasn't yours?
No, it was mine. Top 3, I think.
I don't want to show up. I was British.
Definitely wasn't a win.
I was British Open champion. I don't want to show off about that. It's a long story. It's not like as impressive as it sounds in basic bones.
There were almost nose to tail there for just...
My favourite story about unnecessary awarding of over-egged prize. Can we go forward for the leader, please, Ash, on the 7? A friend of mine who I did RC with used to do grass track racing on a Mini. And he said, I'm British and world champion. I went, okay. He said, yeah, I didn't win the Europeans. I broke down on Saturday. They had a 3-day event. The same people. Friday was the British Championship, Saturday was the European Championship, and Sunday was the World Championship.
There we go, and that's the win. So that's Viale taking the G.
Taking the G. Oh, very good. I like that. Taking the G. I like that. Taking the G.
Yeah, taking the glorious final.
So the G final has been won by Adrien Valet. Nicholas Burley was 2nd. Carl Eric Walter was 3rd. Peter Stankovic was for Damon Meyer de Silva. I think with 5th place will get 2nd overall, I think. Harry Weymouth, Paolo Laporte, Enzo Lafosse, Cyril Michel, Marcel Peters, Anton Alejandro Darras. Very, very quick, but not always pointing in the right direction.
That usually helps.
Well, I don't want to be a bit
when there's a defined racing circuit, yes.
Well, who defines a racing circuit? Who does that? So the A final's up next, final leg. Let's just see what the official result of the G final is.
The awesome final.
The G final.
Well, the glorious final, then the awesome final.
It was
then we're to the
who
fantastic
won,
final.
and it was Damon Meyer de Silva was 2nd. It was Alejandro Darras Anton 3rd. Louis Mess was 4th. Nicholas Burley was 5th, and Peter Stankovic was 6th. Okay, back to the A final. At the moment, the situation is David Ongara, as European champion, has won. John Carlos Canas has 2 second places. Hal Figueiredo is a 3rd and a 6th. Bruno Cruz is a 4th and a 5th. Noah Ben Mohammed is a third and a ninth. So the only people who can come second are...
Well, I'm hoping a computer can tell me that.
I'll tell you that.
I
I am a computer. Hal Figueiredo and Noah Ben Mohammed are one Carlos Canas, the only people who can come second. And to come second, Figueiredo or Noah Ben Mohammed need to win the final. If they win the B final, they will be second. Otherwise, Canas will be second.
So, walk me through in the time before. I mean, they haven't been let out on the track yet.
In the time before what? Time before history.
In the time before we actually start the race. How do you figure that out?
How do I figure that out?
It's simple maths.
Because I'm really, really, really good. Okay. Right. Now, basically, what it is quite simple. You score your best two scores.
Yes.
To add them together. So one car currently has 4 points. Okay.
Yeah.
Figueiredo has already got. So Coelho has already got 4 points, and he has to get at least one more. So that's 5. So he can't. So anyone who hasn't got a third place, because 3 and 1 is 4, can't beat Canas.
Okay.
Because Canas will always have 4. He can't have more than 4. And Coelho has to have at least 5 because he's got a 4 and he's got a 1, you get a 1. Yeah? But if you have a 1 and a 3, so Figueiredo or Ben Mohammed win, they'll have a 1 and a 3, and a 1 and a 3 beats a 2 and a 2.
Yes.
There you are.
Okay.
So
there you go.
There you are. That's how it happens.
That live calculation is on my rcm.ch.
Oh, it's in my head.
Well, yeah, but the numbers are on my rcm.ch.
It's in my head.
But the numbers on the screen.
Yeah, good point. Anyway.
So anyone can follow along. The live timing is on my rcm.ch.
That's right. So Ongara it will not be taking part in this one, being the already crowned European champion.
And as discussed, as he's already won the A final, he's not allowed to run. As in, it's not an option.
That's not allowed. Figueiredo is in 2, so Figueiredo effectively will start from pole. No, I can't see his car at the moment. Is he out there? It's not checked in yet. So Figueiredo hasn't checked in, but he is in 2. Then you've got Ben Mohammed will start 3 or 2. Then Canas, Bermudez, Coelho, Kilic, Parente, Polito, Burton, Boots, Lemarie, and Ronafalk starts in a different postcode. But at the moment, we haven't got our second place man. We have an issue. We don't have Figueiredo. So I don't know what's happened to Hal. Well, there's a bit of last minute problems for Figueiredo. But we do not have our pole man, and we do not have our second place man. And that is a bit of a surprise. Not sure where Figueiredo is. I'm not sure if he's trying to call a 10-minute timeout. I don't know. Can you call a 10-minute timeout on this? I don't know. No Figueiredo. I did half a lap, I think. Because he got a kind of he's gone grey, effectively, rather than light grey. He's gone dark grey on the timing. I don't know what the rules are for this. They call it they call it mechanical timeout. I don't know if that's... Okay. They've called a mechanical timeout. So that's going to be 10 minutes. So Figueiredo, you got a shot of any of this? Yeah. Ash, you got a shot of the pit lane, mate. Oh, we
was
go
just
the
showing
crowd.
the pit
Okay, I'm craning my neck out. So they have called it. I don't know. I don't know if you can call. It doesn't matter. I don't mind. I didn't know what the rules were on calling timeouts in electric races. Carlos is now walking down. Carlos has come down from his perch, and he's now walking down to talk to everyone. So we appear to have a little bit of a delay, a bit of a timeout. No one's told your friends are on now because they're all going to come back at the wrong time if they come back at all. Okay. Well, we've got a bit of a break, so it's a good time perhaps to go and peruse the RCTV merchandise. And whilst you're perusing the merchandise on rctv.com, if you decide you wish to buy it, which of course you will, because it's all very stylish, even when it's worn by Ash, he's creased it all, it is available for you at a 10% discount for this weekend only. This weekend only. The discount code is capital E-Buggy, Buggy lowercase 24, E-Buggy 24, no spaces, E capital, Buggy 24, Buggy lowercase 24. And that E-Buggy 24 will get you a discount of 10 big % on RCTV merch. That's T-shirts, hats. How's back? Oh, he's back. But are they going to run an actual 10-minute wait? Who knows? Excitement is brewing, slightly, a bit. Some sort of excitement is happening. Carlos is meandering down the start-finish straight. Couple minutes to go on this hold. Just waiting for the final three, and they are they're up and running again because it was Figueiredo who had the problem. Okay. So an extra lap for everybody. Obviously these cars have got plenty of battery power. They aren't desperate to make 10 minutes. Bermudez. Should we look at some of the cars on the pit lane? Car 7's missing now. Oh no, car 7 is not missing. Car 7 is just turning up late. There's car 7, and it looks like, of course, it means that Figueiredo has to start dead last. So Figueiredo will start 13th because he, or 12th effectively. So Figueiredo starts at the back because he called the time out. Forgot about that. So the top two are missing from the grid, and it's a very, very poor starting position for Figueiredo. It's round the corner in a different postcode.
It was either the servo or servo connector.
Well,
so
quite serious.
Basically, his team is literally crossing fingers.
Well, he's a long way back. So, but at the front of the grid, thank you for that, Frank. At the front of the grid, Ben Mohammed has a clear run to the first couple of corners. Oh, and they go under. So it's a great start from the young Frenchman. But he's got one Carlos Canas behind him, and behind Canas is Remy Bermudez. That's Canas on frame now. There's your leader. Small movement through the field. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think. Figueiredo's got up to 8th, actually, in the first lap, so that's not a bad start from dead last, which is 12th, of course. Only 12 cars running at this point. Nice break for Noah Ben Mohammed as he runs down into the bottom of the quad for the second time, over the bridge, fires it back up again, and they'll come into the view of the tree camera now, and there's the rest of the field going through. Canas getting to look a bit more dangerous and try and get out the back of Ben Mohammed. He might drag Bermudez, and he might drag Coelho with them. That's the three chasers. 7th place now for Figueiredo. Great qualifying. Set of fire's not really worked for Howe, and it's kind of been summated by the fact that he didn't even make the start properly this last one. Right, Canas really has closed right in on the leader there in the last couple of half laps or so. This is going to be a new experience of pressure for young Noah. He has to hold off Juan Carlos Canas. And round they sweep. Oh, look at that, Mohamed Rao. Just a little bit of momentum on the bridge. And now here's Juan Carlos Canas. A little bit of Tokyo drifting there on the second bit of blue. Ben Mohamed in the green, or the blue and the yellow X-ray. Behind him, it's the S-Works, blue and red of Juan Carlos Canas. And you've got Remy Bermudez with the X-ray, and then you've got Bruno Coelho with the X-ray. And then behind them, it's Kilic with the Mugen and Figueiredo with the Techno. But it's a really big ask for Figueiredo to get through the field and get to the front. He's doing a good job, in fairness, from where he started. And he's just dispatched Kilic to go move into 6th place. Sorry, I tell you, he's moving into 5th place, sorry. So Figueiredo now in 5th place. Oh, there, just a half a door open. It was like lightly open. It was slammed shut again by Noah, and Juan Carlos Canas wipes the blood off his fingers where he put his hand in that door and then relives another day. But no actual physical contact between the cars. Slightly dropping Bruno in the last couple of laps, but that could just be because Bruno had a minor bob we didn't see. Again, it's interesting that coming off the bridge, Ben Mohamed doesn't quite have the drive. Canas gets right behind him at that point. And he gets close. Well, I think Remy Bermudez in the... up the inside goes Canas. He's got the move. So Canas gets the move done. And now it's a case of, will he be able to just push on and go? And my guess is yes. Because you don't let Juan Carlos Canas get in the lead of something and expect him to get easily caught up again. But it was a glorious period there for Noah Ben Mohamed. Though in fairness to Noah, he's not given up on this one whatsoever. Oh, another little minor error we saw on the camera there for Bruno. Figueiredo is in 5th, but his kind of progress has stalled a little bit now. Plenty of time still just 4 minutes down. Juan Carlos Canas in the S-Works leading. Noah Ben Mohamed in 2nd. Coelho in 3rd, which is his best result so far. And we'll probably end up with a top 5 overall with that. Bermudez has been near about the front a couple of times, certainly qualifying, but it didn't quite come off. But it's a good qualifying position. Qualifying 5th for Euros. All through yesterday's 4 rounds of qualifying. Okay, Canas is not breaking Ben Mohamed. So Noah doing a good job. Last time round, 34-8, 34-5, 34-7. So he's just a 10th or so for Canas. Oh, flat land from Bermudez there. It's going to take a lot of speed out of him. So you've got Coelho now chasing down in 3rd. And it's looking a little bit more now that Ben Mohamed is going to come under pressure from Coelho. And there's been a big accident that's involving Bermudez and Figueiredo, and that's probably put an end to any chance Figueiredo had, and it wasn't a great one, of coming through. So the battle now is this battle for 2nd in this particular final between Noah Ben Mohamed and Bruno Coelho, both on the X-Ray chassis. Coelho, the most versatile driver in modern RC, races everything in the orange car. He'll be racing 10th, he'll be racing on-road, off-road, has been a European champion and a world champion at disciplines, including was European champion in 1/8 nitro and 1/10 nitro track. And they don't go much different from that. They hang on, yes they do. How about 1/10 touring car? How about electric off-road as well? Huge bastion of championships. And in fact, if he put his mind to it, he certainly has been before very high up in 1/8 nitro. And very high up in everything else. The only thing I've not seen really ever go is 12th. It'd be interesting to see Bruno in 12th. But then Mohamed, youngster. Now, just to make this clear, that Ben Mohamed will be the junior European champion if he finishes where he finishes, not the person who won the junior race earlier. That was just a bit of fun. This is where the European champion is decided. Canas has got away, unsurprisingly. Oh, and that's bad luck for Ben Mohammed. Spun round into third. Now he needs to he needs to be careful not to lose any more positions, because it then gets a bit kind of like count backy with what's going on with Figueiredo. But it looks like certainly JCC, Juan Carlos Canas is nailing down second place in overall, because Ongaro's already won, of course. It's going to be, can Noah make himself third overall? I don't think it's possible with this current layout of results for Bruno to get third. Possibly, if Ben Mohammed had an absolute nightmare, might happen. So if he then dropped back several more places, then Bruno might pick up third overall. But it's not looking likely that Ben Mohammed is going to make those mistakes. He's not. He's just dropped a little bit off pace. Fourth at the moment is Birkin Kilic. Fifth is Dani Parente, and then it's Elliot Boots, Bernardes, Figueiredo, who lost his kind of momentum he had early on in an accident about 3 minutes ago, actually. Sounds like a different lifetime. Canas crosses the line with 2 minutes to go. First four are really separated. Just drop back one to Ben Mohammed for a second, then we'll pop up and see JC in a second. Oh, a little mistake there by Ben Mohammed. Perhaps he's going to let Birkin Kilic have a go. You'll see Birkin in the background as they go round the carousel. So a little tiny error. Could that give Birkin the third position and then make my calculations really difficult? It's not hard at the moment. JCC absolutely nailing down the second overall in the championship. And he turned up and said before he got here, he said Ongaro was going to win and JCC was going to be second. He goes, yeah, fair enough. Yep, one car's going to answer, yep, I can see that. He'll be second. But we've had a very exciting couple of days of racing here. Very unpredictable in the qualifying side. Now, Ben Mohammed down to 57 seconds, just watching where our leaders are. So it's going to be kind of a split here. I'm not sure everyone's going to get 2 laps. Certainly, there's 2 laps left for some of them. Yeah, it's going to be quite close. I think there's a couple of laps to go for all of these drivers. Let's see if we can find Juan Carlos Canas. He's just going across the ridgeway now. Ash, he's about to go on to the first piece of blue paint at this point now. And in true curse the commentator style, as soon as he picked up and he put a bit of a slide in. And this is the S-Works driver. Obviously part of the elite of European racing. Getting the E-Buggy to work. Won the E-Buggy World Cup. It wasn't very well attended, but hey, he won it back in Portugal a few weeks ago. And of course, we do have an E-Buggy World Championship in Portugal, different track, in the September next year. So this is the last few laps. This is the end of the meetings. We've still got about 6 or 7 finals to go. They brought it on forward to make sure it wasn't affected by rain. So Juan Carlos Canas is going to take this third leg. Ben Mohammed just crashed, but unfortunately the other people crashed as well. So in second place will be Bruno Coelho. I'm looking back, it was nearly a change at the end there, but both Kilic and Ben Mohammed crashed on the last lap about the same amount of time. Ben Mohammed got third, and then you have Kilic in fourth. Fifth was Dani Parente. Sixth, Remy Bermudez. Eighth was Elliot Boots. Ninth was Theo Lemarie. Then Hal Figueiredo just had no luck, I think, in any of the finals. Ronald Falk had no luck. Had it very difficult yesterday and couldn't recover from it today. 33.8 was a great lap time, by the way, by Canas in the fastest. And then you had Mattia Polito, Ricky Burton, who's had a lot of problems. I think maybe reliability issues with the prototype car have been those. So let's see if we can find out if they've updated those results, and I can give you the overall ranking list for the main final. I can. Oh, interesting. Okay, right. So what's happened is that Davide Ongaro is your European champion, Juan Carlos Canas is your runner-up, and third is Bruno Coelho. Bruno Coelho picks up third overall. So Associated, followed by S-Works, followed by X-Ray. Then you've got Noah Ben Mohammed. I'll be probably a little bit disappointed not to get in the top 3, but he does at least win the Junior European Championship in 4th. Birkenklitsch runs out 5th. Hal Figueiredo, after all that, ends up 6th. It just really hasn't worked for him on the Sunday and yesterday evening. René Bermudez is 7th. Elliot Boots is 8th. Danny Parente is 9th. Dave Ronefalk is 10th. 11th is Theo Lemarie. 13th, no, I think 12th. No, 12th is Mattia Polita d'Abello, and 13th is Ricardo Berton. That is the results the whole way through. So your top 3, your podium is Ongaro, Canas, and Coelho. Not a massive surprise, but also a surprise. So next up will be the F final. Frank returns. Did you hear that, Frank? So it was Coelho who got 3rd place overall. So Bruno's 3rd. Second, obviously, JCC. And the winner, of course, we already know is Davide Hongaro.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate for Hal there.
Yeah, he's not in a very fortunate run in the finals at all, to be honest.
No.
You know, but he can hold on the fact he was very quick in qualifying. Can he hold on that fact? I don't know.
There's always the coulda, woulda, shoulda sort of element.
There is a lot of coulda, woulda, shoulda element. That is true. So we now will finish off the event, hopefully in the dry, with the F final, the E final, the D final, the C final, and the B final. So there's another 5 finals to go.
Just about an hour on this schedule.
I think it's about an hour and a quarter. I think you're right. And that will take us to the end of the day, which is going to be around about as 20 to 3. That will be the end of the broadcast, but there will be more stuff to come. We've got some. We'll do some winners' interviews, which will go up on the net at some point, and we'll also do. Frank will do some stuff from the closing ceremony as well. Not closing ceremony, prize giving. That's it. Wish I knew what words were.
They've been practicing the closing ceremony dance and all the routines and everything. Behind us, out of camera shot. All the drivers. Yeah, there's a tap dance stage and everything.
Oh, that's fantastic. I can't wait to see that. Oh, yes, I can. Thanks for you being with us today. Please leave a like or leave a follow or subscribe if you haven't done those various things. Thank you to Mebo Sport. Thank you to S-Works. Thank you to Hot Race, Hobby Wing, X-Ray, and no, it wasn't. I did everyone that time. I don't know.
And EFRA for having us here.
I suddenly thought I'd missed out a sponsor. Right, the F final has a chance of being won by. That can't be right. It is right. Both the winners have got terrible second results. So Hugo Tavernon's 1-1 and Matteo Mary's 1-1, but currently they're both down in fact 5th and 6th. So this one's pretty wide open, to be honest. My guess is the person who wins this heat is going to win overall in the F final. The air has just changed slightly to it might rain sort of air.
Yeah, actually, you need to check the updated,
major
the latest
problem
forecast.
there for Tavernon in the all-white machine. The 2 car has gone through. And that's Nathan Dalby. So Dalby leads the first lap. What I like about Nathan is he's very clearly stuck his manufacturer on the side with the biggest sticker possible, and he has a Techno. It is important for me, who has very bad eyes, that you put a massive chassis sticker on the side of your car, one that doesn't blend in with your very expensive multicolour paint job.
Always helpful.
I think what you should do is, you know how they have like those sort of safety fins they have on, the things between the, you know what I mean, the shark fins they have on.
I was waiting for you to get there, but yeah, the wet cars.
Yeah, wet cars, and they should write just on that what it's from. What is my car? And you go, it's a this, it's a that, it's an S-Works, it's an X-Ray. Now the 4 leads, so Jean-Philippe Desroutes has got into the lead of this F final. Second place, Hugo Tavernon. So Tavernon won the first one, and then was leading the second one, had something happen. That's all I can say. Oh, I meant to tell you something. I'll have to tell you now.
Good shot.
And so first and second together. Tavernon in the all white, and the white and the black is Desroutes as they come around down onto the quad. Oh, it's all going. I was about to say it's all going so well, and then it didn't go well at all. Desroutes, I'm not even quite sure where that went wrong. There's an element really of what happens with the rebound damping, and the cars come up and often they rebound, it seems, is what's causing a lot of the problems. I mean, I'm sure I don't set up these buggies for very, very bumpy environments. And I assume that the reason they are relatively, you would think, lightly damped is to keep them reactive and keep them buzzy. But at some point, they look very underdamped, and that's what caused these problems. That wasn't underdamping, that was just a problem. But you think, well, you're springing back so quickly, which they need for other parts of the track, in fairness. Now, if someone could build an adaptive suspension car with GPS, which knew where it was, you need to be very quick reacting. It would be fantastic. So Tavernon leads by 3 seconds almost from Cyril Baldini. We've lost 3 cars already. We lost Dreo off that accident. We lost Nathan Dalby and Roman Lepap. So we're down 3. As attrition hits the F final with 3 minutes gone. Drop back 1, Ash, to Cyril Baldini. Now, as they went over the line, the 2 of them were together, the 2 of them are still together. Baldini's going to go across the top of the line. That's not 3 seconds, so the lead's got closer. And in fact, it's not Baldini, it is Baldini. Well, it's 7 from 8, it is Baldini. So the Tiffany blue is Baldini. And then you have, and you've got the 8 just got ahead of him there, of Matthias Fink, who's just lost it again. Matthias Fink of Norway, who Ash despises because he has better hair than him. Best hair in the event, not Ash's, our cameraman. It belongs to Matthias Fink, the Norwegian driver, who is battling in 3rd at the moment. Tavernon now almost 5 seconds ahead. Behind them is Adrian. I thought I recognised that car. It's Adrian Burton. He's had an extra race win because he had the over 40s. So down they go, the 3 of them together. 2nd, 3rd and 4th, Baldini, Fink and Bertin. Oh, that's bad news for Baldini. So Fink and Berton go through. Baldini to roll back on his feet again, or his wheels again. He's now having a row with Berton about that situation. Oh. Just landed, turned a 360, didn't know where he was, and then just came out of it. There's no grip on that paint.
5 minutes to drive. 5 minutes to drive. Car 1 is still the race leader. And then very close behind. Car 3, car 8 typically. You are 2 of 3 positions. Car 7 and car 6. You are
So Berton now, just ahead of Fink. In the orange black, Adrien Berton, in the high rear wing. Oh, blimey, he's got a freebie there, hasn't he, with the problem that Fink just had. Berton moves into 2nd. Fink's had a bigger problem. Fink's got way back, so it's now Matteo Mari who moves into 3rd. Now, at the moment, obviously, Tavernon's looking to win the 2nd heat, so Tavernon's going to be the winner of the round. round with the overall F final. He was 8 seconds ahead last time. What is it this time? It's 7, so a few tenths less. Oh, Burton there. Spinning on himself. Luckily he had a 6-7 second lead from Matthias Fink. Drop back if we can to the Fink battle, which I think is the next thing. It's the 8 versus 5. It's coming in front of your screen any second now. There we go. And that is Fink versus, Vars is blue, isn't it? It must be Fink versus the 6 car. It is of Matteo Mari. So it's Matthias Fink and Matteo Mari. Car with a blue in it. That's Mari. The car is just basically orange. Is Fink. 2:58 to go. Vars all over the shop there in the first half of the quad. Oh. So I got away with it sort of, didn't he, Fink? But not quite. Lost the place. Murray goes ahead, and then Fink's trying to go the under. Well, he did the under over. He went inside and just drove over him. All counts. Another lap goes. Fink's still where he was. This is third. It's not the greatest for speed, to be honest. Interesting. There's a 35-second lap from Tavernon, and everybody else who was running from second down over to 8th all did 37s. So they've all had little minor issues. Fink. Now down to about 1:13, so there's a couple of laps to go. I think 28, yep, they're going to get 2 or 3 more. Quite confidently now in third, sorry. Burton a little bit ahead of him. Burton's a lot ahead of him now. Let's see if we can find our leader. Actually, at the beginning of the lap, it's all white. I think he's probably just about to go down the quad. In all white. There we are. You can see in the corner here, right. That's Tavernon. It's got this and one more to go. Been a good run with Hugo. Won the first heat. Led the second heat, had a problem, crashed and then broke the car. And now, again, the Frenchman is winning this third leg. Making it look quite easy at the moment, isn't he? Nice bit of rhythm. 34.9 as well, so there's some reasonable pace within this F final. So there are a few people down for the F final. You're doing sub 35, so Tavernon finishing strongly. I'm sure you should probably leave well alone the 9 car of Oiver. Oh, that's one way of finishing it. So only he and Burton got that final lap. And Burton is some way away. So it's Hugo Tavernon wins this one and the F final overall. Adrian Burton is third and Matthias Fink is third. Alex Vals is fourth. Cyril Bandini is fifth. Matteo Mari is sixth. Kevin Zwalen is seventh. Oiver Metzola is eighth. And Jose Sales was ninth. Jean-Philippe Drouet was 10th. Then Nathan Dalby and Roman Lepup. It's all written down for you in front of you there, including the flags of their nations. So So the final order of the F final is it's Hugo Tavernon who is the winner. Second is Alex Valls. Third overall is Matteo Mari. Fourth is Matthias Fink. Then it's Kevin Zwalen, Jean-Philippe Dreo, Olive Metzola, Cyril Baldini, Roman Lepap, Adrian Berton, who's all that way down because he had two very poor finishes before that one. So that's the result. So congratulations to Hugo Tavernon. Now we get to the E final. So the E final has already been won by Pierre Rabelon. So we need to see if he takes part or not. So Rabelon's won the E final. We also have Jean-Peric Sartel and Henrik Leinmery. Sartel's got 2 seconds as well, so he can only be beaten by Wesley Van Helmond or Hendrik Leinmey. Henrik Leinmey starts in pole. Pierre Rabelon starts second. We may well not start. Tom Robin is third. Owen Lebath is fourth. Jürgen Trieb is fifth. Wesley Van Helmond is sixth. Jérôme Sartel is in seventh. Gimani Kamamo is eighth. Jean-Peric Sartel is ninth. He's finished second after starting ninth for both of those. Jules Peterset is 10th. Nicolas Madar is 11th. And Carlos Pineda is 12th. There's the confirmation of the nationalities, the people taking part in the D final. E final, sorry.
Arrive to your stopping position, please. And slow down and go to the stopping position, please.
No rain so far, Ivan. You're absolutely right. Doesn't mean there will be no rain. Oh, yeah. There's that whole rain or no rain thing. Just because there is no rain does not mean there will be no rain. We're all feeling it's got a concept that may be some. We are desperately hoping it's going to hold off as long as possible, basically. We are not wishing to pack up in the rain. Frank is not wishing to do pictures in the rain. I'm not wishing to sing in the rain. Well, I don't like singing in the rain, but
Although I do have my RCTV rain jacket.
which you can buy from the RCTV merch shop. Are they available still?
Oh, yes. Yes. In
I
black,
believe there's a 10% off
in
this
black
week.
and green.
10% off.
E-Buggy 24.
Is
Capital
your
E.
code. No spaces. And they're off. And your immediate leader is Heinrich Leinmeyer, as he has been in every single one so far. He's not stayed there. Don't forget Rabulon. I don't know if Rabulon started or not, but he might have done, but he's not in the... yeah, Rabulon has started. So Rabulon has started, even though he's already won it. So he's not... But obviously the ban only applies to the A final, Frank. And Heinrich Lemay falls at the worst possible time, which is the first corner. And immediately there's more shuffling. And Rabulon leads. Tom Robin in the blue is in second. Then it's Trieb, Erwin Labath is in fourth. So, first and second, Rabulon and Tom Robin, two of the French team. Up across the Ridgeway is the rest of the field. Well, it's kind of split, isn't it? You've got kind of a break there with the top five and everyone else. Robin thinking about going up the inside, then deciding against it. All blue for Tom Robin. Pierre Rebellon, orange and yellow.
Number 1 to number 5.
Oh, Rebellon just up on 2 wheels. Robin looking for a clean pass, didn't quite see where it was going to happen. He was following Pierre. So that time the lead for Robin is now about a second. Tom actually looks like he's got a kind of a real sort of pace about him because he's just got past. Now he's blasting on. A little bit overshot that corner slightly, as you saw. But Robin, now he's at the front, really going for it. Don't forget, Rebellon's already run this already won this final. So it's turned to 1.1. Bath in third. Jean-Pierre Sartel in fourth. The Babylon car which we're watching looks well damped actually. It'd be interesting to see. Let's watch it. I'm going to watch it over the quad just to see whether there's kind of an optical illusion about good damping and bad damping. So it looks a little bit softer on the rear end. Perhaps it's actually springy. Perhaps it's more lightly sprung. Let's find out how reactive the car is over these cars. Yeah, it's not kicking up from the rear. And that could just be better driving, obviously. I mean, it's obviously a trade-off and everything. It was a reason track racing cars are incredibly stiff. There's a reason for that, because they handle better, as Robin loses that lead he had. And they're back together again, third of the way through the race. Oh, and he's rolled over. Oh, the simplest bit of slow motion grip roll then. That must be very, very irritating. But Rebellon takes the lead. Second place now. Is it Robin in second? Yeah, Robin's still in second. Let's drop back second and third, Ash, because they're quite close. There it is. See how big the lead is. There it goes.
Tom Robin in the blue car there was telling me he doesn't have a car prepared with his race scheme because this is his first electric race.
Whatever.
Well, in this size.
Wow. Go Tom. Well, he's right up with Pierre Rebellon again. So Pierre and Tom, and then the third place man is Jean-Pierre Sartel, who obviously, I don't want to, this is the man who was European champion in 2018. He's down in the E final, which kind of tells you everything you need to know about what's gone wrong this weekend. He started 9th in the finals. He's come through to second both times, and now he's looking to come through second again. It's he's obviously got some pace. He just wasn't showing it yesterday. I know we talked to his uncle, Jerome. He said, it's just a hobby for him. He's not a professional racer like some of the others. But he's a European champion, which it must be quite nice.
5 minutes to drive.
I'm not European champion.
Well, you can always make your own trophy.
And I'm not a professional either, so you know. Anyway, Pierre Sartel has dropped off a bit at the moment, and now it's Tom Robin chasing down Pierre Rebellon. The biggest thing, of course, to get used to if you are a nitro driver is the difference in the power. The handling is very similar, but it's different in the power delivery. The power delivery of the electric motor, if you've got a nitro car, you've got a clutch, and the clutch will spin up and then slowly engage or quickly engage, depending how you want it, and give you kind of this soft to medium power delivery. Also, you're never going to have power right at the bottom, but that's not how engines work. Internal combustion engines work. But with electric, you have all the torque you can need from 0 revs. The thing will literally leap off the corners. Now, some people really love that. We spoke to David Todd yesterday, who you'll see in the B final in about half an hour's time. He thinks it's great. Loves the eco power, as he calls it. E-electric, we would call it. And then you've got people like Elliot who, oh dear Tom, that's not what you want to do. You've got people like Elliot who just don't really like it, who much prefer the feeling of a clutch. So this is your new second place man, again, Jean-Pierre Sartel. Be nice if he could win this one. Just just won't affect anything. So, but nice to he's come back to the class of his European Championship. It's not all gone that well for him. See if he can win one leg of the final. Robin's now right behind him again after that kind of trip into the dust by the side of the track. I'm getting some very animated support from the bleachers, about 4 people in pink t-shirts. Obviously they're team t-shirts.
Yeah, I don't know the name, but one of them is running an all-pink car, exactly the same shade of color as their shirts.
Good. So Rabion is 2 seconds ahead. Oh, is he? Got 5 seconds in that last one. Oh no, Rabinon's like in the lead. Sartel is leading now. So Rabinon had a problem that last lap, disappeared off the track somewhere. Goodness only knows where. Had a 7-second accident. And is now in second place. So Sartel leads. But the car ahead of it is a lapped car, isn't it? Yeah, that's a 12 car, so that's not important, the car ahead. The car behind it, so first and second there. Sartel. Hang on, so what's happened to Robin? Who's behind him if not Robin then? I have to re-establish where everyone is. Oh, it fell off the track. So this is our leader with 1:48 to go. Rabion is 5 seconds back. Tom Robin is now 3 seconds back. So looks like Jean-Pierre is going to get that leg win. It'll make him second overall. Pierre Ravelon is going to win this. We knew that before we started. He'll win the E final. Jean-Pierre looking like he might now be in a position to win the leg and therefore get second place overall. And the rest of the positions anyone's guess, to be honest.
Ooh, that was so close to that.
They're cutting it fine these days. So, he's got 2 laps to go actually, this one and one more. The lead is 5 and a bit seconds. With a slight slide there. No harm, no foul. There is the second place man. Raboulon. Someone's tuning your radio badly. Oh. So the last few corners for Jean-Pierre Sartel. That is the hooter saying 10 minutes is up. So not the announcement of a foghorn of a tug about to hit us.
I'll tell you what, on the rostrum it sounds like a foghorn. It's directly into the driver's left ear.
2 corners to go, and Jean-Pierre Sartel takes that one and becomes the runner-up in the E final. Just wait to see where he comes down. Ravelon, Tom Robin came second at the end. Ravelon third. Wesley Van Helmer was fourth. Jürgen Trieb was fifth. Jules Petitset was sixth. Jerome Sartel was seventh. Henrik Leinmay was 8th, then Giovanni Camamo 9th, and Carlos Pineda was 10th. So I hope that's been added to the ranking list. I can tell you the overall results for the E final. Let's have a look. Are they up yet? They are
excellent
not.
final.
The excellent final is not actually up yet as a result. Nope, still not up. Was there a question mark about this one somewhere? Let's put some background music on. Oh yeah, background music and the compressor. Ah, the rhythm of the Montpellier track.
Would you like to see a picture of a dog?
Yeah.
A very friendly dog.
What's his name or her name?
It's a French name, I'm not sure.
Well,
But it's a very friendly, local, like the track dog of the track.
Oh, I saw it earlier. It was far away. That's not a dog. That's a dog. Well done. Excellent dog picture. Well done.
Very, very fluffy.
Obviously.
I mean, like extra fluff. There's
Fluff,
floof
fluff.
and then there's fluff.
Fluff. Floof and fluff.
It's got
Yeah.
both.
Okay, the final results are in. In first, it was Pierre Aboulant. Second was Jean-Peric Sartel. Third overall was Tom Robin. Wesley Van Helm was fourth. And Hendrik Lane May was fifth.
Yeah, I had a very quick chat with Wesley Van Helmond I think just after his second was it the E final? And I asked him, how's it going? Like all chipper and cheerful, like I am. And he said, oh, terrible. And now he's not even in the top three, unfortunately.
It's terrible.
But I'm sure we'll do a lot better at the large-scale off-road Euros. We'll be seeing him in a few weeks. Next up for us is the 110 track, well, basically nitro touring cars. 110 IC track in France. I can't remember where exactly. All the ETS season 17, the remainder of it. You can check out touring car racing, electric touring car racing, on the other RCTV broadcast that's going on right now.
Is there one? No, there's not.
If you're watching this, there's not a huge amount of crossover really, but in case you're interested. Yeah, and then, basically the entire EFRA electric racing season, including, I believe, the EFRA.ws for 10th Nitro Buggy. Which should be interesting. Mr. Ungaro told us that he would be there to help support the associated team, and I assume his own Ong racing drivers and other sponsors that he is involved with. It's pretty good. We're seeing the X-Ray team get a massive team photo earlier. We're always very good with the race support, and of course the S-Works team are here as well. Put a photo of Elliot Boots's mysterious body buggy.
Girl.
We'll see it in. No, I know who makes it, but Elliot is quite coy about it. But I'm not sure if we're allowed to say just yet. But I assume it's an open secret amongst the.
What, it's a car?
No, the body that Elliot is running.
Okay.
Strange white bullet-shaped thing.
Oh, it's a new body, I see. Okay.
Yes.
Not a new anything else.
No.
Right, so it is. This one is it's a D final. So no one's won the D final. The people who've got a chance are Hugo Ibanez and Thomas Musso. Nobody else can win it. Someone else must be able to win it. And Ricardo Massago can win it. They're the ones who can win it. Ibanez, Musso, and Massago can win it. Musso and Ibanez have a win each.
So Mabo Sport, Hot Race, and Hobby Wing our remaining sponsors.
Thank you very much indeed. Kevin Michaud starts pole. Jordan Lott is starting second after missing a race recently. Then you got Hugo Ramirez, Hugo Ibanez, Matthew Chaffrandon, Ike Tellez, Marcel Trieb, Artur Hernandez, Thomas Musso, Eric Like, Florent Anderset, Ricardo Massagia, and Ivan Navarro. And the fact that people from position 10 and 12 can win this is because it's been chaos this race for those couple of times.
7, 6.
Pretty standard for the lower finals.
Well, it's quite a high lower final.
Yeah.
And they're away. And again, the clean start. This is where it all goes wrong, though, down this bit here. Should we look at it closely? Let's see what's going on. Ah, no, bounce. Oh,
I think that was a
no.
lead loss.
Hey, well, we'll find out in a second. And it was. So we now have 2 from 1. So it's Lot from Michaud. A cough. I have coughed. And the first lap is in the books, and it's Jordan Lott who leads. Michaud second. Third is Hugo Ibanez. Fourth is Chaffredon. It's Iker Tellez, Arthur Hernandez, Thomas Musso, and Marcel Trieb. Frank goes back to searching Instagram. I know you're not. I know you're not doing it really.
I'm going on Snapchat.
We know, yeah. Sliding into the DM of some of the RC drivers.
That's what all the kids do.
What, slide in the DM with all the I really think you're great. Can you give me an autograph? You stalking any racing drivers at the moment?
No, just Elliot Boots, who literally give me side eye every time I get near him.
Well, he's
Him and Ronnie Falk and David.
He's heard what you like.
I bet to tell him I'm not bothering you for the rest of the day. Well, maybe for the
Then
top
you did.
3 later on.
Then you did. So this is car 4 on camera at the moment, which is Matthew Chaffredon. He has a bit of a train of cars behind him in 3rd place, which include the number 3 of Hugo Ibanez and the Ivan Navarro at the Iker Tellez car. Iker Tellez has been very, very quick, but has been throwing his car off the track quite a bit. That's the green car there in the background, and that's helped. Oh, he's waiting. He's waiting off that one. That's an expensive move. Very, very sporting there from Iker Tellez. So we're back now with... Oh, we were back with someone, but it all went horribly wrong. I think that was Kevin Michaud, wasn't it, who just rolled? Yeah, that's Michaud rolling, coming off the bridge. And Michaud, what is he still going to be scored second? Oh dear. Is he still going to be scored second at this point? He is, but Jordan Lott's got a massive lead now. Chaffredon, Arthur Hernandez, who we've not mentioned the entire time we've been there, is running in 4th. Musso is 5th. And you've got Tellez, Trieb, Navarro, like the Massilia, who won the chance of people who could win, is right at the back. And it's not going to happen. So Michelin's got himself in kind of a no man's land here. Drop back 1 car, Ash. And we then have the 8 car. That is Thomas Musso. Oh, this is our other person who might have a chance of winning this. So Musso in 3rd. I need to remind myself of the permutations again here. So Musso. So who can win this again? Hang on a second. This is all very confusing. So yeah. So Hugo Ramira Ibanez can win this, and he's down in. Where's Ibanez? Oh, I can't see him. No, so Ibanez is in 4th. This man here, Thomas Musso, is in 3rd. And the other person who can win it is Ricardo Massija in it, so he isn't going to win it. So it is mostly going to need... Oh, there goes... this is the way in which Musso got second, which I think second might be enough to give him the D final. Certainly first will be. It's going to be close. Maybe on a bit of a count back, which we haven't got really access to until it just happened.
That's a heck of a somersault.
It was. So, Musso now has the opportunity to try and close down Jordan Lott. He's got to pick up 8 seconds nearly. And that's going to be a tall order. Even with 5 minutes, 40 seconds to do it. It's another lap, that time round. He's off. So he completed another lap. He was getting a bit close. He just, again, grip rolled off the track, and that's going to drop him down about 2 positions.
Car 5.
.421 to go. Not lead by 11 seconds. Oh, just change position there. So Ibanez now. This is a straight fight now between Ibanez and Musso, but it's for third. Now, if this was second, it would actually matter because it would be. Oh, it is for second. So second, third, and fourth together. I think if Ibanez finishes second, he's won. If Musso finished second, I think it would depend on countback time with Ibanez. So there we are. Jordan Lott can't win. He can come quite high up, but he can't win because he's effectively behind these guys and can't make up the gap. And then Ibanez gets a little bit of a bashing there from Musso. Musso in the sort of white into red. Ibanez in the green into white. And I think is that Lott ahead of them? I'm trying to work out who is ahead of them actually. Where's Michaud gone? It's all very confusing now. Musso's dropped back a long way. And that isn't going to help, and that isn't going to help. Right, so that's probably the end of Musso. Let's move forward again. So, this is the 3 car of Ibanez, who's currently going to score across this time. I think in third. Might be wrong. No, he's fourth. That's a big accident. And dropped back down to fifth. I have no idea who's going to win this now, by the way. I think it might still be Ibanez. But it's all very complex. I know it's not going to be Massaglia. But that's about it. 2 minutes to go. Oh, I think we're looking at the battle for fifth, aren't we? Or was it fourth? Yeah, it was Chaffridon going past Ibanez. Jordan Lott's 13 seconds ahead. Michaud's 5 seconds ahead of Tellez. Tellez is 3 seconds ahead of this battle, I think. There's some back markers in between them all, which when you look out the window makes the whole thing very confusing. But we are getting towards the end of the D final. One minute and 30 seconds left. Let's see if we can find our leader, car number 2, Jordan Lott. He's right at the end of the lap, I think. Yeah, he's going across start-finish now in the pink and white, or red and white. So he's got a couple of laps to go, Jordan. I think he might get as high as second with this result. He might be third overall. It's been an absolute dominating performance in this particular heat, or this particular leg, not actually in the particular final, where it's been all very all over the shop. All over the shop final, Frank. What do you feel about that? Yes, exactly. Very, very all over the shop final.
It's like you're putting pins in invisible donkeys.
Oh, have you never had that problem with invisible donkeys before?
No.
Very, very lucky. The invisible donkey's a nightmare, mate. I've had all sorts of invisible donkey issues, I can tell you.
It was Berton that won 40 plus, wasn't it?
Berton? Ricardo Berton didn't win it?
No, Adrien Berton.
Do you know what? I genuinely can't remember.
Not Bertin.
I
Berton.
genuinely can't remember. Adrian Bertin,
luckily I'll look up the live timing on my RTM.
Genuinely, that has disappeared from my head about 45 minutes ago. What I do know is Jordan Lott is about to win leg 3 of the D final. And he's only got a few corners to go. Good result, got ahead, made a lead, kept the lead, grew the lead, used the lead, and now off the lead because he's won.
Watered it, fed it.
Yeah. Jordan Lott takes the first place. It's going to come in with Kevin Michaud in second. Third place looks like it's I could tell it, and I think he's won overall. Fourth place is going to be, that's the back marker. That's Thomas Musso now coming in fourth. Who was it?
Adrian Baton.
Adrian Berton. Fifth place is Hugo Ibanez. No, it's not. Oh, it's not. Hugo Ibanez is way down. So it's Matthew Chaffardon, Marcel Trieb, Arthur Hernandez, Hugo Ibanez, Eric Like, Ivan Navarro, and et al. So what was the overall result? No bloody idea, to be honest with you. Let's find out. It's definitely been called, so it should now be there when I go and look at the results of the D final. Okay, right. So, all right. Wow. Okay, so the result of the D final is it was Hugo Ibanez who is the winner of the D final. Next is Thomas Musso. There's Kevin Michaudet, then Ivan Navarro, then Marcel Trieb, then Ricardo Passagia, Jordan Lott, who actually won that last one because he had two awful results, I think two non-finishes effectively in the previous round, ends up in about 6th place, in 7th place. So, not good luck for him. Now we wait for the C final. And that has not been decided yet. So 2 races to go of the European Championship. We've already finished the A final, so just 2 races to run. A final was run out of sequence. Has the over 40 been? Yes, it certainly has. It was. Don't forget, if you want to watch any of the finals back, you can just rewind the stream. The stream is on YouTube. It's live. You just put it back, and you can watch something from half an hour ago, 20 minutes ago, or even the beginning of the day. Used to be you can rewind it 4 hours. But that's old-fashioned stuff. Now you can rewind the whole day. So the C final. In the C final, we have Bartek Zaluski, Andrea Trevisan, Ryan Majubi, Gabriel Estorino, Elliot Marcon, Adrian Parenti, Max Goldsall, Oscar. Bear with me. Oscar Navarro, Corentin Loisin, Marcus Carup, Ricardo Montero, Meno Savoia. Now, who can win this one? Well, that's different. So, we've had 2 races so far in this, and they have been won by Adrian Parente and by Bartek Zaluski. Only Adrian Parente and Bartek Zaluski and Oscar Navarro can win this, and Oscar Navarro needs to win to put himself in with a chance. Zaluski needs to get at least a second to put himself in the chance, and Parente already has a first and second, so he's in the pound seats, as they say, to win this. So Parente, Zaluski and Navarro can win. The others can have a lovely time racing. C final. EFRA 1/8 European Electric Off-Road Championship 2024 here from the MBM Club in Montpellier. Thanks to Nivo Sport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hollywing and X-Ray, and they get away nice and cleanly for this final leg of the C final. Everyone goes through the quad relatively well. So a good start for Trevisan. And he's got away and ahead of Bartek Zaluski. So the Italian leads the pole. 3rd place is the 5, and that is Elliot Marcon. And then we've got the 6, and there's an absolute pile up then on the corners, which cost 3 people some time. Some spectacularly acrobatic marshalling, but it doesn't really affect anything or the price of fish, because out and away, oof, took 2 bites of that corner, didn't he? Just watching the swim. So right, this is Zaluski, who is in, oh no, he's in first now. Was he? Yes, he's in first now. So the change leads. Zelewski leads. Trevisan is second. Third place is Marcom. Parente is fourth. Kerup is fifth. Don't forget, Zelewski can win this by winning, or coming second probably. And this is third and fourth, very close there. The orange of Marcom and Marcus Kerup. We've been waiting for Marcus Kerup to do something. He's had a difficult few days, the young Dane, European champion in 1/10 electric off-road. And things don't seem to have really happened for him here. He hit the bridge and broke the front of his car. But in some superb cross-camera work there, Ash has worked out that the lead is now very close. And that lead is Zelewski and Trevisan. Trevisan the orange, Zelewski the white into pink, effectively. Second and third is gapping out. So first and second is where it's at. Trevisan looking to try and gain. Oh, he's quick over that. If you get those quads right, you can have some real pace. Obviously, once you get them wrong, you're upside down and you're being marshalled. But right together now, these two. The pole and the Italian. Coming through another lap. Trevisan. Well, I keep saying I think he's got a WRC. I'm not certain, I'll be honest with you. But the two of them, look at that, Trevisan, a wider line, got a bit more pace, threw it down that line. Really quick stuff these guys are putting out in this C final along that section. Running up at the top of the ridge. Trevisan looking to get around the outside of Zelewski. Zelewski, I don't think I'll let it happen to you. Both of them just trying to keep the car under control on the white side. Trevisan has had a tendency to go too long on that jump on the double concrete step up, and that has costed some time. What has also costed some time visually is these two battling, which is great for us, are holding each other up slightly, which is allowing Marcon to narrow the gap. But they're right together now down the quad, up and over the short double. And they're going to go the Ridgeway now. Trevisan, again, it's kind of had a potential of getting past, but couldn't see a clear path and could see disaster. Left it, he's going to get in the air. They've landed directly together there. Bang! And off the side goes Zelewski. That is going to be... They landed bang together and they rose up, and Zelewski just was in the wrong side, and he's dropped down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 position. Oh, not a bad luck there. But I didn't, for a second, think it was nothing to do with Trevisan. And we obviously didn't push him off. They were there together. And I don't think, because it came side by side, the launch that Zelewski got was what he was expecting. So Trevisan makes the move here, or had the move made for him a lap ago. So we drop back to second and third as they're a bit closer. That's the sixth car now a second of Adrian Parente. We know he's one of the people who can win. And then behind him, it's Oscar Navarro. Oh, mistake by Trevisan. So Trevisan now has made a mistake. I can't believe there's been a mistake in the straight. And now Parente's leading, and this would give him the final. So it's all going gangbusters here, isn't it, really? Who's going to win what and when? I might actually just wait to the end, work out who might win what or where. So Trevisan's made a mistake, dropped down a second. Now third place is the 8 car of Oscar Navarro. It's anyone's game, really. Zelewski's just dropping like a stone through the field. Well, he slightly damaged his car in that accident. Down into 10th place. So second and third right. So Trevisan trying to prevent being overtaken by Navarro, but out and about. Parente's got well away in the blue and the yellow. But this is the battle for second place. See our leader go through the tree cam, and they come down together, the two of them. The Italian in the orange. Who's now dropped back to third because he's been overtaken by Navarro over this lap. Car 3 with Majubi now trying to join this party. I'm not sure it's a great party. So Trevisan, he was just showing some... Oh, he's very fast, isn't he, over there? And they've all hit each other. He's very fast on that part, but too fast. So fast he rode up the back, and now Trevisan has dropped out of contention. And it's all being handed quite nicely to Adrian Parente. Still 4 minutes to go. We watched the 8 car there of Navarro have a semi-slight mistake. And he's been chased down by the orange and the red of Ryan Majubi. Sorry, the blue actually of Ryan Majubi. There they go, flying over. There's a little bit of there they all go. Now, the calm period after the storm early on. And we've got a charcuterie table brought into us by Frank, obviously, because Frank is the forager. Can't eat any of this, we're commentating. Yay, bars of chocolate. And keeping its fed during the pack-up. So still ahead by about 2 and a bit seconds is Parente. In second, it's the 8 machine of Navarro, and then he's on camera, but then they've got the 3 of Majubi and all sorts of stuff going on in the background, actually, but there's a lot of cars being thrown at bits of scenery. It's not really changed the fact with 2.5 minutes that Adrian Parente is leading this. He's leading this quite comfortably, actually. I mean, he's only 2 and a bit seconds ahead, and that's not massively comfortable here, but you never can tell. Frank taunts me by eating a bit of salami. Marcus Kerrick moves to 4th, Majubi drops to 5th. Top 5 covered by 8 seconds, but it's not. No one's really in the same frame sort of situation as we would say in the broadcasting world. The car we're with is the 8, which is second place Navarro. Just looking a little bit towards. I think he's gained a tiny bit actually on Parente in the last lap. It was 3.1. That doesn't look like 3.1 to me now. I'm not saying it's that much closer. Might be down to 2.5. Trevison's come back through again after having a bit of a... Oh, no, because Parente's had a massive... I don't know why people keep making a mistake on the main straight, but that's the battle for the lead now. So they're right together again. Parente made a mistake on the main straight. That's Parente just ahead of Navarro and Trevison. And they are 1, 2 and 3 together. They've got the interloper, which is Care up in 4th, is right with them as well. So the grandstand finish with 1 minute 13 to go of the final leg of the C final at the EFRA Europeans 1/8 electric buggy. The 3 of them are together. Trevison again has done that over jumping thing he does, coming up the concrete 2-step. 1, 2 and 3. Parente now, after making a mistake at this point here, last lap going too wide, he's gathered himself together and is now just trying to calm it all down. 3 of them bounce their way through. Parente, now he's got it. Oh, he was too high there, but he got away with it. Got away with it. Navarro is going to need to make a push in a minute. Otherwise, he's going to find himself not going past. So I wonder if Navarro is going to give it a really good go on this, which will be the last lap. So on the last lap now, it's down to 2 really. Navarro v Parente, who will get the win in this final leg and probably the win overall. I can't remember which way. I'm very confused about the overall win this one. It doesn't really matter because it's some great racing in this C final. And look at that. A mistake by Navarro drops him down to 4th. Trevison moved to 2nd. Kerr up to 3rd. Parente just needs to get this thing over the line. He's gone way wide, but he's got away with it because there's no one behind him. And this calm situation, you start to push. And there you go. So Adrian Parente takes that one. Next up is Andrea Trevison. Marcus Kerrup is 3rd. Oscar Navarro is 4th. Just waiting for some other finishers. Ricardo Montero looking to come 5th. Savoia got past him. Montero came 6th. Gotzel 7th. There was a huge amount of accidents going on in the background of that race, but a great race in itself at the front as well. Ryan Majubi, Elliot Marcon, Gabriel Astorino. Is this Astorino just coming to finish really late? There we go. Astorino finishes. Quarantine last, and Bartek Zersky in the end was last, but I think it must have been down to damage. And let's see what's that done to the overall ranks, Frank. Okay, so the winner of the C final is Adrian Parente. Second is Andrea Trevisan. Bartek Zluski is third. Oscar Navarro is fourth. Marcus Carrot comes fifth in the end. Renaud Savoy is sixth. And Ricardo Montero is seventh. And we are just ready for our final race of the day, which is the third leg of the B final. Do you want one of these? Yeah.
17,000 products in stock. I was wondering how you can actually have that many things in stock. But these days, all you need is to carry a couple different car lines, and there you go. There's a few thousand there.
That's fine.
You want to?
No, it's the last race of the day. We're fine. No. Oh, hang on, Jimmy. I'm just getting advice from you. Do you want to do Coke on the All right. Okay, so don't say we don't save the best till last, or at least something till last. I don't think it's anything. I don't think it's anything to do with the fact we've now got meats and cheeses in the room, but we have a celebrity co-commentator for this B final, and it's Elliot Boots. Elliot, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, good, thanks. Now I know where all the food's gone.
Yeah. So you came up here, you said, to watch the racing. Is it any someone specific you're watching?
Well, I've travelled here with Ruffalo and fitting together, so giving him a bit of support in the B final.
Give Marcus. So just before this race starts, how was your A final experience?
Yeah, I mean, my kind of race was pretty much done after qualifying. When you qualify at the back, like I did, in 10 minutes it's never easy to come through the field. Everyone's quick and similar sort of pace, so you just have to capitalise on some mistakes that people make, or like try and make some passes on a very tight one-line track, the way the grip is. But I think I finished 8th overall, so I went up rather than down.
You were 8th indeed, yes.
So.
You'll get a nice flat plaque to take with you back to Italy. So do you and Marco live close together then?
About an hour, not too far. So we travel together, share the driving, share the experience.
Oh, of course. So it's all about the experience, isn't it?
That's it. It's definitely that.
Okay, so the B final's coming up, final leg. David Todd and Clement Boda and Matisse Payet can win this. Todd's got a first and a second. Matisse has got a second and a third. Boda's got a first and a 12th. So any one of those three can win this one.
I think Boda's going to be giving it to Todd in this one.
That sounds ominous for everyone involved. Todd starting in pole, and then it's Boda behind him. So really, you can just tell us what it's like actually racing these things, because it does seem like a ridiculously tricky track, this.
Yeah, it's not the usual Montpellier we're used to, the way the surface is this weekend and the temperatures. I think it's the first time I've been to Montpellier in shorts and T-shirt.
Or rather the parka.
Yeah.
And they're away. It's a clean start. And everyone's got off, so this is our shot. We like to see how much of a mess people can make of it down this on the first lap.
Yeah, this is a tricky section, especially at the start. Everyone's trying to get that extra spot in the first lap. This is threading the needle through here, definitely. Very, very tricky. From the driver's rostrum, from the stand, it is.
I mean, it's one of the weird things. Of course, one of the things that cameras do is they completely flatten all the pictures, so that going across ridges, I'm calling it the back, it's incredible. A, it's banked, and B, it's all up and down as well. So it's a very difficult three-dimensional element.
Yeah, it's a strange back section. It's the original design wasn't designed to be like that. So putting a section on top of the other kind of, I suppose it's just something you've got to get used to that we're not at the moment.
Well, I'd say this layout will be here for a few years now, will it? And they'll use this layout for the next Grand Prix as well.
Possibly, yeah. It might drive better though in the normal grip conditions rather than these really hard surface, kind of rutted conditions.
Oh, and they're coming together straight away. So you're right, Boda giving it to Todd on that too. Either of these can become the B final winner. Don't forget, David Todd has won the junior race. That's not the junior title. The junior title goes to No Ben Mohammed. who is the highest finishing overall junior. That has caused consternation in the past, mainly a row with JQ. But what hasn't caused a row with JQ in the past? Who knows?
From what I see in the previous final, I know Bodo had the wheel come off. He had a problem there, but
Yep.
I think he's got slightly more pace than Todd. So we'll see if David can
Prove you wrong.
stand the pressure.
Well, yeah, he stood the pressure of sitting next to you in an interview yesterday, and now he's standing the pressure on the track.
Yeah.
But so just for your information, Marco's in 4th at the moment.
Yeah.
Normally in this race, you're right, Boda's got a right run in there. But normally in the race we've seen so far, is Marco's been in every single position, often all at the same time.
Yeah, 1 minute he looks good, the next it looks terrible. But no, he looks a lot more racy now, and he looks like he's pulling in the front 2 guys. So we'll see what happens when he gets there. He goes over the blue section.
Not massively big gaps at the moment. These last couple of hairpins are a lot trickier than they look from above, because the first one is very steep, isn't it, going up to the apex?
Yeah, and what you can't see on camera is just how the surface is. In the ruts, they pull your car left and right. When you want to try and make a nice curve, your car's trying to shoot left and right, trying to fight the track.
Yeah, we were all sitting there saying, these guys can't drive, but it's a track trying to drive you off it.
Yeah.
Boda now getting a bit closer, looking up the inside. How lack of grippy is the paint?
I think he's going to make a pass in these tight corners.
How difficult is it on that blue pool? Apparently it's the paint they use at the bottom of the swimming pools.
It's not too bad. I thought it was going to be a lot worse because of the way we're landing onto the blue now, and it's very dusty this weekend. So I was expecting it to be that we wasn't going to be able to jump the double.
Oh, and they've landed off of each other. And they come out again, and Boda's got the lead. Let's see how that happened in 3 dimensions, literally.
That might go to the stewards, that one, I don't know.
Yeah, that bothered about a B5. But the change has happened, and Clement now leads. But I think you'll find that I don't think David will let him go, because it is easier to follow than to lead, isn't it? Or is that a myth? Is that a myth?
No, it is definitely. I would rather be in Todd's position where he is right now, because he looks like he's picked up the pace again, or Boda's dropped down on the pace just because of where he is. But in doing so, it looks like we've got a 3rd car in the mix now.
It has been on many occasions. It's Métis Paeri, who I've never heard of till this weekend, so I assume he's one of these French guys who's very, very good but doesn't travel very much.
And I think in France they only have yellow, blue and orange paint cans.
It is a big problem, yes.
They all seem to have the same body.
It's better. About 3 years ago, everyone went with very, very similar. I used to love your colour, I could tell, but everyone else was a combination like blue and green. And then we had the year where everyone, what's happened there? Is that Boda?
Oh, he clipped the corner. Did he clip the corner or he hit the rut?
No, both of them have been taken out.
That corner does pull you in. You'd like a nice sweeping with tubing, an angle coming onto the straight, and the way the grip is. And it's a real sharp 90-degree angle, and at the last second, the track tries to pull you in, and it collected in.
Yeah, I mean, there have been quite a lot of people who've also kind of hit the outside of the... there we are. That's 1, 2 and 3 are back together again. Thank you very much. They've decided to make it better for the TV. Yeah. We've had a few people crashing on the outside towards the pit lane. Is that, again, because you get thrown out to it?
Yeah.
Because I always think,
and there's a big bump that's appeared right on power onto the straight.
Because I always say that I'm as good on the straight as any of you guys are. But apparently, I sometimes think I'm better. I wouldn't crash, So Boda now has made it interesting for us by staying there or thereafts. Todd now is just being slightly left, and it's actually Mathis Pierre who's trying to give trouble to Boda. Barifalo in 6th. There we are. I'll just do it quickly for you.
He was up there, he was catching them, but he had an error after the double section.
He's in every single position on every lap.
Wow. At least then he's got his money's worth.
He's experienced, absolutely. He's enjoyed every single part of the circuit in various different angles.
Character building, we call it.
There's a lot of those about. Not everyone can win. I think if you move outside the top 3, it's been a character building event for every single other driver who isn't a young and up-and-coming driver. You've got some of these youngsters going, this is fantastic, and everyone else, anyone who isn't JCC, Ongaro or Bruno are going, oh, God.
Yeah, got to go again.
If only.
3 finals, really?
I mean, 10-minute finals, I mean, you talk about these 10-minute finals, they seem to have, they seem quite long. Obviously, you're used to 30, 45 minute, an hour long finals. But they seem quite long.
When I just start getting into it, I hear the tone of it ending out. I was like, oh. Yeah, but I mean, these 10 scale guys, which I notice more do the electric 1/8 stuff. I suppose they're more used to like the initial sprint, where us nitro guys, well, the way I tend to roll into it a bit more and pick up the pace during the final.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got 45 minutes, you've got 6-7 pit stops. You've got a lot of things to do, and it's about staying in contention for the first couple and not really worrying where you are.
Management. It's a lot of management.
I mean, obviously these things you aren't having to manage tyres, you're not having to manage fuel because you've got the battery that's going to last as long as it's going to last. Actually, this question is, so if you actually went out and did a race pace run, how long would you get on a battery?
On this track,
yeah.
I mean, I'm running shorties. I think I can do about 11.5, 12 minutes. And that's good for shorties. Most of these guys are running the bigger packs, but it depends on what motor they're running, pinion, how they drive, can be more or less.
So back close together again. Todd, unfortunately, has been dropped, but it's still up for grabs. Who's going to win this? Matisse Pierre has been like this, but hasn't managed to bring it home.
Really racing.
He's got the French national body shell colours, which is good news.
But he's now in the best position, really. He can sit there, he can get his braking, measure that off of the guy in front, pick his lines, put the pressure on the guy in front. So he's kind of, I think he's quite happy where he is until the end.
Yep. There's a little bit better drive out the corner. There's a few bits of the track where the dust has accumulated and you get no drive at all, isn't it?
Yeah, you can see slightly on the camera. You see how the groove's coming in. Mm-hmm. That is the grip. That's where you want to be. You can see it there on the concrete. And as soon as you can see there on the right-hand side, as soon as you step out into the dust there, it's game over.
Well, it's been a good lap for Boda. He's managed to put kind of invisibly a 1.5 seconds over Matisse Pierre. I'm not quite sure how that happened. We didn't really see any errors from the way off now. Oh. And David Todd into second place, but that's probably with a minute of 40 going to hand this win to Boda.
Withstand the pressure so far.
Yeah. Well, there's not much pressure now because he's got a 3-second lead.
See if Todd can put a push in at the end.
So just drifting off, David. Mitz, he actually prefers, he said the terrible thing, he prefers the E-Buggy to Nitro Buggy. It's like,
yeah, some people do. I mean, I imagine Boda does as well because he's, a temp scale electric guy background. So they kind of, I think they like the initial punch of the electric rather than the build-up, the clutch system in the nitros.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about E-Buggy is they are a lot simpler to run. You can do it on your own if you had to.
I have.
Yeah, you have.
I am.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, all you need to do is make sure you've charged the battery, make sure you've cleaned everything, and make sure everything's tight, and then you just go, tick, turn the switch, and off you go.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone was looking at me strange when yesterday I had my last qualifier to do, and I started packing up my stuff. And I said, what are you doing? I said, well, I don't need anything. I've got my radio, everything's charged. I've just got to put the car down. I don't need a star box. I don't need a pit man.
Yeah, they don't talk about the hidden cost, do they, of electrification? All these unemployed pitmen we'll have in the future. So last lap, it's David Todd. We need to look forward to Clement Ash, who's just about to go on the first bit of blue paint. Comes across in to take the B final. This will give him the B final overall. Todd in the second will get second overall.
Jumping long just to make sure.
Well, I always think it's too long.
You either over-jump it or you roll it.
And there we go. And that is the final race of the European Championships. Have you had a nice time here for 3 days in the, luckily, sun. The rain is coming.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad they made the changes they did to the programme. Everyone's had a full weekend of it. It's been emotional.
I can imagine. Very emotional.
Yeah, it's not the result we're looking for, but it is what it is.
Well,
we still had fun.
Safe journey for you and Marco, and we will see you in Chile.
Yep, see you at the
Which is a much shorter journey for you than it is for us.
Yeah.
That's Elliot Boots. Elliot, thank you very much indeed. Just going to become emerging amazing random guest star. Thank you very much. So that is the end of racing for the day, and the end of coverage for the day. I'm just going to confirm the results of the B final. I think I was right. I mean, I have got these things wrong before, and I probably shot it wrong in the main thing. So the B final has gone to Clement Boda, David Todd second, Matisse Pierre third, Robert Battle was fourth, Becco Evenen fifth, and Burak Kilic was sixth, and that's your B final overalls. That is also That is also the end of the broadcast. I'd like to thank Ash, who's done sterling work on the camera and fantastic work on Instagram. I'd like to thank Frank, who's literally worn out his thumbs doing socials and worn out everyone's hospitality in getting free food. We are RC Racing Team Manager Nick Damon. Thank you to EFRA, obviously. Thank you to Mobosport, S-Works, Hot Race, Hobbywing, and X-Ray. And we will see you again in 2 weeks' time for the next RC event, which is the 110th IC from France. Goodbye. We love you all.